Yeah, we're going to, mommy, give me offering. Daddy, give me offering money now. You see, parents, I will look at my father looking for his wallet. I don't have change, so who are they giving that money to? Our APM asks, where is that heavenly bank that this money is going to? And hardcore is asking, who is eating that money? You think you are a pastor? I'm not just talking to you. I'm a pastor from my mother womb. Because when I curse you, you are dead. It's from childhood. It's a gift. And God has allowed me to test the evil part of life and allowed me to be in the ministry, Mountain of Fire Miracle Ministry, as a pastor for so many years. So when I'm talking to you, I know what I'm saying. If I have concurred to the evil, I will still be there receiving the stipends as salary. I choose my path. That's why I'm here speaking for Biafrans. In that my path, even when I came here, I refuse the shadow of others who have bowed to that evil to overshadow me. Rather, I stand on my ground. But one thing I believe is that Yeshua came for mankind. But that does not make me to hand over my wallet to another man because he speaks good English more than me. Or because he's in a position to tell me that God is talking to him while I'm suffering for hardship. Biafrans, open your eyes! I believe my voice is echoing like that of my APM because whenever he echoes, I have a goosebump. I say, yes! They have made him to turn into a lion. And that lion they want is what they will get. Nobody. America will recognize you. America will speak of you. You see this? Why can't they go straight and talk about Biafra? But they needed to speak at the Christians. And when people ask, who are those Christians in Nigeria? It is you and me. We are the Christians. We are almost 70%. Biafrans are 70% Christians. They needed to start from somewhere. In as much as they're starting from somewhere, what are you doing? What other reason did I stop speaking? I stopped and begin to move, I didn't stop speaking because I don't want to speak again. I stopped speaking because I have to go into conversation. Once in a while, meeting. Biafrans are watching you. Biafrans are watching you. Someone called me and said that, he's a senior man. I will not call the nickname he called me. He said, the other day, our senior sister was speaking. Someone insulted and bring her down. But everything that our senior sister said is what everybody is talking about, even America. And up to today, they have not seen that man coming to apologize. I said, why are you saying that? Let's forget. He said, but even you, with the day you counter the Adastella, I shock to tell you that Biafrans are watching, they are listening. The next day you came out and said that you are sorry and you apologize. That we demand apology. I say that he has apologized. He said I have not seen it. And that thing came to know me, came to my notice that the place where the apology was rendered was not in public, but it was after a program. No matter who you are, no matter the position you possess in this BRGIE, you are a servant. You must be low for God to lift you. Once you are lifting yourself, Biafrans will bring you down. I got in wine. How many years out I got for Europe? They walk a short way down. Barrier with American accents. And Biafrans demand open apology. And we are waiting. So those who call yourself a Christian, them. Let us abide. Sorry, call I have to cut it off. Let us abide in sincerity, tenacity, and love. Let us know that when you say, you and I used to watch movie. Crusaders, you are watching the movie. You see European actors flinging sword. This is the original meaning of crusade. Anytime the ancient Europe call for crusade, when they say crusade, it means they need warriors from all over Europe to come together to fight against warriors, fight against Islams. What did they do? They convert crusade to fasting and prayer and fake miracles. Whereas in a real sense, when they say crusade, it means those can swear no Igbo. Square unu street. Because I'm from Abuja. I'm from Victoria Island. I'm no boro. That was why when I'm speaking now from down also funefune ubi na aboam. Crusade means if you man him a pigwe, man get tinyaru, kai ponyanda, kai chumanda, kai chupuhana buy. All about the meaning of crusade. Man, today I don't know that to fasting and prayer. Every day, you know, Nanke Kobe. Every day, you know, Nanke Fadambaka. Every day, you know, quarreling with the Bible. Every day, but you shop, okay? Shop because read them open. No, I had to make profit. But yeah, when I came with them, we till envelope. Genuine of man or wrong. Do you know the most painful thing? They tell you that every power from my ancestors, every spirit of my ancestors fighting against me, Holy Ghost fire, it's here Holy Ghost fire. And the same pastor will be praying and will be telling you, oh God of Elijah, oh God of Isaac, Abraham, and Jacob. They have ancestors in those. This is other people's ancestors. He's conjuring with them. I was talking with my kids and I said, when I get to this area, I said, they were like, Daddy, what do you mean that? I said, yeah, Yahoshua is Yeshua. I said, really? I said, but that church people are going with your mom. They say ancestral power die. They say, yes. I said, do you know that in many more years to come, I will become an elderly person, and at my due age, I will die, and you have children. I become your ancestors. So, will your children be praying now, or maybe you praying for your ancestors to die? Whereas as I'm living with you, whatever I'm doing is to struggle to make sure that you become better than me. It's as if a scale was removed from their eyes. You that is listening to me, what are you telling your children? What are you telling your children? What is the message you are passing to your generation that will represent and replace their place when you are no more? What is that message? Hardcore is asking you. Are you still depending on that man that have private jets somewhere, who cannot talk about his members who were killed in the north? Are you still depending on that man whose church, the branch he built in Zamfara, we are born to ashes, and he didn't make any comment? When I tell you I'm in the ministry, I'm not talking about I speak in the tongues, I refuse the gift of God. But to the vision I have, the prophecy, I'm unknowable. That is why I would mama my pen now. And I me aju. Because after 5 days, put somewhere. I saw this kind of thing somewhere. Ah, that was in my dream 3 days ago. I will remember. This is the gift God gave to our ancestors. That is why they are telling you that Abraham met the gods in the mountain. And where a mountain Abraham grew, or revelation. I put a sign Isiako, no ya by Isaiah. Religion and politics. I describe it. The Fulanis are using religion with the faith of Usman Dan Fodia and their Muhammad, that our place belongs to them, that they will keep Quran inside the ocean. In order to achieve that, they are using politics, promising your uncle who are in politics that I'm going to make you a senator. Do you see why I say religion and politics? Is it coming together? Is the 2 points coming together? Am I making sense right now? Yeah, I think I'm making sense. I think I'm getting your mind. 2 points. You are a governor now, but yeah, people have chased our people out. Please go and find a way. I want our people to come back to that bush so that they will continue and you know. But my people, do you want second term? If you don't want to come, you never think about why Soludo refused to go towards the direction of that Dubai he promised Anambra people. And Alex Soti is doing it because he never go to Caliphate to remove his boxers. Because there's a woman who sits as a judge to rule the verdict of that court, of that election, who refused to take bribe. Nigeria is evil. Do you know what it paid me most? That if you go to go to Oka, go to Enugu, you will see men, big boys, Fanoma, with their cars parked, and Amaka, who have the best car. Things are happening. But the question is, what is that thing that closed their memory to realize that that little thing they're enjoying is not really...
Hardcore, mem market, what of mem market alone?
Mem market, one them are from one them. The mem market before, oh, we're going on a mem market today. They don't even go to China again. They have paid their dues in China. Container is coming 20, 30 every month. And then more flow, they got now by the profit and now by one side. Just see me, people have said, "No, whatever another day." I drove a go. I didn't know. There are many of them. Then I want to say this to Biafran. And someone should bring the ears of my APM and my information minister. These are the two men. These are the two men I trust for now as I'm talking to you. If I'm APM, I can lay my life for him. Let me open the eyes of Biafrans. As long as the politicians are still flaunting their escort and their little and illicit wealth showing up around Biafra land, these billionaires and millionaires we're talking about will be echoing to their cause. They will not answer you. Write it somewhere and say that Hardcore said this. As long as these people who are taking task from importers are still floating themselves, moving with escorts, making noise all around, holding our leader, Masin Nandekano, and nothing has happened to them, those millionaires here are waiting to come and answer this call for freedom, they will not come. It has gotten to a time where we are going to take the hammer and look for the head of the nail and hit it there. It has gotten to the time where our Obuligwe will no longer be at the rest zones. Rather, Obuligwe need to visit town. When I said it, they say, you are going too far. You know, we are diplomatic. Diplomatic what? Is Israel diplomatic? Is Russia diplomatic? Even the Ukraine, the day they were talking about peace talk in US, wherever they are talking about peace talk, that same day, they confused Putin and he's listening. They are bombarding Russia. The world doesn't wait for any negotiation. And you're telling me about why we are listening to sweet English of Ted Cruz. Let us be ignited somewhere. We have the men. All we need is to tell them the direction to follow. And each time I sit down and listen to all this, and I say, why is the need of talking? Because nobody listening. I am dead. I am dead already. Because even the place I found myself, they are the highest beneficial of the oil in my Biafra land. But do you know what? They refuse to help Biafrans in their country. Unless maybe story will change tomorrow that I will come and give this testimony here. Nobody believe in us. We are seen as conquer people. Just because in the ya na-ezuzu bụ igbokọsị deti ndị oyibo ndị eshia kpofuru igbokọsị bicycle na gas range atụfuru atụfu ekpoju container. Do you think if Biafran comes tomorrow, you will bring something that is rejected from another country, our country, where we have the ability to produce brand new? You bring Tokumbo car for who to drive. And with those things they are picking and carrying, these dustbin that are helping these people to pack, they lose their moral thinkability, their ability to reason that they have a right as human. And you know what? In that particular middle, they now, those ones that have little papers, they push them a little button and there's battle among themselves. Same thing in Europe. It's not just here, it's all over the world. Economical politics. Keep them down while we proceed. Can I break your heart? Oh, more hardcore. I want to also announce to you that the 48 inches pipe I told you about is coming to conclusion. They are finishing it. They have diverted from Sahel and they find another shortcut. And they are doing everything to finish it. And once they finish it, they boycott. That is the essence of boycotting buying gas from Russia. But the problem is that the level of deposit of gas they need is no longer in Niger Delta. It is located in Biafra land. The highest deposit of gas after Russia. I think Biafra land is the third most in the whole world. And they found this out lately because it's as of 1960. If they have known this, maybe we would have been the best friend to Europe. Maybe there wouldn't have been a Niger Delta. There would have been an Anioma man claiming that he's not Igbo. There wouldn't have been an Ikwere man telling you that I am not Igbo. Now we get the oil. Onyisoma. Because I lived in the River State, I know what I passed through as an Igbo man. One thing I never hide is my identity. If I was able to hide my identity like so many others, maybe I would be in F or Total Fene as a senior staff. But the same Israel said that it is abomination for me to sing the songs of my fathers in a strange land. It is a pity that the gas now is mostly deposited. The whole of Owerri in Africa, Owerri in gas. That is why instead of them to release land, they can give us Biafra and come to the table so that we can negotiate. They want to use the systematic way of terrorism to push us away from our land. And they know they are not Abogarang juice. They know they are now we're going to club in Abuja, but you don't know what they have planned for you. This is gospel truth. The same truth that made them to arrest Basin Nandekano is what Dr. Mbato Hardcore is telling you. Hamalike will finish speaking. I will tell you, I don't even know what I'm saying, but now I'm finding out that thing I said last month. This is it. There are many of us who are rooted in spirit. There are many Simon Eba. There are many Namdekano. There are many Hamalike roaming around, unrecognized. But the ego of those on top keep pressing them down. Biafrans, wake up! Nobody is coming for you. You think the politics is limited in Nigeria? The politics is everywhere. America is very friendly to Ukraine. What stopped them from giving them everything? They can't do that because there's interest. If the interest America will get tomorrow is more than if the interest America will get from Biafra tomorrow rises more than what Nigeria is giving to them, do you think they will listen to you? They will never listen to you. They will go for the best interest. But what will make their interest come towards us is when they find out that there is no base for all these wicked politicians, all these tools, all the people they are using to operate again in our land. It's not a matter of coming to space with a paper you have written and topics and how you want to say it. It's a matter of your heart and how you feel about Biafra. Even if you have nothing, God sees your heart. I want to rest my case here. Like I said earlier, absence Any week I fail to meet my demands by weekend, the upper week, I stay out of space. It is the principle of the law of karma. What you sow, you repeat. And this is the verdict I have with Chukwuka. And my challenge to him towards that is to make me more than Obi Kubana and others, so that my hand go clap. I don't know your decisions. Maybe your decision is that your small money you're getting every week. Maybe a total of $5, $10. Kama ị ga-akwa na dollar ka ọ ghara ipempe, ijekwa ya from naira, kpọzie ya eje, ọgbagote ọdụ ụda, akọrọ gị aka, agụọrọ gị egwu, ịfụọ. Whereas you know they are capable of that night to bring out 500 eje. Onye na-atụ ha atụ, and obi ya dị mma inye ka gị mma. Biafrans, I know, I nwere ego. God has blessed. What is happening to us? What is all this? Why are we doing this to ourselves? The money is there. We are blessed. The people fighting us, they are scared of us. I don't want to push much because I know the key and have said the key. Those that have made those who are supposed to come in to depend on them because they are seeing a shadow of military uniform and police, take them out and you see the door open. APM, copy. MID, copy. I rest my case. Omakobi Dionye, Omakobi Dionye, Biao, Omakosi Derimo, Omakosi Derimo, Biao, Omarechi Chobimo, Chukwa Biamale, Biao. They go to Nnamdi Kanu. They go to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is dying. Look at Ahmadike, who is, when you look his skin, Ahmadike is glowing online whenever he's speaking. Look at his color now. Look at Nnamdi Kanu. He's dying gradually. They are killing him gradually. Omakosi Derimo. Omakosi Derimo Biao. Omakosi Dionye. Omakobi Dionye Biao. Yeri Obale. Yeri Obale Biao. Yeri Obale. Yeri Obale Biao. Utuzo nwannem. Yeri Obale Biao. Simon Eba. Yeri Obale Biao. Nnamdi Kanu. Anyị ekele gị nna bịanụ. Ọdịmegwu Ojukwu. Ọkwa ị na-anụ ọnụmụ bịanụ. Yeri Obale. Yeri Obale Biao. Yeri Obale. Yeri Obale Biao. I'm sorry, this is not my voice. Because onye na-agba ọnụ. Onye na-agba ọkụ, sorry. Onye na-agba ọkụ adashu, okay. After seeing Ahmadike, I've not been myself. After seeing Ahmadike and Inwe Obi, Begari, Kuputo Feneno, na call para with the long, stupid American English. Biafrans demand apology for Adabeti. This is democracy. It's not negotiable. I've got no friend. And that's where we stand. Airborne! 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 All must hail Biafra!
Thank you. Thank you, Haram. Thank you. God bless you. Ndị Igbo ihe ama mgbe nwoke bebara akwa ihe ọdụka ya na amaghịzi m ihe nwaanyị ya emezi ịghọtago
obi abụọgụ m ada nne legoro ha madike Nnamdị Kanu ataghị arụ ọgwụ na mmadụ
funny enough also were na-ekwuzi on behalf of Ramadike you now wonder kedụzi ndị Igbo anyị ebe ka ha ụzọ ndị agha ịmakwa onye mbụ kedụzi unu onye na-ekwuzi on behalf of Showere on behalf of Maazị Nnamdị Kanu ụzụ Showere kọlụzi ọgbọgọ kọlụ gbada kọlụ chini na ọsịghị ma Showere jizi Maazị Nnamdị Kanu were na
cheregodi na nke a kpọrọ lọya akọgide akọ ka ihe o ji end akụkọ ya ebe na-eme interview ọ divertizi akụkọ ya tonye Sonwike akwa gwara m unu na ya na watch a na-afụ ihe niile a ndị anytime ha bịara Abuja Nnamdị Kanu ga-enwe court case the next day they are hanging out with senators in the club hang with them and Chechi na hapụta so English we are seeing them the videos are there. I rest my case. Give other people nice.
Thank you. And all my co-hosts, I have not even delivered my speech, but this is part 2 of what we did 4 days ago. So this is why I'm allowing anybody can. Then by towards 3:30 to conclude it before Tutor comes up, co-hosts will speak. I will also speak, and then we'll close it from there. So let's allow our people to speak because everybody is worried. Asiebu, you have the mic before we go to Storm. Asiebu, you're here. Take the mic.
Senior citizen, Dalwa, my respect to every man, my brother, hardcore, EKID, you know, the only thing I have to say is this, not repeating the things you've said. After I saw our leader yesterday, I was looking at his skin because you don't need to be a doctor to know that the man he's gone, his eyes are swollen. He's just being the lion he is, despite that his spirit is so high. But they are just taking him down. The only thing I have to tell BIAFRANS is that if we allow election to take place in Anambra State, we have all failed our leader. We have failed our PM. There is something that my brother said here. There are some of us, because when we talk, we give references to others. When we talk, we use Israel. I ask, why will you tell me about the history of Israel, that there are 47 people, I think so, that got their independence, that did everything, and you don't want to do like they did? Then how many are we? You will tell me, hey, Israel, they do this, they do that. But you cannot treat your Sabo the way Israel treats their Sabos. Because yes, we've restored Bia, we've Amorom Makandeja assigned the go for Basan Biafra, they go officially. Yeah, we have restored our nation, is to recognize it and then being taking the enemies away from our land. How are those people that sometimes those that teaches me about history? You tell me they do this, you tell me our forefathers, they did this, they did that. Why are we not being mean? Why are we not showing that our madness? Why are we not showing that crazy approach towards the things that we do, that we sometimes we want to make it like we want to be politically correct? How did our forefathers take decisions? There are things that they don't allow for it to happen. Why are we allowing it to happen? Then when we allow all these things to happen, how do we expect to get results? You know, I keep saying we want to advise our government on something, please. It's not some. Why I'm saying this is that I will always say this. You can preach to anybody to support Biafra. You can preach to anybody to fund Biafra. You can sweet mouth anybody to be involved and do what is right. But I as Yebunam, I will never do that. Our leader for 12 years, 12 years is not 12 days. It's not 12 months. He's been there till he's inside where he is. Our PM, he came out on his own. He did the things he did. He's where he is now, all because of all these things. Then somebody will be coming to tell me to preach somebody that you don't know what is happening. Why will I preach? Who am I preaching to? All these people that is Biafrans, we are talking about them, that those we say they have money, they do this, they do that. All of them, they are fighting for this Biafra not to be restored, for it not to come because of the benefits that they were benefiting from where they are. Being fools, not understanding that in future is not going to be, maybe if we are playing this game that we think we are playing, we are being smart, it's not going to be up to 5 years. These people, we will not go to our land again. 5 years from now, we can't touch our land again. Because the fast that they are coming and the faster that everything is happening. And even if you don't, I thought that they said that you will have to use from what happened to somebody to learn something. That when something happens to somebody, you learn something from it. You will not allow it to happen to you. If America, what is happening in America today is happening by the so-called Islam, this evil, these people that are barbarians, that are not human. It is happening in Europe, it is happening everywhere. Even the Europe, that they were the one that created this Islam, or they were the one that is the manure that is giving them whatever it is. And they cannot, and it is the way it is. What do you think that will happen in Biafra land? Where is their target? Where we have where we do not even have what others have, the security network and otherwise, that the only thing that is saving us is because Chukwu Okike Abiyama is on our side. Because we are the first people, because we are his people, because we came from him. And that favor, that love, he has not left it. But, like I keep saying, sometimes when you're being given opportunity and you don't make use of it, they will take it away and give it to someone that can take care of it. There was something I posted this morning. I later sent it to David. I was trying to send it to Sister Nkiru and Tutor, but it wasn't going because I'm not all that good in this. Something about about the history, about how we have been on our existence, that we've been existing before Adam and Eve. Igbos, is there. Is there. You can go, you see. I posted it. I saw it on YouTube. I don't know if many of us have seen it. that Igbos, we've been existing, even EKOM, and they call it Kalabade, we've been existing before Adam and Eve. Then now, how is it not shameful that our ancestors, we are humiliating them? Because we call them warriors. The Ekumekus, all of them, we call them who they are. They fought to where they fought. That was why we are still existing. If they have been cowards like us, I don't think we will get to this far. Just like what is playing out now. It started since Ojukwu was dead. Since Ojukwu died, that was why this madness, these criminals that calls them themselves politicians. And when some people, they talk about elders, it gets to my nerves. Who are you calling elder? The only elder, the only father, the only king I know, as long as I'm concerned, as long as I'm an Igbo man, as long as I'm a Biafran, is a man, Nandekam. It's not all about his age. There's what is called elder. And if you don't behave like one, you don't expect me to call you one. Just like I respect Daddy BMO. He's a father. I don't know him, I've not seen him, but with his age and what he's doing and the strength alone shows me what he could do. Just like I have a mother here, who is a mother and auntie, like a senior citizen style. I don't need anybody to tell me that she's a mother, that she's a Biafra. Just like I have our sister, our beloved sister here, Obi Chicago. She does what she does. She's crazy about Biafra. She's mad about Biafra. She doesn't give a fuck about what you think about her. She eats, she baths, she does whatever she does. Some people might be even saying she's crazy. It's all about Biafra. Many of us here, many young guys, many who are doing what they're doing. Mr. Snow, my brother, Stanley, all you guys. Although I don't know you much, but sometimes I see what you're doing, how you're trying to come up, my brother. Kudos to all you guys. But those who are waiting, seeing what is playing out, there are people who have the privilege, like our brother here, John. Thank you for whatever you're doing. Thank you, and I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will always bless you. There are many, if we have people like John who are being privileged to be in his position, and maybe like 5 people, those who could have that mind and that heart to do what he's doing, I believe we will go far. Like our APM.
Remember my topic.
Okay, so I know. Sorry, let me finalize.
Because if we don't, speak on this topic, I don't want to have part 3. I've not said anything on this topic. So guys, get to the topic so we can deal with it today, and then we'll have another thing next time. If not, sir, I'll take it to part 3. We've not touched our topic yet. Well, go on, brother.
So sorry for taking our time. Sorry, please. What I'm saying is this. Please, our government, it is very important that we will keep records of those who are in Biafra land, both those who are living in foreign lands, who could be able to be giving us maybe like $200 or $500, and they're not doing it. Because this is the time everything has to be recorded. You have to force people to do what is right. I can't, because of someone's stupidity, and they will go down. And like I said, finally, mostly we from old Anambra place, if we allow election to take place in Biafra land, we have failed. And not a word is enough for the wise. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Guys, the topic is Biafra Christian pastors rise up. No election in Anambra and in Biafra land as a whole. We are going to have a lockdown. on the 6th, 7th, and the 8th of November. Bagam, and you know when we are having lockdowns, you know why. We want them to release Mazin Nandakan. We want Finland to free Simon Epa. We want a free nation. You understand? So when we are locking down, it has been the same reason. It has been the same reason of even every Mondays. So when you hear some people talking against it, I don't understand. Are they normal? So we go on. We have a minister here. Mr. Snow is also here. When you're ready, just tell us. Storm, you have your mic.
All right, Sister Ankiru, God bless you. Sister Stella, God bless you very, very much. God keep you. I picked the mic because of your voice. I don't know what to say again. I wanted to talk to our brother.
Storm, I can't hear you. Or is it from me? Your voice is breaking. Can you speak up?
Am I not coming out? Am I not coming out?
You're breaking. So, but just go on. Let's see. Just pick up and we're on time. We want to stop by 4. 4. We bring. I won't even tell you guys. I will just bring it down because Tutor is coming up by 4 Biafran time. So hurry. Okay.
Okay, no verse. I wanted to talk to our brother Hardcore. You know, because if someone like him can cry, you know, a lot of people, he may not know this, but a lot of people are also looking up to him also, as in that this is our man. This is the kind of people that we want to see. So no matter what it is, I understand, but we need to remain strong so that our enemies will not, you know, try to laugh at us. It is not really easy. I understand the whole thing. It is not really easy. And my brother has to say something here. You know, I just got information. He don't want to tell anybody or preach to anybody about this Biafra, because nobody will tell you that he doesn't know. As I'm speaking to you now, I just received a call. As in today, people are rushing to get the voters card, though not in Biafran land here anyway, but the Igbos, the Biafrans, in a particular place called Lekki in Lagos, that all these Lekki houses, trying to get the voters card. And the question remains that, what is wrong with our people? The same question that everybody is asking here. What is the problem with our people? And Maazia Sebulem still says something about a Kumeku war and Nigeria, Biafra has been in existence. Yes, I've read something like that long ago in this Biafran struggle, long ago. So, but the question now is, this Ekumeku, is there no way we can bring those powers back in order to fight this battle? Lastly, based on the topic that says that Biafran Christian pastors rise up, no election. I think telling them to rise up is, I don't know how to do about it, but I think we need to talk about that no election. Because telling Biafran Christians to pastors to rise up, honestly, these guys are not doing anything. I don't even know the kind of Christianity that they practice. How can you be practicing Christianity? You don't talk about your freedom. You don't talk about. So who are even these pastors that we're even talking about? So the best thing is to channel our energy on that lockdown and make sure that there's no election. And I believe because of this election, the government need to, you know, begin to come with serious idea on how to achieve this election of Anambra State not being, you know, hold. Like as our brother said here, that if we eventually do this, we have failed our people. So I think all the effort now should focus on that election, because if we use this election to give one example, I believe others will learn. And you know, there are people that in their own ways that I believe that they can sacrifice whatever they want, whatever they have, to make sure that that election will not hold, without even the help of the government, without even the help of anybody, which I believe that there are people that will do it, and they will do it, and they are ready to do it. So, but what I believe that they are looking for now is, let government give that voice, make it echo very well that yes, this is what we actually want. We need to fight that election from beginning to the end, from beginning to the end, because if we are thinking there's one man out there, a politician who will repent to come and to be a Biafra, a politician who will repent to join us, or whatever, or one pastor or anywhere. No. Sometimes I think I've come to even believe that it is only this BRGIE that is even fighting for this. The few that you see in BRGIE, I've come to believe that we are the only one even talking about this Biafra and try to work it out. There's no order. There's no order anywhere. So the what matters now is the few, how we can actually use our brain and everything. The sister Stella posted something about one ammunition from which country that is a handmade. I've forgotten the country. Handmade whether a bomb or whatever. You know. So the few what we can do, the government need to bring, because some of us don't really have the idea of what to do, but when they get the idea, you will see that we achieve it. But if it is this election, let us fight with all our strength to make sure that we stop this election. That is what I want to say. The Christians, the pastors that we are talking about, there's no pastor anywhere. There is no pastor anywhere in Biafra land. Believe me, what we have is businessmen. So telling the Biafran pastors to wake up, is this the first time they are hearing it? So please, let the government work and give us, I don't know how they will do it, but give us a kind of boldness that we will stop this. I tell you, there are people that are ready, they don't need the money from government, they don't need, how will I say it? But they believe that once government echo it to some levels, then the other this thing we will be hearing it. We'll be hearing it. I believe there are things people can do. Let me not just come out fully. There are things people will do. It will be happening. So we need to stand strong on this lockdown and the no election. That is something that will lead us higher to this struggle. Thank you, Ahmed. Bless everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Storm. Okay, so no election in Anambra State. We know, we have redeclared Biafra. They are supposed to be going out. All those, anything that reminds us of Anambra, this old Anambra, yeah, we're not supposed to be seeing them. You understand? So at this point, they should know that everything that has to do with Nigeria must be removed from Biafra land. Mr. Snow, you have the mic. We are now running. You have the mic, sir.
Yes, good morning, my senior citizen, Sister Stella. Biafra Liaison, I think this is Bahrain. I'm going to take your space. I know you're here before me, and I see your hand has been raised, but just permit me to speak for a little bit. Stanley, good morning from here. I know that's Biafra Liaison Malaysia over there. Storm, greetings from here. Sister Obi Chicago, greetings in there. David, good morning. Emeka, my brother, Ekenemge, Odogu, Brian, Ezebina Biafra, you get why? Obiora, Nweze, Oluchukwu. Oluchukwu, how are you doing? I've not heard from you in a minute. Babe, and every Biafran here, because come here, Reponafa, Onyo Obuna, because before Chefo, Asiebunam, Afam, hello to you, man. I just want to thank every one of us here who have shared the space. It's not those who are here, those who have shared the space to at least get the information out, because if you didn't share the space, there is no need you talking. You know, even listening, I don't even know why you're listening. You're just listening. You're being selfish. You're taking all the information to yourself. So share the space if you have not shared the space. So I welcome everyone on this space. I know it's not going to be long, but just share the space so that other people can hear what we're saying. Now, I'm going to speak on the topic, but Storm, I want to respond to you a little bit first. Storm, you are the Biafran government. This government is for you and I. This government is for any Biafran that feels or knows that there is something that they are capable of doing to make sure that whatever nonsense election that they are talking about does not hold in our land. Onye ọbụla nọ na Biafra land. Onye ọbụla, I mean, onye ọbụla nọ na Biafra land. Mara na onwe ihe ọ ga-emenwu to make sure na Biafra, this election ndị Nigeria chọrọ ime na Biafra land, illegitimate governor chọrọ ime, this is part of their terrorism against Biafrans. Ọ bụrụ na ị nọ n'ime Biafra land, Biafra is for the Biafran people. Over 50 million people have voted that they don't want to have anything to do with Nigeria. The time when people campaign with, oh, we will release Mazen Nandekano, you see, is gone. Nwamgbafo is no longer telling you, Mpanye de Melon or the Dubai, release Mazen Nandekano like he was saying. Because they all know that they have lost. After the 2nd of December 2024, that the Biafran people ratified and declared the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. Anything any Nigerian agent is doing in Nigeria is putting fingers in the eyes of Biafrans. It doesn't just start with this shambolic nonsense they're doing. They want to do that they call election. So my brother, ihe ọbụla ị ga-eme, ana m adụnyere gị ugwu. Ihe ọbụla, onye ọbụla si n'onwe ihe ọ ga-eme to make sure na onwedị onye ga-arịpụta. First of all, the Biafran Republic government in exile with the Biafra de facto government in homeland has made it very clear that there is nothing like election in Biafra land, and that is the government of Biafra. Just like the topic says, 6th, 7th, 8th of November 2025, Biafra land will be on lock and key. EKID. If you decide to come out, it's up to you. But Biafrans will be sitting at home because they don't have anything to do with Nigeria. If you decide to come out, that is up to you. That is you and your God. But those days you're seeing, it doesn't matter what anybody does or think. That's and you and I be hegeme kamonwa ko yezigbo akwa we gba n'iro. When we buy no mmụrụ mgbe mmụọ ga-apụta like this, anyị make sure na mmụọ anyị onwe mmụọ nọ na my hometown na-egote ebụbọ ọ na-etu n'isi ma mmụọ na-apụta ka ọ dị sharp. So mmụọ Biafra, the Biafran mmụọ ga-agba n'iro to make sure that there is nothing. In fact, ndị be anyị na-akpọ ya mkpụta ga-adị. If you come out, you take. You know, the problem that our people have, our people have not been disciplined. That is why people come out and they just talk nonsense talking everywhere. Onye putona na onye obuna na nonsense. That is why Yele Shore is the one that is pushing these monkeys. Ndị akpọchi ndị nwanne ha nọ na ndị akpọchi nwanne ha na a dungeon. The friend of your brother bụ onye na-akụzi na-agwụ na ihe unu ga-eme ihe na-adịghị eme ndị be anyị. Ihe na-adịghị eme unu ka unu nchara. I am going to I have a message for ndị Igbo, but I just want to say this on this space. After seeing my leader Mazen Namdekano, I come and see our leader because so many stupid people in our land, they claim our leader, but their leader. They are the devil that we see. Makandi na Nifemneku, our people that are listening on the space. Germonti, hear me clearly. God in heaven bear me witness. The God of Mazin Namdekano bear me witness today. If for any reason anything happens to Mazin Namdekano, I swear with my life, I will make all these people na Omofo Dogu and billionaires, I will make all of you, I swear with my life, I will make all of you regret ever coming out as an Igbo person. Unumana, I know has sense. You people don't know the kind of monsters you guys are making. Ununchanine that are ignoring this call for the restoration of Biafra. You are breeding monsters that are worse than anything you've ever seen. You can call me Oberenwa, you can call me a little boy, but I promise Onyobuna Sinobu, a rich man and a billionaire in Igbo land, I will make your life a miserable life. It can be a miserable life. Before God and man. Come on, let me not get into Biafra. Come on, people's life. If anything happens to my leader, God, like Moses in the Bible, let me not see the land of Biafra. You people think, the stupid idiots connived and they detained our PM. We are not stress our APM. Some of us always go hiding do any email. Even now, I don't have anything. Only into Andy now. Only hinge Only hinge into Andy now. besides Biafra. But we have been talking to our people over and over and over and over again. Ayana Ayofa, Ayane Buiperenana, Ayane everything, na yo Ndibai, everybody una bachichankete. I've said this now. I'm going to make it clear. Like I said, enwere a message for ndị niile kpọrọ onwe ha billionaires in Biafra land. And when I give that message, I will do everything to make sure no onye ọbụla ga-anụ ya bụ message. I don't care if you are my relation. I don't care. In fact, m ga-ebido na ndị nke mụa. If you are a young Biafran man, I said this last time in our space. When you left back home, if you left back home sometime 5 years ago, look at now and think about how our place is going to be in the next 5-10 years. And we are telling you to join us, to do what you're supposed to do, and you're ignoring us. Whether you like it or not, we're going to get into Biafra. You're only delaying us. Oh, so Biafra. I promise you, I got Biafra. Mana that Biafra. You will remain there. Biafra. Be you rest assured now and my people can check it. America, and you all call me fools, you all laugh at me, you gossip about me. Oh, when they kidnap Biafrans, can you people imagine? I've not said this before. Manana Magun, all of you. If you don't like my tone, I don't give a shit about you. I don't give a dying F about you. I don't care. Like, I don't give a toss whether you like the way I'm speaking to you right now or not. I don't care. But if you do not start doing what you are supposed to do, as for pastors who claim they are Igbo pastors and they have churches in our home and they refuse to do what they are supposed to do, I will turn to Antichrist for you inside Biafra. Oh, okay, go. Manamuma, I will turn to Antichrist for you inside Biafra because you're a demon. You're not a follower of Christ. You are evil. There is no right-thinking man of God that will not want the life of his congregation. Onwero, a right-thinking man of God, na mancho to secure the life of his congregation. Giwa neme dibia. Ifile no on the pastor kana agwa. When I was young, Abba me shrine a native doctor because no name on a maid in the obodai of my village. I think I've said this here before. So a bit of brota can be the punish on your banana no effect. Ngi nwasi na ibu onye Jew, na ibu onye Judaism, na ibu nwanne Yahweh, na ibu nwanne Hena. We are going to get to each and every one of you. But for right now, I just want onye obuna saying obu a Biafran. It is a shame. Na anyị nwere over 2.5 million. Nke a bụ 2.5 million Biafrans in America. Over 5 million Biafrans in the shore all over the world. Sin onye ndu their leader, BUIPOB or whatever. I don't want to hear na ị na-emebu donation na eriri ego gị. I don't care. We are at war. People must rise up and fund this war. If you don't fund this war, I promise you, ihe ga-eme ndị na-afọndụrụ their war will get to your doorstep. As for saboteurs, I believe that a couple of people have seen the post. What Tupac's mom said about saboteurs. If you are a saboteur, NGOZI or Abuezeo, Meimam Madabuhao, all of you, you ma Adadio Ramao, Remijuso, Rafael Ajereo, all of you better stop distracting us so that we can focus and fight the war that is going on in our land. Because I promise you, before God and man, none of you will escape the wrath of what is going to happen. I am not making a threat. I want to make this very clear. This thing that I am saying right now is a promise. I am not making Chineke manadema obu afandi anu like this. I am not making a threat. This is a promise because I have had enough. After seeing Onyendu and seeing how sick my leader is and people continue to do what they're doing, I have had enough. I might not address none of these people again, but believe you me, this is not a threat. This is a promise. If you are a Biafran, Odoguo, do what you are supposed to do. I don't care whether me believe una Biafra, me believe una Onyendu, me believe una. I don't care. If you are a Biafran and you are from that territory called Biafra, do what you are supposed to do. Imeria, ihe ga-eme ndị na-emere ihe ha kwesị ime will happen to you. There is no election in Biafra land. And whatever, I didn't election ever na war. I don't know if people don't know this. They don't do election where they are fighting war. I don't know why in Kendibani they think backwards. Manayadiba. Time is coming and we will catch up with all of you. Just Ichoro. Call it a bluff. Call it young Joy Irobis Nambe, a young man and just none the person safer that they should stop distracting our APM and Mazis on our Minister of Information. Did I wrote that to them in their advisory committee when BAC was still in existence? Joy Irobi told me that his youthful exuberance, I'm just writing long messages. Adama Chinekema. ihe m kwuru today, since yesterday ka m na-eche olee otu m ga-esi wee mee address these people na space before I finally address ndị Igbo. Because onye ọbụla unu che na you people thought that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a problem or that Mazi Simon Ekpa was a problem. Anyị ga-enye unu problem. And that problem, anyị nwere ike siche ya dobere unu even inside Biafra. Anyị ga-enye unu problem. Daalụ na everyone. May God bless us all. Chineke bi n'eluigwe biko. When this dark cloud of rain will fall, protect all of these my people that are doing what they are supposed to do. Protect them and protect their families, because we cannot, after all this sacrifice, cry tears of pain, of loss. Biko ezechito ka abịama. Chekwebere anyị our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You sent him on this journey. You cannot turn your back on him. Biko onwekwa onye ọzọ anyị nwe besides Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the Messiah that we know. If anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, onye nwe anyị ga-ejide nwe anyị o. Onye nwe anyị, you cannot hold us o. Daalụ na everyone. May God bless us all.
Wow. Thank you. You just spoke my mind. You know, sometimes, you know, when you pray, some people are so good at praying the ones that is written in book. But you can talk to God one to one, just like you just happily, you know, you from your heart, you just said on your wine, you know, Zawala anyị Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know. No million and you know, that's my kind of prayer, my brother. That's my kind of prayer. You know, is you talk and you say your mind. Biafrans, learn how to pray. Learn how to talk to your father, heart to heart. You understand? If you have not read Exodus, go and read Exodus. You see how God walked with Moses like Bam Bam Pali, like a father and a son. They were talking. Sometimes he would tell God, God, we have sinned though. You know, if you do this thing to your children, you have to really repent of even saying it that you are going to wipe out your children. God, repent. Moses was talking to God. God, repent. I was like, yeah? That is the kind of relationship they've gotten to. You must find yourself getting to that relationship with Chukwokika Abiyama. When you tell him your mind, I'm telling you, and he will pick it and he will understand you. Because there at that point, two of you don't have anything you don't hide anything anymore from each other. Forget about our brothers and sisters that are in different churches looking for magic. What they are looking for is magic. Forget it. Not miracle, magic. When you go to a church, in where I call me, why you go? A magician, magic. And all these pastors have really started working on your how do I say it? On what they now found out you don't understand, you can't do. Because you don't have a job. Now you want God to give you money. Then you've gotten to a pastor in Biafra land. You now told the pastor, you say you want money. The pastor didn't even ask you, what are you doing? He will tell you, oh, no wonder, I will do, and you will begin. You know, that's why no wonder all these pastors, power is because of you, congregation. You have gotten yourself to a level where they can manipulate you anyhow. Is your own father. That's why you see some people also going to someone to interpret their dream for you. Listen, that prophet father, is also your father. What you do is to maybe he was him. God will begin to communicate with you or to you. He lose one pastor somewhere. One pastor somewhere. This is why all these Islam pastors are getting profiting from you, of your stupidity. Biafrans, I'm out for you this morning. Biafrans in a joker. They've been brainwashing. Anyway, let me stop here first. I want to give everybody mic, and then we will not get to the topic with me and my co-host. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mr. Snow. You know, you made a whole lot of points. You said you can't do election where there is war going on. That's a common sense. Go ahead, tell it to Adodi Oranjo that he's saying that we shouldn't 6, 7, 8. That Onyendu said. When have we started hearing from Onyendu? You want to now obey what Onyendu said, but you have not obeyed what Simon told you. To fall back to where Ogenkere is. Till today, you are trying to. You have left yourself on the wall. You see, when you want to advise, when you want to really advise, make sure you have the spiritual right and the physical right to begin to talk and advise. You are telling us that Onyendu said that we shouldn't sit at home. And everybody knows why we're sitting at home. You yourself, you should know why we're sitting at home. Now, you not told us that the man said we shouldn't sit at home. And now you expect BRGIE to really listen to you. Meanwhile, you've not listened to PM, the one he told you to fall back. Till today, you came and you collected a lot from the ones that fallen back. You collected them and took them out again. And you rested in the forest there, only you and your gang. Common sense you don't have. Today, I confirmed you don't have really common sense. I thought it was a misplaced this thing on you. But today, really, I found out you don't really have common sense. Adadi Oranjo. You had APM of BRGIE announcing a sit at home for 6, 7, 8 to make sure to tell Nigeria terrorist Islamic government to release Mazen Kanu. And you are expecting us now to begin to listen to Mazen Kanu. Mazen is under custody of Ndenachi Win that have refused to take him to hospital even. Now you want us to begin to listen to him. And you're the Adadi Oranjo. Anyways, it's not even, I didn't come for you anyway, but I've really passed my message to you. Wake up and smell this hot coffee before it's too late. You're taking our people to a wrong direction. You're distracting BRGIE. You're distracting Ogenkere. Stop your menace, Adadi Oranjo. Stop your menace. Enough is enough of your nonsense. Enough. I looked people that are watching you today, yesterday. You've gotten up to 1,090 something. This is our people you're distracting. Our people you're distracting. Stop. He said, how can you be more for you? Can't discern. Come on. You see, Anyway, Adadi Oranjo, stop your menace. Maybe you're doing it you can do other things to be able to eat from your YouTube or whatever, and your Facebook or whatever. Make your money, but stop you're disturbing BRGIE. You're distracting our brothers and sisters. We are here trying to bring everybody to unify. You are there scattering. Like you have the connection to Washington, D.C. Like you have your lawyers and your lobbyists. Adadi Oranjo, you have them. What kind of nonsense is this? Wake up. Adadi Oranjo, wake up. Enough is enough of your menace. You have become a real menace. And I wanted to ask you, when last have you heard from Prime Minister? Last time you told us that he spoke to you, that he told you to fall back. I wanted to ask you, when last have you heard? Has the PM spoken to you of late? And he has told you to fall back again. And you refuse to fall back again. When too much. That's one can so in Igbo. You listen to Roy Basso. No. Adadi Oranjo, see your menace. You have become a menace. I bet you Simon have spoken to you and you refuse because he has spoken to you before according to you and told you to fall back. You never fell back. You came, you collected our money, collected everybody, you left. Has he called you off recent and told you to fall back again and again? This time you refuse to you refuse to tell us now. You know, the more you look, less you see, more you look, less you see. Biafra, rise up, go away from among her. She's a deception. She's a deceit. She's deceiving all of you and distracting all of you. Fall back to BRGIE, where Ogenkere is the APM. That's where the real thing is happening. Come and fund your liberation. We are with the military. We are with the lobbies. We are obeying all the what do you call it? The method. Our PM left. Our Mazen and we are the only people following it. Stop being deceived and confused, Biafrans. We will emotional blackmail when they went to me. Also, we was kata. Also, anka sukata. So, okay, Biafra come na soko. Mo kwa nwa Igbo. Azo mazo. The only thing is go moment and I'm making a more or malor one. I hear name. One day I'll shine a party like any in a party. You are distracting. Can't you see? Your common sense, how does it common? Dear friends, allow me to say this. It's been a while. Nobody have talked to this girl. And she has become a menace. Anyway, so that's by the way, Biafrans. There's going to be a lockdown on the 6th. Adante. You know, he has gone off control. You understand? I mean, every human being will only need advice. Adam was any advice on her own. Was their government in Kakia? You see, our body going full and you not try, nobody, man, see, all things work together for good for those that are in Christ Jehovah. At least you have allowed us to be concentrated very well because we don't want to lose focus. The real enemy here is Nigeria terrorist Islamic government. We are not losing focus. So continue that your range, but I told you, leave you can continue with NGOZI, with what do you call him again? Madam Bam Bam Bam, all those ones. Continue, but you see, I just some I'm one day. They've not opened your eyes, so you can't see. Okay, so that's by the way. I welcome all of you back. And back to the topic. So, lockdown, total lockdown. I don't have enough space. I will have put total lockdown on the 6th, 7th, 8th November. BDF have also confirmed it. In fact, they said it first. You understand? So it's not like we don't know what we're talking about. Oh, my God, you're not confused. Don't have confused. Yeah, a deception. Are you sure you're not related to NGOZI? Eh? Are you sure? David, you have the mic before we move on. David,
you should be, Sastella, it should be Biafra Liaison Bahrain. He's been here now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so Biafra Liaison Bahrain, yes, thank you. Biafra Liaison Bahrain, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah.
Before we go to David.
Good evening, the host. Good evening, the co-host, and good evening, everyone listening on the space. I want to thank everyone for all you have been doing for this cause of our freedom. I just need to contribute little about the topic, or I don't want to speak much about this Christianity and the pastors. The only problem I see is that our people allow those people that call themselves a pastors to be deceiving them, and the deceived have getting into the mindset of our people, and no matter how you try to convince them, try to talk them and let them know the reason why they should come out from this deceit, yet they are still on it. If you watch it very well, most of these pastors are from Muslim. So many of them are from Muslim and convert. They just find out that this Christianity, this pastor of a thing gives money. It's a business. Many of them just came into pastor because it is a business. And that is why you see none of them have conscience. They deceive people and they preach to people that their members should be Christ-like. But if you tell them to do what Christ is doing, most times they preach to you that you should not worry about things of the world, that your mansion is in heaven. But they are the one who is carrying security everywhere they are going. And they don't want to die for them to go and inherit that their mansion that is in heaven. So when you look on all these things, you know that these people are nothing but a businessman, a deceivers. That is just what they are. I have been doing my best to convince even my parents, letting them know that these people are not what they are, what they thought they are. But these people, they are not understanding it the way they should. But anyway, I believe with time, everything will be corrected. I just want to speak about our leader, Anambra Kalu.
Yep. My brother, sorry, please, please, pardon me for my character, please. I want to remind you something. These people, they are not just businessmen. These are these local 419ers in our place that used to stand on the road. They now go to Bible schools to know about the Bible. They now use it to scam people. These are who they are, and people cannot see it. Sorry, please, for my behavior.
Thank you very much. That was even why I was trying to convince my people and tell them the reason why they should see these people to what they are. Number one, my mother is an old woman who is farming in the village. But after farming, she will go and cultivate her cocoyam and all this. She will sell it and go and give to pastors and go and sow seed. I was asking her, have they built any school that your children in the children in the villages are attending? No. I was letting them know that, do you know that so many of this money that you are paying in the church, that there is some quarters that are being traveled and go to oversee. Your money is going to oversee the people that their country is already made. They are living fine. But you are in the village working, farming, suffering. But when you cultivate your farm, you will sell it and go and give to pastor. Pastor will have the one he will remit to abroad. All these things are deceived. And most of the reason why, if you are here and you are listening and you are carrying this religion in your head, one question you need to ask yourself: if religion is the way this foreign people introduce it to us, why is it that they are not waiting, or they tell you that your mansion is in heaven, and they are building skyscraper in their land? They are beautifying their land. They are not hoping on that mansion that is in heaven. So these are just in a simple term to tell our people that these people really deceive us with this religion. And if you fail to understand it, that is your business. I just want to speak on the matter of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Believe in me, every Biafrans who have a good conscience, it pains me a lot when I see our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, a man in that dungeon for good 5 years, one cloth. It breaks my heart. The thing has pained me to an extent. Sometimes, if I want to be demoralized, it will in another way give me an encouragement not to demoralize. I just want to use this opportunity to call our de facto government in the homeland. I believe they will be hearing this word. Please, you guys should stand up and sit up very tight. There is a fight going on in our land, and this is the time that we need to lock up all Nigeria, that eastern state. We need to lock it down. We need to lock it down and put it at home, that we make these useless people, these governors that call themselves governors, to know that we are not happy. our Biafra Republic government in exile is trying and they are doing well. But de facto government in the homeland, they are the one who, where the orders is coming. Let them sit up and let us know what they are doing. Because when we talk about this supporting of this struggle, so many of us knows that most of our people, they don't support this struggle. If should I call them a Thomas? They want to see something before they can support this struggle. I want to encourage our, that is just where I want to come. I just want to speak. I want to encourage our de facto government in the homeland. With what this Nigeria is doing to our leader, I tweeted this afternoon or this morning. I said that Nigeria, they are deliberately doing what they are doing to our leader. That if anything happens to our leader, that will burn Nigeria down. But let us tell ourselves truth. If we are doing it the way we are doing it, are we sure that if anything happens to our leader, we are going to burn down Nigeria down the way we are doing it right now? Because our prime minister, they locked him up. We need to lock our eastern region, lock it down, so that there will be no activities going on. So that these people will know that we are not happy. We will not accept this rubbish they are doing. I want to use this opportunity to encourage our BDF and BLA. We know how this is, but you guys are doing very good. Please, we need you to do more. And we Biafrans, we will continue to preach to our people to make sure that we will support more. I thank every Biafrans, and I would like to yield my mic here. Thank you very much for listening to me. That is just what I needed to contribute. Thank you. I yield my mic here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Onyenere. We go to David and Nana before I go up to my co-host because they've not spoken today.
Thank
David,
you
you have the mic.
so much. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, before I proceed, first of all, I want to say, he said to that prayer of our COX, the most articulate minister, Snow. And I also want to add that Chukwokika-Abia-Makere ihe niile. You sent Maazị Nnamdi Kanu to this journey. Biko, chebere anyị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ọlụ nke ozi nke izinyere ya ka o zie. Ka o ziruo ozi ya n'isi. Ka ọ kịrịkara ịkpụ ya n'ụzọ. Ka ha rabụ atụmatụ ọjọọ niile a na-atụ n'isi ya. Ọ gaghị emezu n'isi ya. Ihe ndị a niile Chukwu Okike ka anyị na-ayọ gị. Si n'aha Chukwu Okike kere eluigwe n'ụwa. Na aja na nke anyị na-azọdo ụkwụ. Ise. Thank you so much, and Sister Stella, for giving us opportunity this afternoon to come once again to continue this message of redemption, this message of freedom, and the message of education to our people. Yes, I want to appreciate everybody on this platform. And my wonderful greetings go to the government, BRGIE, under the leadership of APM, Honorable Ogochukwu, aptly represented here, as usual, by the COS, the most articulate minister, Snow, and every minister that is here. Please, I send my greetings from my location. Our COS said a lot of things that, you know, if you are a Biafran, if you are not moved by what our COS said, then we have to question your Biafranship. A lot of things the COS said here resonate with me. In fact, he said my mind. But then I have to add to what he just said. You see, most of you that don't know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in 2015, before he was kidnapped, when he came back to Nigeria in 2015, then released in 2017. If you want to know who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is, after the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, go and listen, go and check the videos and the visit of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to different places in Biafran territory. You will see that that is the leader of the Biafran people. Anywhere, any state, any community that our leader enters, there is an aura that follows him along. In 2017, before the release of our leader, everybody that was following his so-so arrest in Lagos then, you will know how our leader used to react whenever he comes to the terrorist Nigerian court. And whenever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shows into their courts, the enemies will be shivering. The enemies will be fidgeting. They will be peeing on their panties because they don't know the area our leader will react. But if you watched our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu yesterday in the court, look at the lion in the face. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu critically well. You will understand that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not happy. Of course, nobody will be happy being detained in DSS custody. But then, the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Biafra is for each and every one of us. And during the days our leader was moving around Biafran communities and states, 2 days, people that went with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not returned to their various homes. There are no movements. There are no roads. Then you consider this same man, this same Mohammadike one of Biafra land, appeared in court 2 days ago, and you see his demeanor, you will understand that just like our leader said, I will not disappoint you. You people will disappoint me. You will understand that a vast majority of Biafran people have disappointed Mohammadike one of Biafra land. It is very, very unfortunate that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of over 80 million Biafrans all over the world, has been held in detention for 4 good years. And even in his constituency, EFIK-IBIBIO in Abia State, there have not been any concrete action that have been taken against the governor of Abia State in order to push him to say that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not come back in the next 5 days, nobody will enter that government house. This is what I expected Biafrans in the homeland to be doing at this particular time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only the leader of EFIK-IBIBIO. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the whole Biafran all over the world. See the way the Nigerian government have been trying their possible best in order to destroy the lion that we have, in order to destroy the man that whenever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaks, Even the president shivers. This is a systematic plan that the Nigerian government wants in order to cage the lion from roaring. So what am I trying to say? If you are a Biafran, anywhere that you are listening from all over the world, and you are comfortable with the way our leader appeared yesterday, you are not moved, you are not worried, you are not angered by the treatment that our leader is receiving, not only in the hands of Nigeria, but in the hands of the politicians, in the hands of the governors, and in the hands of Biafrans in the homeland as well. If you are not angered by that, then you don't want Biafra. Then you don't love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you don't really believe on what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before he decided to come into this mission, was a very young man doing very well in UK, attending to his business and taking care of even the Caucasians and the white men in his company. But because of the love that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have for Biafra and for our people, he accepted to come and fight for the freedom of our people. And look at where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is today. And even as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention because of you, because of me, because of us, people are even talking about election in Biafra land. People are even thinking of conceiving that idea that, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, and you even have the guts, the effrontery to talk about Nigeria election in Biafra land. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu
I can't hear David again now. The co-host, Mbikon, can somebody hear David?
And the reason for that sit at home was that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. And if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not released, we are not going to stop the sit at home. Has Mazi Nnamdi Kanu been released? No. But are people not clamoring for the stopping of the sit at home? People are doing that. Even at that, in 2023, our leader said nobody should go into any fucking election. Before he was kidnapped in 2021, our leader said anything of election in Biafra land can no longer be obtainable, can no longer be accepted, because right from time immemorial, election have not favored anybody, not you as a Biafran, and not this time around that Nigerian government have been able to raise up their stooges in our land, and they are now selecting people who are in charge of your affairs in Biafran territory. And our leader said, no, the only thing that we want is a free Biafran nation where we can decide our fate, where we decide how we govern ourselves. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu believe in. And because of their selfish and political interests, people are still clamoring for election in Biafra land where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention. This is a very big slap on the Igbo people, on Biafrans in general. It is a very big slap that all these politicians are slapping upon each and every one of us, because they think that we are fools. Because they want you to forget Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They want you to forget what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. Because they want you to know that they are only concerned about their selfish and political interest, what they are going to gain from Nigerian government, their properties, their whatever. That is all that they are concerned about. They don't care about you. That is why they want you to leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they are not talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you as a Biafran, you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. and you don't see the need to fight for his freedom, to support the cause for which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being detained, then absolutely something is wrong with your brain. Something must be wrong somewhere. Either you are not a Biafran or that you are a mixed blood. Yes, it is very, very shameful that our people don't understand that the continued detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is about the Igbo race. It is about the Biafra issue. And the earlier our people understand this, the better for them. Our COS have said it in a very mild way, to even tell the people, this is the time for you to join hands and support our freedom. Otherwise, should anything happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they may say it's just a slogan. We are using it as a slogan to threaten them. Yeah, you can say it's a slogan. We are using it to threaten you, but that is the reality. That is the truth of the matter. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have committed no crime known to law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was just there speaking for us so that our generation, our children, even yet unborn, will enjoy the land that Chukwu Okike Abiama gave for you and gave for us. So why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case? Why are we not taking concrete actions in order to hold the Nigerian government responsible and accountable? And like we used to tell you, the Nigerian court can never ever release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is practically impossible. If the Nigerian government does that, if the court or the lawyers does that, that means they were propelled by some forces in America to do that. Remember, in 2017, it was not a GO4 or the law court that released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I hope each and every one of us know that. So for people who are believing, oh, don't worry, on the 16th, maybe they will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, don't worry, they have been postponing these court sessions since 2021 till date. When the postponement is very closer, it is for you to not to feel so worried. You will not say, oh, at least it was not postponed to November. It's for you not to feel so worried. But let me remind each and every one of us, in 2017, what released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the Niger Delta Avengers. Tompolo and his men were the people that released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How did they do that? They held hostage, they went into the high sea, and they were able to hold hostage the ship and demanded that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be released, or the expatriate in there, or the ship will be burnt and destroyed. And the Nigerian government have to accede to their demand. And then the lawyers have to sign the papers, of course. So right now that we find ourselves in this situation, how do you expect the Nigerian government that went away from Nigeria to Kenya, committed an international crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they saw as a thorn in their flesh? Most of the governors in the southeast, all of them are in the black books of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So don't expect Hope Uzodinma, don't expect Soludo, don't expect Dave Umahi, don't expect Mwike, don't expect Oti, don't even expect Mba, don't expect Obiano, don't expect all these political affiliates, both past and present, to even come and talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. Not even Enyinnea Baribe. Remember, before on 2017, our leader was also fighting for Enyinnea Baribe when his election was tried to be rigged, and our leader threatened the Nigerian government that Enyinnea Baribe was not to be removed from that position, because our leader thought that Enyinnea Baribe has some sympathy with the Biafran cause. Where is Enyinnea Baribe today? So all the political jobbers from A to Z, right from the governor to the least local government councillor, they are all benefiting from the kidnap and the continued detention of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What about the businessmen and women? Where do they come in? What about the CEOs of industries? What about the doctors and the nurses and the engineers that the Biafran people can boast of all around the world, that are doing well in America, in Asia, in Europe, all over the world? What about them? Does it mean that they do not buy the cause of our leader? Does it mean that they don't like the freedom of their people? Why are all these people so silent, not trying to contribute towards the release of our leader? Are they believing that it is a Jimako and the Maswell with the English that they speak all the time, that English is going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The better news for you, or the bad news for you, is that those English will not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only thing that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the actions and activities being embarked upon by BRGIE, like our APM is doing in Washington, D.C., creating that awareness for the world to know and hold Nigeria accountable and make sure that they force Nigeria to release our leader. That is number one. Secondly, the actions and activities that the Biafran Defense Forces take against the Nigerian government in Biafra land, just like Niger Delta Avengers did in 2017. This is the only way and avenue the Nigerian government will be forced to release Ohamendike I of Biafra land. And let me remind each and every one of us, just like our COS said, the BDF, the BLA, the Biafran resistant fighters will not do anything if they don't have the necessary logistics to engage the terrorists in a very fierce battle.
David, I have a question before you conclude.
For the release of our leader. Yes, I will answer
David,
to that question. Yes, can I make my submission? Then you can ask.
No,
so,
hold on, because it's where you are now. Hold on, because you are talking about the release of our Onyendu. How about these days now that we had even Atiku? Atiku said they are going to Aso Rock to demand the release of our Onyendu.
Is Takia? Oh my God. Sister Stella, you know these people. Ema Nkapo hana apige hana ona atago ona apige ona afugo. That rat will be biting you and be blowing. Who is Atiku? Atiku telling you that he's going to. Who are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Who? Is he not them? With the politicians in the southeast, there is no world power that is holding our leader. It is the same people that are telling you they are going to Aso Rock. Look at what happened in the Senate plenary section yesterday, where a Biafran was presenting an issue that is pertaining to the leader's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu health condition, and a Fulani man that is the speaker was trying to turn him down. And Biafrans are there. Igbo people are there. They could not say no, that the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be brought to the notice of the House. They must discuss about it. It was even Biafran that were discouraging his fellow Biafran that was trying to table the motion before the House. So Atiku is part of all these leaders from Nigeria, from A to Z, telling you they are going to protest. What are they protesting? Let me tell you. If the Biafran people, the Igbos, the Fulefus, the intelligentsia, what do you call them? If they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released today, they can do that. I want you to understand that Hope Uzodinjo, Umahi, Muike, these are the people that are responsible for the continued detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the problem is that even when these people are contributing to his detention, the people that were supposed to speak and demonstrate how much they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, considering the fact that Abba Kyari was supposed to be extradited to America, they not prevented that from happening. When Igboho was to be extradited from Cotonou, the West stopped that from happening. Where is Abba Kyari today? Can you say where he is? Where is Igboho today? Is Igboho not enjoying himself? Then why is it that our own is different? The reason why our own is different is because there are a lot of people, these politicians from the southeast are benefiting from the kidnap and continued detention of our leader, because they see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a stumbling block to their corruption and corruptive tendencies. And that is why, like most articulate ministers know, put it, we are going to hold each and every one of them accountable and responsible should anything happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not even going to wait until anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The reason why we are still, it's like something, nothing is happening, is because we have not equipped the Biafran Defense Forces the way they want their equipment. We have not equipped them with the necessary tools. In order, let me tell you, if Abia State government house goes into flame tonight, there will be shivers all over the nook and crannies of Biafra and Nigeria. If government house, Anambra, Enugu goes down,
But I
telling
wanted
you,
to tell you, David, hold on there. Just hold your thoughts there. But I wanted to tell you, last month, we had, like, is it how many of terrorists, Boko Haram, went into military barracks, hijacked the whole barrack, collected their Nigerian military ammunitions, you understand, and left them, and then killed a lot of them. So, our own Santanwebe, when will we start? When will we start begin to do something? Because these people, they don't obey the rules of no engagement at all. How come that we our own military are busy obeying the rules of engagement? And that's my question to you.
Sister Stella, what you see playing out in the north, let me tell us, the northerners, Atiku, Ganduje, Abubakar, each and every one of them will be comfortable in an Islamic state. What you see as a military, as a Boko Haram takeover of the military formation, are planned deal by the North. They are handing over Nigeria to the caliphate. Because Nigeria, as you and I are speaking, Nigeria is an Islamic state, whether anybody likes it or not. If the North can practice Sharia, if the 12 states are continue to practice Sharia, and the North are, responding to the terrorists in the North, they are listening to them, they are having meetings with them, they are having negotiation with them. Do you think that it is the Boko Haram that just invaded army barrack and take it over? No. Okay, no. Gwaranke no nama, nazu de nangiga. It is those military men and women who are in the Nigerian police, in Nigerian army, that are doing that. And you see, whenever the military barracks in the north are equipped, when their equipment are sent to them, that is the time that the ragtag terrorists will strike, because they will give them information. And when you check those who are fallen victim of these atrocities, those who will fall, those who will be killed, it will be those from the south. Why? Because they are already doing groundwork of Afghanistan template in Nigeria. But our people are blind, our people are ignorant, our people are unreasonable to the fact that Nigeria is an Islamic state. Nigeria cannot work. Nigeria will never work. That it is only Biafra that will salvage the situation, and it is only Biafra that will save them. Our people are really, really ignorant on that. Let me tell you the new trend now. The new trend now is that the Nigerian government, the Fulanese, all those their stooges in Biafra land, are now, showcasing the culture of the Fulanese in their wear, in their attires and wears. All of them are wearing babariga. They can't go to any public function without wearing like Ganduje, without wearing like a Rufai. So they want them to believe, oh, we belong, we are the same people. This is against our culture and our religion. You can wear.
This thing is happening in Biafra land. It's happening in Biafra land.
My sister, it is even happen, especially when they have any federal function. That is for them. They want to prove to the Fulani that yes, we are one. We love you. We love you, even when they know that the Fulani hated them. even when they know that their lives are in danger, even when they understand that it is only Biafra that can save them. And another thing that is their main problem is that most of them think that their properties in Nigeria will be lost when Biafra is free. And we continue to tell them, we continue to educate them, we continue to remind them, we continue to enlighten them. Your properties are safe under Biafra. Once Biafra is restored, the government of Biafra knows what to do. Our PM said that times with that number. Our PM, Mazin Nandi, can continue to tell them that. But I don't know what is wrong with our people. They are bereft of reasoning. They don't understand. What is it that they saw in the Fulani man that is making them to be subservient to the Fulani, to always romance with them? Look at what the Soludos of this world are doing. They create a security outfit, and the only thing that the security outfit can do is to start looking for those who are fighting for Biafra in the bushes. Why the terrorists in the north
David,
are
another
romancing?
question for you, because what you're saying is bringing out a lot of questions. I wanted to ask you, do you think Biafrans are afraid of the Fulanis?
My sister, to tell you the fact, you and I may not be afraid of the Fulani, but because of the terrorism, because of the intimidation, because of the harassment of the position of the Fulanis in Nigeria today, I can tell you categorically clear that the politicians, they are all afraid of the Fulani. Why? Because the Fulanis are the #1 citizen as Nigeria stands today. You can attest to that. And the Yorubas are the #2. Even we are not in the #4. Okay, so they are afraid, and the only people that is making them to get a semblance of courage and fearlessness is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Now that they have been able to try to silence all these people, so who is going to speak? That is what you see happening in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ukujiago, Badabaro Ubo. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the lion himself cannot roar in the court because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu looks dejected. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu looks humiliated, where he have millions and millions of people who say they are degrees, who say they are professors, who say they are the most richest tribe in Africa, in Nigeria. They own properties all over Nigeria, yet they cannot come together to say enough is enough. Yet they say they now IG Nigeria. If Biafra say Nigeria will not stand, have we demonstrated that? We have not demonstrated that. We have not put that to use. Why can't we rise up and show Nigeria? I tell you, Sister Stella, if Biafrans rise up and tell Nigeria that today Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released, or we lock up the whole shops, or we lock up the whole roads, or we lock up in Biafran territory I'm talking about, the next day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. But because all these people are beneficiaries of the criminality and the corruption that is happening, they see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an obstacle to their evil plans and their corruption. But Biafrans, I want to end with this. If we want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be out, we should not be relying on the lawyers who are only speaking grammar in the courts. What we should do is to fund the Biafran Defense Forces. Igwe Butuzo, General Gentle, they know what to do. The only blockade or the only handicap that they are having is logistics. Like our Prime Minister said, the Biafran Defense Forces have over 100,000 men under arms. But the logistics are not getting to all of them at the same time because only very few Biafrans are contributing towards our freedom. And that is why when our minister speaks, when he speaks, you'll understand the angle that he's coming from. If you go to the Prime Minister's X page, you see over 100 and something people that are following him. In our self-referendum that we conducted, over 50 million Biafrans said we don't want to be Biafra. We don't want to be Nigerians. We signed for Biafra. Why have that number not been replicated in the funding of this liberation? Even if it is 10-10 AJ or 10-10 AJMA, it can go a long way in making sure that the BDF have all the logistics. It is only that way, outside BDF and BRGIE, the diplomatic work in Washington, D.C., we will continue to lament. We will continue to shout. We will continue to shed tears about the continued incarceration of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Only when we rise up and recognize the fact of the position of Ohamadike in Biafra land, Nigerian government na-agba anyị ose n'anya. Nigerian government is putting shame on every Biafran anywhere you are all around the world. It doesn't matter whether you are Isoko Urobo. When I say Igbo, I want you to know that you all are included. Don't say that because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo speaking Biafra, so therefore it is about Igbo. It is about us, Ndibo. So as long as we continue to live in denial, as long as we continue to think that, oh, the lawyers will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is where we are making a very big mistake. For you that is not supporting the BRGIE or the BDF, you are a contributor to the continued detention of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because with the little that they are getting, they are using it to defend Okigwe Road, Okigwe State, Olu State. That is not enough. But if we can come in mass and donate generously, it is quite unfortunate that God did not bless us with so much money that all these people who have but could not get, could not give. It is quite unfortunate, and it's very, very sad. Otherwise, people like us want this done with once and for all. And end it, because you don't expect your children to pass through what we are passing today. But believe you me, if you don't get this freedom this time, if you don't free our leader this time, Nigeria will continue to happen to us, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. And let me remind everybody, the Southeast politicians have a pact with the Nigerian state, more importantly with the Fulanis in the north. Their families will never be touched as long as they support one Nigeria. Anything they need, the Nigerian government will give it to them. Any contract, any amount of money, Nigerian government will give it to them. That is the reason why they feel ignorant. They don't even want to talk about our freedom. So it is now between you and me and those who want freedom to rise up and fight for our freedom. Otherwise, we are going to be slaves in perpetuity. But God forbid that we are here now. We will continue to create this awareness and educate our people, encouraging them to join and fight for our freedom. Freedom is the only thing that we desire at this particular time, not foolish election in Biafran territory. And for you that are Christians, talking about pastors, and if pastors don't rise up, you as a member, won't you rise up? You want your pastor to, you depend on your pastor every time. Pastor is an individual. Pastor is there for his personal reasons. He wants to make money. He wants to buy private jets. He wants to build schools. He wants to answer that the GO. And you are giving him that privilege and donating to him. I want you to understand that it is the pastor is there to use your brain. And if you allow your brain to be used, that is your own cup of tea. In this 21st century, like our brother Onyenyene said, if actually those people who brought the religion, there is something, they tell you that you are going to heaven. If actually, let me tell us now, if actually that these pastors tell you that there is heaven, they deceive you, and they tell you that in your father's house there is a mansion, he will be the first person to go to heaven and occupy that mansion. But tell your pastor now, let me kill you so that you go to that heaven. That pastor will say no. His heaven is here on earth. Then why are you deceiving yourself? So if your pastor deceive you, now you deceive yourself. I thank you so much for giving me this opportunity as I yield my mind from here.
Thank you, guys, and thank you, David. Our sister said we should continue his program will not come up 4 o'clock anymore. Tomorrow, Tutor will have her program. Thank you, Tutor, for the opportunity. So, guys, let's relax and then we move. Okay. And another thing concerning the pastors. The most of the time, the kind of pastors we have, you know, as in as nwagadi nwanyị anya, nwagadi nwanyị na-eme mpụ, egwuole nkata udo, wee gwazie nwagadi nwanyị okwu. So today, you have the license to talk to church and talk to pastor. Particularly all these fake pastors and fake members, this is people we are up against. Okay? And then talking about, you see, the people are not getting it because their pastors are fake, mostly in Biafra land. But you go to northern Nigeria, you see them, that's where you even see real Christians. That I will tell you, if I die in the name of the Lord. You know how many they have massacred already? This one said they give them opportunity to denounce or be killed. Christians in the north, they will go extra miles to tell you, you know what, you want to chop off our head, you chop off our head. But you see, for your Allah, we will not bow down to your fake Allah. You understand? So, and that test have not even gotten to us in Biafra land, because that is where you will now know who is who. Who will now know who is the fake pastor and the fake members. And it's coming. If they're not waking up now to fund our liberation through BRGIE, where Ogenkere is the APM, it is coming, because this BRGIE is the only government that is taking care of you, whether you believe it or yes. Continue putting your ears to fake news and they will continue to deceive you. Some people are even warming up for election. Some people are the same Ngozi that is telling you for election in wherever. The same Ngozi wants to run for his own campaign in Nigeria. The same her and her brother. Yet you're still following Ngozi, believing that she's going to give you or giving you Biafra. I don't know for you. Wake up from this your slumber, Biafrans. Indeed, just go to the help Fulani and deceive in the name of Ngozi. Ngozi is not a Biafran. Ngozi is a bloody Fulani child. Look at her closely. Today, I heard somebody also speaking that Soludo is also a Fulani. In fact, talking about that one, when you want to confirm it, look at his children. Soludo's children. That is not a face of a Biafran. That is not a face of Onyibo. These people are everywhere deceiving all of us. And the scenario they are trying to map out for all of us now is the kind of scenario they are having in Israel, where you have Hamas, you have Palestine, you have Israeli, everybody cowards, they don't know which one is which. That is what they want to do. Because peradventure, if government changes and Democrats hands over, and then you have somebody like Biden again there, you think he will not fund Ngozi? And you can imagine having a Biafra under Ngozi, what will look like. It then means they will Islamize the whole Biafra. Biafrans, wake up before Mincha. Yeah, they are playing a long chase play on us. We must rise up now. We have at least a godfather in Trump to do something. Because Emigre and the Democrats and when do to the other side. They had ready in everything. She's not backing down. No. Anyway, let me stop here. Now, guys, let's go up and get to my co-host because they've not said anything today because we thought we were going to bring down the space by 4, but Tutor have given us the go-ahead. So, you're all welcome. I salute everyone. Maybe one of my co-hosts will salute everybody. We'll give him time to take time to salute all of us. But let me get to the topic. And the topic is, once more, is part 2. That's why I allowed us to be speaking. It's part 2. So we all know where we're going to. Everybody know where we are. So looking at the topic, Biafra Christian pastors rise up because they have been sleeping, ladies and gentlemen. Last time we talked about pastors in Nigeria and in Biafra. Today, let's bring it down to ourselves. Because you have, first of all, remove the plank out of your eyes before you can see the sawdust blocking another person's eye. It's like Anna, the Namanona, it's like pastors in Biafra land. What's up? Pastors in Biafra land. What are you sleeping? Are you sleeping or you're dreaming or you're in cuckoo's land? Where are you? Or have you gone to paradise? Why is your body still here on earth moving in Biafra land? That's like you don't know what's going on. We're supposed to have a lot of you here, particularly all those prominent ones. We're supposed to have a whole lot of anonymous funding. What's going on, pastors? Take a census of your member. Every Sunday, take a census of your members. How many did you see this week? How many will you see next week? Or is it that you are so occupied and consumed with the fasting and prayers that even common news of the so-called your country where you are, you have, some people tell you they don't listen to NTA anymore. They don't listen to AI anymore. What do you call it? AI? No, not AI. Sorry, AIT anymore. And the channel news and Arise News and all this is. You must be listening, because somehow you'll be able to put one and two and know what's going on and where you are. You can't be only going to church from and then to your work and that's it. That's not where the life ends. When the good men have refused to do good and do something in a bad society, in a bad country, the evil men will rule the country and the people would die. The people will cry. The people will continue to mourn. So good people, we need you in the government. Good people, we need you to speak up. Good pastors, we need you to speak up. We know you have a lot of fake ones among you, but we also have some good ones among you. But the good ones, what's up? What are you waiting for to begin to speak up? After all, everybody will die, die and die. But when we die, Bible says we sleep. When we sleep, our soul don't really die, and you know it better than any other person. How come you have gone deaf and dumb, and you have also done a blunt? I mean, you have really closed your eyes in what is happening. Islamization is going on. Let me tell you also, Islamization is going on. That was what caused the 1967 Biafra Nigeria war, genocidal war. But they hid it and pretend and pretend and pretend. They massacred well over 6 million of Biafrans. And till today, that war have not ended. This is why Nigeria Islamic government hate you with passion. They want to annihilate you. They want to make a way with you so that they can take over your land or be converted by fire by force. And I tell you, it's not like when you've converted, that is where the problem ends. No, that is where the problem starts, because you have now become an accepted slave. You have really accepted by yourself, for yourself, being a slave in the hands of Fulani. So wake up, pastors. Biafra pastors, wake up. Do the needful. If you say you're a true man of God, what are you waiting for to speak up for your members? How many members do you have? I'm a pastor. I have four. You have 100. That's a wonderful opportunity for you. At least have people that you can speak to and do and save their lives in Biafra land. Can't you speak up and tell them what's up? Islamization is going on. People are being forced to be converted to Islam, or their heads got chopped off. Last week, I was reading how they killed 35 people from a particular church. From a particular church. They lined them down, told them to kneel down, all the 35. And these jihadis started chopping off their heads. That one have not even gotten to Biafra land like hell. But what are you waiting for? If you continue to stay silent, continue to keep quiet, I'm telling you, it's coming. Just like Onyedu told you, the Fulanis are coming. Fulanis are here. I'm telling you, that level, we will also get to that level. If we don't rise up now and do the needful and support your liberation fight. We have de facto government in homeland. You guys have backed them. And they are doing this thing alone. De facto government in homeland should be mostly pastors and churches. Yes. Because if anybody should understand the times, it should be pastors. They should understand the times we're in now. Reading the word of God and looking around, you'll be able to understand the times and help your brothers and help your sisters and help humanity. They can even collect the whole money. You get to the de facto and push the money there because they are using it militarily to defend you, to liberate you from the hands of Islamic terrorist Nigeria government and their military. So if I ask you now, how many pastors, how many churches, or how many church have represented themselves in de facto government in homeland? Who? Should I get the rep there and ask, or the governor there and ask him? De facto government in homeland should all, at least, mostly pastors, because it should be able to show that it's you that understand what's going on better than any other person, because it's your members that are being buyed like chicken every day. So rise up, pastors in Biafra land. Rise up. That this is the time we know who is a true pastor and who is a fake pastor. When you're not saying anything, I don't need anybody to tell me that you're a fake pastor. When you're not coaching your members to understand what's going on, to be able to protect themselves. Some years back, I had Onyendu or PM told you guys, you want to continue leaving your church open, get your ushers and give them a good AK-47 to be able to protect your members each Sunday, each Friday you go there. We're not in the medievals where you say, these days, some parts in the north, when Boko Haram enter a church and finish killing, pastor is still alive. He will not say, it's a lie, yo. You guys are careless, so Chukwu didn't bring you down to this earth to die like chicken. And you're not telling them God brought and God has taken. It's a lie, yo. You have right to defend yourself, but don't be deceived. Don't be deceived. Israelites, they are fighting for their freedom till today. Where the Christianity came from. They are fighting till today for their freedom. In fact, they don't even give, they don't, if you want to be on their side, okay, if you don't want, because they know what they suffered. Being homeless for how many years? Very soon, me and you will not be able to step our feet into Biafra land. You being a woman, and then you now wear your mini gown or dress, or wear your trousers, brush your hair, put on your lipstick, and then you say you're going home. And you will be able to cross if we don't do something now. Because Fulani will take over our land and bring their Sharia law and bring their custom and tradition to you. Because this is what they are doing to whichever country they conquer. They will give them a law, they give them tradition, they give them religion, they give them food to serve. They change their names. Eunice will become Ajia Eunice. Stella will become Ajia Stella. They even change the Stella self because it's not entering well, because they'll give you one Arabic name. Maybe Mahmoud. Who knows? Mahmoud. They will not give a Stanley. Alhaji Mahmoud Stanley. You understand? And then give Eliza in Malaysia Abuki Mohammed. This is serious.
I think Aja Yusuf Stella sounds better. Aja Yusuf Stella.
And then they will not give Rage Abuki Nama Ahmed Rage. Can you imagine that kind of nonsense? It's not sounding well in my mouth. It's not sounding well in my mouth. And then you can imagine, David, that's your pretty daughter. We always hear her voice. Or is it Rage itself? That your pretty little daughter of 3 years, 5, 6 years. One old man with white beard will now come to you. Minister David Nana.
I reject. No. I reject. Use another person.
To understand where they are taking us to. Minister David Nana. You will not use a hanky. clean the nose, clean the saliva, because it's old now, maybe 70 years. Then clean the saliva, coming the white, that white thing coming from both sides of the lips. You will not clean and tell you, Minister David, Al-Haji, Muhammad, David. No, David is a Christian. Nana, Ahmed, Nana. So one good sweet ripe apple, as well ripe apple in your house, and you'll be wondering, where is this apple? David, the old man with white baby will not tell David, you see that your daughter, that she's just behind your wife there. You look, is your baby 6 years. I want to marry her. Biafrans, wake up. Oh. You think I'm joking? Go and ask Lebanon. Go and ask Iraq. The video is there. Go check, Google it. You see it. They were sweet. They go to the beach with bikinis. Now you dare not. This is what Islam have done. And they are coming and they are already there in our domot. A lot of our brothers with long throat have been converted to Islam. A lot of them, they are changing their names. When you see Emeka, Al-Haji, whatever, he has another name. All Biafrans, they've all converted. Wake up and smell this hot coffee. This is no joke. And these people are not playing. If you think they are playing, you're wrong. So stop laughing with me. This is not my real way. This is not joke. This is not the way I joke. I said, why old man with white beard will come and ask your daughter's 6 years of daughter in hand in marriage? Cry, you know, fit to do anything. God forbid, abomination. But instead of this one happen, let Christ come. Come fast, God, come. Because he's coming. Somebody created us, created this whole world. And he can't just fold his hands and be watching things go bad like this. This is what happened in the first world. Where giants now started eating humans God created. God said, Mban. He rained and flood washed a lot of things out. And he started all over. Instead of this one happening in Biafra, let God flush and start all over. Let God flush us out and start all over. Where you now see a baby girl of 3 years, one old man with a white beard will come. One man with 40 years looking for the marriage of a 3 years old, 5 years old. Or saying you are a pedophile, I tell you. Stanley, you have the mic. Let me stop here. Because this topic is big. Stanley, where are you? Are you there? My co-host, you have the mic. If not, so we'll go to Biafra Lizen, Malaysia. My co-host,
Yeah, thank you.
Have the mic. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, senior citizen. My co-host, I greet you. Biafra Lizen, Malaysia. Fellow Biafrans, I greet everyone. I greet all the honorable members. I also extend my greetings to Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. I extend my greetings further to our able Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba. I further extend my greetings to our APM, His Excellency, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. I also extend my greetings to our Minister of Information and the person of Mazi Soni Abarawa. I greet every honorable member of BRGIE here present, and I greet my fellow citizens of Biafra who are listening, who are on this space at this very moment. It's good to have each and every one of us here. We all know what we've been through, and I'm glad we are all still standing with our burning desires for our freedom, for the restoration of Biafra sovereignty. Thank you, senior citizen, for hosting us today. Thank you so much. And the topic is quite interesting because this is just for the moment at which we are in. And this topic, is very much on point. Really, regarding these pastors and Christianity, firstly, I think some of us misinterpret Christianity, and they are not to be blamed because the people that brought it to us have intentions. Yes, because when Jesus Christ, the days of Jesus Christ, there was no such thing as Christianity. That name wasn't existing then. It wasn't actually a religion. Jesus Christ wasn't really running a religion when he was here. We all know that. It's human being like us that brought that name, introduced the name Christianity. And in as much as it's being Christ-like, as it's being taught, I think there are more to it. You know, that's the reason why today we have more of fake believers of the Christianity. Now, it's not really about, I'm not talking about the pastors yet, but I'm talking about the believers of that faith. Fake. Because in as much as we have fake pastors, we have fake worshippers as well. We have fake believers. I call them fake because them too know the truth, but they're not saying it. Because before we get to, you know, we are fond of talking about these fake pastors all over the place, but there are also fake believers, fake worshippers, fake believers of this Christian faith. Truly, the pastors have their own share of the blame. The believers have their own share of the blame. That's the part I want to focus more on. Because if your pastor is not saying the truth, or your pastor is not speaking up, and a lot of genocide is going on, and they're not talking about it, what about you that is a believer in that Christian faith? Individually. You can't tell me because your pastor is not speaking, you as a person wouldn't speak. We are Christians. I am a Christian as well. Senior citizen is also a Christian. Most of us here are Christians. But we should speak the truth. I cannot say because my pastor is not speaking out, I would not speak. I cannot say because my pastor is not preaching for freedom of Biafrans, I will not also preach. I cannot say because my pastor is not contributing to the struggle, I will not contribute to my struggle. That's why I'm talking about, I want to talk about the worshippers and the believers. I'll get to the part of the pastors later. Because no, we talk more of these pastors all the time, yes, because they are the leaders of this church. But we are not being tied. Our hands are not tied to these pastors. Our brains are not tied to these pastors. Our tongues, our mouth are not locked because of these pastors. We have free will. We have the ability to take whatever they tell us and not to take whatever they tell us. We have the ability to speak and call evil, evil. After all, the Bible we read in church tell us to speak up when we see evil, that we should condemn evil in its totality. And if we've read this Bible as Christians and we saw that in this holy book, it is advisable for us to speak out, why are we now waiting for the pastors to do that first? And if the pastors don't do it, then we will not do it. We are fake. That's why I said the worshippers, the believers of Christian faith, some of them are fake, not everybody. I will not give all the blame to the pastors just because they are the head of the church. I give the blames also to the congregation simply because they know what they are doing as well. The pastors know what they are doing. The congregations know what they are doing. The pastors even have much to gain The congregation don't have much to gain. So why don't you speak? The pastors may not want to speak because of their political affiliations. They're affiliated to one governor of a state, maybe the state where their church is located, or one politician, a senator, or whatever, somehow affiliated to maybe one senator in Abuja, or maybe somehow, the pastor is now trying to, play I don't care, or I don't know. Meanwhile, he or she knows. Just because maybe when time of their campaign or whatever comes around again, they'll come to his church and still give him some billions, some millions in order to, campaign indirectly on their behalf. Now you see the pastor have something to gain, that for this reason, he might not speak, right? But what of you that is just a believer, or a church goer, or a worshiper, that has nothing to gain? Like the pastor is not, politicians are not coming, and they are not coming to meet you because you have nothing to offer them. So why won't you speak? When we come, we talk about Biafra liberation, we scream on top of our voices, we cry, we shout, there's nothing we haven't done, and you are aware. Look at what is happening to our supreme leader. Look at what has happened to BIAFRANS for years, how we've been killed, massacred, and slaughtered, and it's still happening, even as we speak. And you can't tell me that as a worshiper that goes to church on Sunday, that listens to the word of God, that you don't know that such thing is going. You don't know about the injustices that has been meted on our people. You can't tell me you don't know about the issue of our supreme leader that is ongoing. And you want me to come and blame your pastor every time that it's your pastor that is deceiving you. I don't think I will continue doing that. I think you are also a fake person, because I don't see the reason why, if not for anything, call evil evil. There's a difference between calling out the evil people, even when you know maybe they might not, heed to your call or do anything about it. But you have to call them out after all. You have to speak up. You have to support the people that are fighting to liberate you. You have to support the people that are doing the right thing, that wants the best for you. You don't go and still join the oppressors just because you have to follow your pastors. But unfortunately, most of these worshippers now worship the pastor, not even God. They are worshiping the pastors, and they are conscious about it. They like they know what they're actually doing. The congregation, some of them have become devilish. They have become wicked, because you go to where they stay, in the compound where they live, and you see how wicked they have become to their neighbors, leaving closed doors to them. Should I blame the pastor as well for your wickedness to your neighbors, leaving closed doors to you? Should I blame your pastors for that? No, I wouldn't blame your pastors. I will blame you for that, because it's intentional. So most times, these congregations we are keeping aside to blame their pastors, who are church leaders, are even worse than the pastors themselves. Let's be honest. And that's the part that annoys me the most. To be honest, that's the part that annoys me the most, because they have nothing to gain. In fact, they are the ones that have more to lose, because as they are going home from their businesses, they are not even sure of getting home safe without being shot dead on checkpoints where these terrorists in military uniforms are standing in the name of protecting them. But they are there to extort money from them. Maybe when you refuse to give them 100 naira, you will be killed at that point. Your pastors can't suffer such fate, because he's with bodyguards, like 30 bodyguards, mopos guiding him. 2, he might even have a bulletproof vehicle. 3, they won't even stop his vehicle at the checkpoint, but they will stop yours. And they will extort money from you, but they won't extort money from him. He will even open his window and share and maybe throw one bundle for them. But you do it forcefully. If you don't do it, it's either you come down from the vehicle or you even collect it in joy. And you have to go through all these pains, and you know that you are being marginalized and enslaved. And then when we talk about supporting the freedom of our people, you become deaf and dumb. And I will come and start blaming the pastors. I wouldn't do that, personally. I know the pastors also have their own fuck up, but man, we all have senses ourselves individually. We all know what we should do. We all know the right things to do. We all read the Bible. Even if we are blind, we have the knowledge of the word of God. And we were told to not cover evil. So, have we done that on our own part? Let it be that it's a pastor's part that is left. Some of us haven't. It pains me a lot because as a people and at the level at which we operate as ordinary people, we should be able to do or play our part before looking up to the pastors. They don't own our lives. The only time we see them is on the church, on Sundays, or maybe other weekdays that will have church programs. And even those weekdays, it is still in the church that we'll go to meet them. And after that, we go home. Our day-to-day activities, how do we go about them? How do we manage them? How do we support each other? What sacrifices can we make for the greater good of each and every one of us? How do we implement those things that we're being taught in church? Some of us worshipers don't even implement them. These pastors are there for business. You as an ordinary member, what are you there for? Because you're not getting anything. And probably offering money, you're not getting a dime from it. We go to church with faith to worship God. But if you look around you, what we can actually see now, and if we choose to be honest, these pastors are not really for us because they don't speak for us. Because there's no amount of people that will be killed in a harmful or that were killed in a harmful and that have been slaughtered in the Biafra land that this pastor has spoken. Tell me one pastor that have spoken. With what our supreme leader is going through, particularly since this issue of his illness, that they refused him going to the hospital, how many men of God have spoken up? At least, even if the man of God doesn't want to speak about the Biafra struggle, at least speak about his right to have a medical care. How many can you tell me that have spoken about his medical care? I don't have record of any. And God forbid, what if he dies from this illness? Do you think any of these pastors will speak? Your guess is as good as mine. They won't. But then what about you as an individual that attend these churches? How many times have you spoken? So because we really have to blame ourselves, and so it won't be all about these pastors. These pastors have a lot to gain, but we have a lot to lose. They have so much to gain by keeping quiet, by supporting these evil politicians. But we as people, we have a lot to lose. If we choose to support the evil politician, if we choose to trade the same path the pastors trade, we are on the losing end. They are at the gaining end. And we are the church. Because the pastor cannot mount the pulpit and stand there alone and talk to himself. It is we that he will talk to. And if we are doing the needful, and if we are asking questions in church, the pastors will start doing the needful. If we start holding them accountable, it's not only politicians you hold accountable. We should also hold our pastors accountable. But would we do that? Some of us would not. That's why I started by saying some of the worshippers are also fake Christians. Fake indeed. In all their endeavors, they are fake. Because they are not doing what that name implies. That that name Christian or Christianity. They don't do what it implies. You can't be a Christian and you're acting like one bush fellow. Come on. You're not a bush fellow. You're a Christian, for God's sake. Why not act like a Christian? Why not condemn evil when you see one? Why not call your pastor to order when he's going wrong? Why not be your brother's keeper? Or love your neighbor as yourself, as the Bible says. We have to start from there, because that's the basis of Christianity. Love one another, fight for one another, fight for the oppressed. When we hear our brothers cry, we should be concerned. We should be worried. We should rush to see how we can help. Today's Christianity, I don't understand the direction it's going. These things don't happen these days. Rather, you find them attaching themselves more to the oppressors. I don't know why. It marvels me, to be honest. You see? So we will have to wake up. In as much as the pastors have to wake up, but I don't give a fuck about the pastors. If they don't want to wake up, that's their business. But we, as the people, we are the church. We have to wake up. If we wake up, the pastors will automatically wake up. The reason why it's like the pastors are not waking up is because we too, we are not even waking up. We are not even doing what we are supposed to do. We are not even holding the pastors accountable and reminding them the preachings, their sermons, the things they've taught us. Reminding them what the Bible says. Being conscious of the society where we're living. Standing in the truth, even if it costs our life. Is that not what the Christianity tells us? Every single story of the Bible have, told us how we should stand firm on the truth, even at the point of death. How we should bravely speak truth to power. Our pastors are not speaking. But are we speaking? No. Are we even telling our pastors that they are not speaking? No, we are not. So for me, some of us have failed. And I think that's the reason why the pastors keep failing every day. And they are not even ready to make amends, because we are still sleeping as a people. Look at what our spring leader is going through. He's dying. Look at the kind of joke they are making with him. And we that call ourselves Christians are quiet because our pastors are quiet. How does that make sense? How does that make sense? It doesn't really make sense. These pastors are individuals that are one particular person, and imagine having a congregation of over 1,000 people and they are all dumb sheeps following one man foolishly. Even if the man does something wrong, they will join him to do something that is wrong. Even if the man is heading towards path of destruction, they will follow him like a sheep to that path of destruction. Our daddy, our daddy, our daddy, our daddy. Since when do we become foolish Christians? Because The leaders of the so-called zoo contraption are capitalizing on these things and, you know, making mess of the people, because it's the people that are making mess of. And the people refuse to hold them accountable. The same thing is happening in church. The church, the people also refuse to hold their pastors accountable. It's all about the people, my brothers and sisters. That's the whole point I'm trying to make out of things. The power is in your hands. Your pastor is just one person. We are the church. We are the people. If we are not seated in those chairs on Sundays, the pastor will not be there. Who is he going to preach to? If we start holding them accountable, if we start being truthful, if we start being Christians, if we start being true Christians, if we start having the braveness of John the Baptism, if we start having the braveness of Elijah and the rest of them, Moses, Joseph, Jacob, if we start having the braveness of these people, the pastors will sit up. We are the reason why it looks like the pastors. We can make them topic as much as we want, but then the congregation is playing a very big role in making them be the way they are. Just as the citizens of Zoo are helping the politicians to be what they are, taking them for granted, promising them, making empty promises each time there's an election around the corner, and once the election is over, they abandon the people, you know, subdue them to suffer, and when you talk, they pick you up and lock you up. If we become good Christians, if we become real Christians, not fake ones, the church will transform automatically. There are so many poor people. There's no church you attend that don't have poor people. Churches are the places you find most poor peoples, or most poor people, because they believe that they are there for God to intervene in their problem, in their life, in their troubles. That's why most of us go to church. So when you come to church, among those numbers, there are rich and there are poor, and the poor are more in number. They believe in God. They are there to see God's intervention, to see if God can touch their life on a very good day, so that when they walk home, things will change for their good. They are hopeful. They have faith. But if you look at the pastors themselves, do they have that awareness that most people are here for? I mean, for God to help them, to touch them one way or the other. And are they aware that the freedom of Biafra we are preaching can change these people's lives? That it might not be God that needs to change their lives. That it might be the freedom of Biafra that will change their life. Does this pastor know that? Trust me, they do. Would they, pass this knowledge to the people? You and I know they won't. They'll look for a way to tell them to sow seed, or sow the seed of faith, to pay their tithe, because they want to enrich their pocket. The freedom of Biafra will solve 90% of the problems. But would the pastor be honest to tell you that? You and I know he won't. Will he ever ask you to fund and support Biafra Republic government in Elzai, the Biafra struggle, they won't tell you that. But you as a person, do you know that the freedom of Biafra will help you change your life, make you live a better life, make you be in a better society, remove you or your family from poverty? Are you aware of that as a worshiper? Yes, you are. So why are you not doing the needful? Should I blame the pastor for that? I wouldn't, because I'm sure you are aware that zoo has failed you time and time again. I feel we should start being responsible for our actions. Our APM used to say, I love that so much about our APM. Our APM used to say, we should stop blaming the whites. Because we used to say Britain did this to us, and they did this to us, and they did this, that to us, and they do this one, they do this one. APM used to tell us we should stop blaming this white. It is our fault. And if you look at it very well, it's actually our fault. And those mistakes we feel we've made in the past during our forefathers, or we feel our forefathers made mistakes and fell for their tricks. Today, what is happening? For the fact we realized that our forefather made a mistake, that is even advantageous. Okay, realizing they made a mistake, fine. Did we learn anything from the mistake they made? Yes, we learned. Are we applying the lessons we learned in order not to make that mistake again? We are not. How long are we going to continue to, blame people for our own foolishness? I like taking responsibilities for my actions so that when I fail, I blame myself for it. And when I blame myself for failing, I do better the next time. If we keep blaming the pastors, we will never take responsibilities. If we keep blaming, if we learn to blame ourselves for not coming forth to donate, we'll start understanding that we have the power to free ourselves from these shackles. Because believe it or not, these pastors are part of the slave masters of this modern day. But, it's a modern day slavery. You might not see it that way, but it is what it is. So what I'm trying to say in all is that we individually cannot deny the fact that we don't know what is right. These pastors are few. We are more in population. How can we give our power to one single person to be in control, to tell us what to do, to deceive us? Every single year he deceives you. Every single year he deceives you. How many times would they have to deceive you for you to wake up and know that most of the things you seek in the church, the freedom of Biafra, we offer it to you on a platter? That's why some of us that travel abroad, they stop praying. They travel abroad, they realize that their issue is not even spiritual. But when they are in the zoo, they pray every day. They want to attend. In fact, they strive not to miss any weekly activities in the church. Apart from Sunday services, there are other weekly activities which church organizes, right? Like Wednesday prayer, whatever, Friday night vigil, and all that. Some want to attend every one of them because they think their program is spiritual. But when they find opportunity to travel abroad, they hardly even go to church even once, because they want to take 2-3 jobs. And then they realize that their issue actually wasn't spiritual in the first place. Biafra restoration will solve 90% of the problem we are facing as a people. But your pastor will not tell you that. And that's not my problem. My problem is not your pastor not telling you. My problem is that you know that Biafra restoration will solve those problems. But you are listening to your pastor. You're waiting for the pastor to come and preach about Biafra first. To come and say, okay, share the link. Your pastor to come and share the link of our website, the BRGIE website, before you can go and do donation. That is why, till today, you still go to Adandocho's platform and you see people queuing in, asking where do we donate. You go to Biafra Disunite, you see people asking where do we donate. You go to Oromejus, you see people asking where do we donate. They know what to do, because even if they don't know, General Gento have spoken severally and have made it clear how they receive their funds from the original structure of BRGIE. Some voices of Chief of Defense Staff Igwe Butuzo have surfaced, and he has given Biafrans direction. Yet, some people still go to Haram and asking them, where do we donate? Where is the right place? It baffles me. So some are in the church waiting for the pastor to come and tell them, go and support BRGIE. They know that's the right thing to do, but they want the pastor to tell them first. Just like the pastor will come and tell them, go and vote APC or vote PDP. And when the pastor tells them that, they will run like sheep, blind sheep, to go and vote APC. Not because it serves them, but because the pastor says. And that's why when I started, I said, fake Christians. Because why would you do things because your pastor told you? And you are going to even do it, even when you know it is wrong. You know this is wrong, but because it's your pastor that said it, you will do it. And you say you are a true Christian. No, you are not. You are a worshiper of your pastor, not worshiper of God. Worshiper of God do the right thing. No matter the situation, they always tread the right path. Because God gives us the ability to know what is good and what is bad. It is one of the things that God has done to human being. Like from childbirth, believe it or not, a 2-year-old child already have this in him or her. That's why if you have a 2-year-old child around you, observe him or her. When he does something bad, look at his countenance. He will know he did something bad. The way he will turn and look at you if you are there, or look at the mother. Or when he's going to a wrong place, he knows this place is wrong, or maybe he breaks something. He knows that he just damaged something. How did he know? He's 2 years old. He's supposed to not know, right? But he knows. That has been in us from birth. Then how can an adult go to church and with just in the name of Christianity, he's deceiving himself, saying he doesn't know, and pastor will be the one to tell him what to do. You tell him to go and vote APC, you go vote BDP, or you're waiting for a pastor to tell you to support the Biafra liberation before you do. Meanwhile, you know it is what you should do. You know that supporting your freedom is not a crime. APM says it all the time. Funding your liberation is not a crime. Nobody should deceive you that there is a crime. It is the right thing to do. You have the freedom to do it. You have the freedom to invest in your struggle. for liberation. In fact, it is something that you should do. It is something that you should sleep and think of. How do I invest in my struggle to be free? How can I be free? How will I be a part of this noble cause? So Christian pastors should rise up, but before they do, Christian believers should first of all rise up. We, the believers of Christian faith, we, the people that make up this Christian faith, we that are the church, we should rise up. We should start doing the needful today. We should stop waiting for these pastors, looking up to these pastors. We shouldn't. There is nothing these pastors is going to do for us. It's going to tell us that we haven't known already. There is nothing they are going to tell us today that we haven't known. Most of the things you are seeking from them, you can get them by just supporting Biafra, making sure we push this struggle, we fight till we are free. If we have the sovereign nation of Biafra, most of the things you are praying for in churches, you wouldn't have to pray for them anymore. Having a good life, having a good road, having a good hospital, having the railway station, not having to travel to Lagos or Abuja before you can attend an interview, a visa interview. Not having to travel to Lagos before you can clear your containers, your cargo. Not having to travel abroad to China before you can be able to get products that you need. Biafra will provide all these things. You get to find out that you don't need to pray for it, because most of the things, God has given it to you for free. God didn't create us to come and be praying before getting whatever we need. It is not his intention to create human being. He didn't create us that now we have to come and start praying again for him to give us those things. He already provided those things. That's why you see the greatest number of churches in Africa. It's not like that in the Western world. It's not like that in Europe. It's not like that in America. The number of churches we have in Africa is scary. Because the pastors made you believe that you have to pray to get blessings from God. Meanwhile, God himself have given you that blessings for free. And God is not expecting you to keep praying to him again, troubling him. It's not the way he programmed the world to be.
Only I have a question.
Go ahead.
Since our brothers and sisters, they are going to church because of what they will gain and what they will eat, good business, money. If we not bring this Biafra and give them good road, good pipe bomb, water, electricity, all these things that they lack, will Biafra still know God and go to church?
They will.
Because going to church is not a bad thing. It's just that they are overdoing it.
Exactly.
And they are being deceived. You
Exactly.
understand?
Exactly.
So my question is, when we have brought this Biafra and give them good roads, jobs, good life, pipe bomb water, hospitals, ambulances, good drugs, would they still worship God?
They will. They will now worship God. Then when Biafra have given our people all these things they need, that is when our people will worship God the way God wants to be worshipped. There's a way God wants to be worshipped, and we are not worshiping God in that way yet. We are now worshiping God with hunger and expectations. God doesn't want us to worship him with anger and expectation, hunger and expectation. God wants us to worship him belly food, well fed.
Because unwillingly, you know why? Because now they are going to God so that they can eat, so that God will give them money, give them jobs.
Exactly.
it's like the Allah himself that will tell you, okay, I'll take you to Dubai if you just follow me. So they have started making God like, okay, come and worship me, at least you, so that you can get to your food. But you are correct, go on.
So that's it. I like the question you asked, because truly, that's why I said we are being deceived by these men of God. And it pained me that we, of all people, with the wisdom we have, still allow ourselves to be deceived. There's a way God wants us to live. These pastors are making you believe that as a Christian, you should suffer. But that's the pastor's orientation, to keep you in poverty. But that's not the plan God has for you. God created all things to make life easy for you, to make life easy for you and I. That's why I said God didn't create humans to now come to earth and now start praying back to him, seeking things again. That's not his intention. He's not like, okay, I created Emeka, I go and now start praying for the food you want to eat. No, he had made provisions for all these things already.
So what's God's intention for creating us?
God's intention is for us to have a good life, be comfortable, be happy, and worship him happily. A hungry person, because trust me, when you are well fed, when you have eaten well, when you have everything you need, and you decide to sing praises, you will sing it in a different way compared to when you are hungry. Believe it or not. When you are comfortable, you have pipe-borne water, you have steady electricity, you have good roads, you have taxis, 24 hours light. Some supermarkets around your street is 24 hours. You can wake up 2 a.m. and order something from the supermarket and will deliver it to your doorstep, how it's been done in the Western world. Any day you set out your heart to sing praises to God, you will sing it exceptionally because you are not hungry. But when you are hungry, you are desperate. A hungry person is desperate. Consciously, subconsciously, the desperation will be in your voice, the desperation will be in your head, the desperation will be in your mind. It's not even your fault, but you are just hungry. It's not God's intention. Will your pastor tell you this? He will not. He will tell you to fast and pray. But that's not God's intention. The God I know did not create me and you to come to earth and then start praying again before we get basic necessity. Basic food, water, electricity. These are basic. I'm talking about basic, the simplest and the most commonest thing. Ambulances, fire service, none is in existence in the zoo. If your car crash, there's no ambulance anywhere to come for your aid. Na keke, they will take carry you. Na keke, they go bundle you into keke, begin to rush you, they go hospital. There's no such thing as ambulances. But meanwhile, it is the basic necessity. It is the in fact, it is the simplest thing that you should have. But they're not but they're nowhere to be found. If you have a compound and you don't have money to afford the machine that will come and drill a borehole for you, my dear, there will be no water for you. But these are the basic necessity. There should be pipe-borne water in every building. Free. Even if it's not free, there should be availability of it. It doesn't have to be you that will go and drill the borehole first. What if you don't have money to drill a borehole? In the countries we go to abroad, there's provision for all that. That's what they call basic necessities, and they all have it. Why don't we have it? Is the pastor speaking about it? No. Are they enlightening you to know about these things? No. They're keeping you in the dark. But that's not the problem, because you have knowledge that this is what it is, but they are not telling you. But you choose to be dumb because you want to be on the path of your pastor, even if your pastor is going to hell. You want to go to hell with him. Please. Our topic says Christian pastors rise up. But I'm adding something to it. We, the congregation, should rise up. We've been deceived for so long, we should no longer allow ourselves to be deceived. Please, my people, we are knowledgeable enough, we are wise enough to know our left from our right. Let's stop waiting for someone to tell us to support struggle. Biafra struggle is a divine project. Let's stop waiting for someone to tell us to speak up. We've read the Bible, and the Bible has urged us to speak up against all sort of evil. Why that? Why do we still need the pastor to tell us that before we go ahead and do it? When the Bible has already told us. We should be real Christians, not fake ones.
I have a question. So, Atiku is now speaking up for speaking of Onyendu. Showere is speaking of Onyendu. Should we really listen to them and go on demonstration with them, or is it a setup where they will now draw back at a particular time and they will rain bullets on our people because they are planning to go to Abuja? What do you think, Stanley?
I have no problem with protests they want to do for Onyendu. Besides, we all want Onyendu to be free, right? My opinion, if their march, the proposed march by Sowore is going to set Onyendu free, and Atiku decide to lend his voice, I have no problem with that. Because you cannot say, hey, don't speak for his release. No, we all want Onyendu to be free. If what the plan of Sowore will actually free Onyendu, I'm in. Besides, Onyendu is sick, and they don't even have plan of taking him to the hospital. So why would I stand on the way? So, but I know there is some interest, especially that Atiku street. He wants to appear a good person because most of them hate Tinubu. So, but that, I don't even want to go into those ones. It's not my business. My interest is the freedom of our supreme leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And if what they are proposing of doing will make that happen, I'm in 100%. I want Onyendu to be free. But I don't want a stop to Biafra agitation.
And we don't want emergencies that day too, Stanley. We don't want to hear any extra story that the military, Nigerian military, gun our people down when they are doing this protest.
There is no way. There is no way our Nigerian military will gun our people down. Sowore is going there. They have to gun Sowore down as well if it's going to happen. And meanwhile, if you check Sowore's tweet, there are certain people he's calling on, not the ordinary citizens. He even called P2B. He even called some of the governors, like Oti, the Ebonyi State own.
Hold on, Stanley. So if Sowore is calling Atiku, calling P2B, calling but he is calling the government itself that is holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They can as well go to their office and write to the judge, free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Is it not? I mean, very soon he will also call official about to come to demonstration or protest. What I'm saying, if Atiku is there, Sowore is there, there's all the big shots. Soon, Hope Uzodinja will join them in the protest. Soludo will join them in the protest. Is it not the government itself that are being called? They can as well go into the office already and sign and push the paper to the judge. Free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or not? I hope somebody's not fooling me somewhere. That's all I'm saying. I want Mazen Nnamdi to be free. I don't want emergency that day. I don't want where they are going now. Sowore will disappear in the crowd. I think will disappear suddenly. Let it not be a setup to kill my people. Go on, because I'm sick and tired of the blood shed on Biafra land. Go on, Stanley.
Yeah, thank you very much. I understand, but I don't think it's or what you think it is. I don't think it has something to do with our people. It's not a normal protest that everybody come out to do. These are just the government, the government thing. Like the people he called are all in government. He didn't call me and you. He didn't say everybody should come out. There are particular people he called. If you check the other tweet he made last night, he said, I think he called the senator. They said they have to travel to UK. They will come back when. So there are people he invited for this particular match. Certain people. The reason he just tried to draw them out. You know, you said they should have gone into the office and all that. But he felt if it were to done behind closed doors, those people might not be honest. Because you know all these Igbo politicians, they've like Alex Oti particularly, I think last week or a few weeks ago, Alex Oti was saying that he's making moves about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release, that very soon this thing will be known and all that. That was from Alex Oti. But we don't have any proof if that is true or false. And if you watch what Sowore wrote, he was like, it's no longer time to talk, it's time to act. So I think Sowore wanted something more practical. Not all just promises and speaking of drama and all stuff like that. That's what I understand from the move he's trying to make. If he has other ulterior motives, I don't know. I'm not in his mind. But I'm trying to say from that, I mean, is my opinion anyways. What I thought, I think he's trying to like make it a more of open action. Not all these promises of governors, they tell us, hey, we are doing something. All this, we are doing something, we are doing something. You don't tell whether they tell us all those things. Have we seen anything that they're doing? We're not seeing anything. But this one, he wants to bring it openly, to see those that will come out, to see even the P2B that is claiming that is angel of God, to see if P2B is going to join the protest. Because P2B have not actually said anything concerning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since. So now he's trying to drag their leg, come out. Now, make the world now come see, say, these ones no gree come. All those ones now will be saying that them follow the whole Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. You go see, say they go dodge the match. They don't go gree come out. Now, you go now be obvious. So indirectly, he's dragging their leg come out. And where he nailed it final is he reaches out to them personally. He reaches out, he calls through their aid, he tries to reach out to them. So you know, it'll be like say they didn't know such thing happened, or he didn't get the invitation from Sowore. So I don't think it will be a thing of he will disappear, they will shoot our people, because it's not even our people that is going there. If they're going to shoot P2B and the rest of them, let them shoot them. Meanwhile, they're of no use for us. If Atiku will even join the protest to march, fine. If they're going to open fire on Atiku, fine. You get
I understand. You are right.
yeah. So regarding the no election, my people, the de facto government have made it clear. I think they are the first to publish it. And the government in exile have to throw in their support. APM spoke about it last night. But de facto is championing this no election in Biafra land. And just like our COS spoke earlier, every Biafran, it is every Biafran's responsibility. Because we are the government after all. Because when we say our government, it's like we are you know, counting ourselves off. We all are part of the government. We all should ensure in our own individual ways, in the whichever way we can, individually, on your own, think about it. What can I do to ensure that this shambolic and demonic nonsense they call election they've been doing for the past 100 years does not hold in our land, because we have done our declaration? This is what we should be thinking. How do I play a role? Finances is what is required from us. Because just like our COS said, if you know, you know. This guy is make a wee gbaa ọfụma wee gbaa ka mmọnwụ si agba. It's by our contribution. It's by our financial support. We are the people. We are the Biafrans they're talking about. There's no where they are. It is we. The government, it is we. So, not when they mention the government, you turn and look at your back, your neighbor at the back. Maybe it's your neighbor that they're talking to. It's not your neighbor, it's you. You are one of the government. It's not even a negotiable something. There will be no election in Anambra, in old Anambra State. It will not happen. It will not happen. But we need our people to throw their support as well, to do the needful, to do what they are supposed to do, to make sure this very decision which we've taken, the Biafra de facto government in homeland has taken, we should make sure that we throw all our support to make sure that this thing happens, to make sure that such shambolic whatever they are planning will fail and fail woefully. We should be ready to pay the price to safeguard our land and make sure that these people come and these people don't come and do whatever they want freely. That land is ours. We decide what happens there. Fellow Biafrans, it is on us to do. The lockdown of 6th, 7th, 8th, it is in our hands. If we want it to happen, and I might I yield here. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Sister Stella.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. It has been amazing hearing from you. Thank you. So I get to my next co-host. Before we go to Mighty Dot is here, salute you. We go to Biafra Lizen Malaysia, my co-host, before we go to Mighty Dot.
Thank you very much, our host, our senior citizen, Madam Stella. Thank you very much. I'm going to, when we've learned a lot, for those of us that have been on the space since it began, a lot of people have spoken, a lot of government officials have from BRGIE have spoken, a lot of mighty men and women have spoken. So I would like to allow us time to just digest what has been said, what are all the knowledge that has been passed. And so I just want to greet the house. I want to greet all Biafrans. I want to just greet everybody who has taken the time out to join us in space. Those who are listening from whichever platform they're listening, whether you are on Twitter Space, X Space, you are on or any social media platform that you're listening to us right now, or that you will come and listen afterwards. So I greet the co-host, Mazi Stanley. Man, that was a powerful message you sent out. I would like to greet the members who are pundits who are on the box, like Mazi David Nana from BWC. I would like to greet Mazi Asebunam, who is also on the box. I'd like to greet Justice Chinedu. I greet you for joining us in the space. You haven't spoken yet, but it will get to you. I also like to greet Mighty Dot. Mighty Dot is here. He will be speaking shortly. And other members who are listening to us on the space right now, I'll also be greeting Jarok. Jarok, I greet you for joining us today. Greet.
Jarok, we've been bringing you up. They've been bringing you down, bringing you up, bringing you. I don't know what to do again. Maybe we should just go all out and then come back. Let's see if we can pick you and you remain steady. Go on.
Yes, I would like to also greet Simon Eba Obi Chicago. That's a powerful media warrior. That woman is a tornado, force to reckon with. I greet Madam Inky. That's another powerful woman too, warrior. Another Madam Eunice. That's another. That one, they shake ground on X. I greet Mazi Ben Wabo. My hands, I throw a salute for you. I greet our brother Mazi Chime, Chime Azubike. Thank you for joining us today. I greet Jimmy Rodman. You know, in the CIA. You always join us from, I don't know, I think you're from Europe or from America, I don't know, but you're always one of us. You're welcome. I greet Mazi Chima Okoro, greet you for joining us. I greet Mary Tekam. Mary Tekam, that's a powerful woman. I greet you for joining us in space today. I greet Mazi Ezebina Biafra 1. I think this was also Ezebina Ofia before, or if it's not the same person, but I greet you, my brother, for joining us today. I greet Cyprian Ugochukwu. Thank you for joining us today. Iget Y, that name, guys, be, but I greet you. Thank you for joining us today. Nigerian terrorist government killed. My phone I'm on the phone, so you can't show your full name. But I greet you for joining us today. Mazi Ilewem Daniel Uzoma, I greet you today for joining us today. Mazi Simon Ekpa Alex the Great, thank you for joining us today. CEO Shekina, that's great. I greet you. Sounds Jewish. I greet you for joining us today. Odogu, that name powerful. I greet you for joining us today. Abel Mazi Chukwudumeje, I greet you for joining us today. Chime Amaka or Emeka Onyekuru, I greet you for joining us today in space. Unwa Biafra, that's child of Biafra, I greet you for joining us today. Babe, that's that one. That has to be a lady, and that's very, very confident to have a name like that. I greet you for joining us today. Chuku A. Goswill, I greet you. Thank you for joining us today in space. Izudede, I greet you for joining us today. Simon Ekpa, the legendary. Wow, that's a powerful name. I greet you for joining us today. Nsi Tony, I see you a lot, and that lion face. Welcome. I greet you. Thank you for joining us today. Dawn, now money, oh. Make you the show up for our fundraising too. Dawn, anybody that answer Dawn? Now something. I greet you. Thank you for joining us today.
Get the money.
Yes.
Get the money when you hear Dawn.
Onyeze. Thank you for joining us today. Ihu, I greet you. Thank you for joining us today. Obiora Obiefume, thank you for joining us today. Blessed Biafra, in the Illuminati, thank you. Welcome for joining us today. Kochuks 042, welcome. Thank you for joining us today. I'm greeting all the members in the house who are all in space today listening to us. Freedom is my right. Yes, it's your right. And freedom is not given, it is taken. So take it. I greet you. Welcome for joining us today. Emeka's RV, thank you for joining us today. Silver, that's a jewel. That must be a lady. Thank you for joining us today. Dr. Frank, wow, I like professionals coming up. Please, thank you for joining us today. Onyenkuzi Ndiocha Igbo, wow, that's nice. You're teaching the white people Igbo. Thank you for joining us today. Shivo, thank you for joining us today. Uchenna Enegido, thank you for joining us today in space. Ikoro, thank you for joining us today. Okay, the thing keeps moving up and down, but all of us that I've been able to see, I can't see everybody.
Yoruba Freedom. Wow. Welcome for joining us today. We need to see some more of your Oduduwa brothers, sisters coming and join us. If you guys are pushing your own freedom too, because we're all facing the same existential threat from the Fulani. So thank you all. And for those who are sitting in the anonymous section, we also thank you for joining us today. Our lovers of freedom, enemies of freedom, we thank you all for joining us today. So back to our regular scheduled programming. Biafran Christian pastors rise up. No election, lockdown, 6th, 7th, 8th November. Fund the Biafran liberation. Well, in my own submission, I will say that the Biafran Christian pastors, it's a no-brainer because these guys are not part of us. Why do I say they are not part of us? Is because that none of those churches in Biafra land, they're just branches. Their headquarters are not in Biafra land. So they are branches, whether you start from the bigger ones like the mainline, Catholic and Presbyterian and Methodist and all those ones, they are all either from Europe, from overseas, which means they are just branches of a colonial structure. The Pentecostal ones and the new generation churches that have started, they're also branches because their headquarters are most likely in Lagos or Abuja, and they just come and set up a little branch in Biafra land. So basically the pastor there a branch cannot do something different from its headquarters. And who are the members of the headquarters? Who are the owners of those churches? Who are the people that shape the policy of that church? You find out that they are not Biafrans. So we cannot expect the churches in Biafra land to join in the pain that we feel in the defense of our land or our motherland or our fatherland. They haven't done anything because at the end of the day, all of these churches are all sitting down under CAN, Christian Association of Nigeria. And who is Christian Association of Nigeria? A zoo registered organization, registered under Nigerian ROS, Register of Societies. Right. Who is receiving funding from the zoo at the end of the day. The National Executive Council of CAN, how do they organize their elections? Who runs the CAN? At the end of the day, you find out that the zoo's hand is deep inside CAN's pockets. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. And that is why if this current push by BRGIE pushing out to the world about the genocide of Christians in Nigeria, and the whole world is now catching up and speaking about it, why haven't CAN done anything about it in the past? What have they done? They make a little bit of noise, and Abuja will call them and drop a little bit of Ghana must goes into their pocket, and they will keep quiet. And they will force out whoever is the leader, the president of CAN, and do another election, and a new person will take over and call him to Aso Rock, and he will keep quiet. So at the end of the day, we don't expect these pastors and leaders and priests and whatever you want, and fathers and whatever you want to call daddy GOs, whatever name you want to call them, those of them that are sitting in Biafra land, you don't expect them to feel our pain. You don't expect them to be part of our defense or our movement for emancipation or self-determination or anything. You can't expect them because they are bought and paid for by the caliphate. Simple and short. Irrespective of those of them that were formerly members of another religion and joined in, that's not part of it. Who runs their organization? At the end of the day, who allows them to be registered? Who maintains, at the end of the day, The caliphate's pocket, hands are in their pocket. So that is who drives their policy. We all saw the time when one of them, Father Mbaka, tried to break out and speak about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. What happened to him? The leader of his own church had to call him to order, the bishop. They called him.
This is serious. So what you're just revealing to us is this is a serious matter.
Called him to order when Father Mbaka tried to say things, that was out of line. The bishop called him to order and said, dude, and almost removed him. He later on got sanctioned, but because the people loved him so much in that diocese, he was gonna do a little tiny small mutiny inside the church. And so they still kept him back there, but they have cut a little bit of his wings, trimmed him a little bit. He hardly speaks anymore. He hardly speaks anymore because he knows, because he's not, at the end of the day, he's not the leader of that church. He's not the GO, is just, he has a hierarchy above him. So you find out that all these churches, the caliphate's hands are in their pocket. So forget about all of them.
So Biafra Liza, hold on, because you're dropping a bomb. So you mean that all those churches in Biafra land is after all just a money-making machine for the caliphate? Is that what you're trying to let us understand?
At the end of the day, that is what it is.
Hey!
At the end of the day, that is what it is. The Catholic Church, the Anglican Church, the Presbyterian, the Methodist, the Deeper Life, the Mountain of Fire, the Redeemed, where are their headquarters? None of them. At the end of the day, it's a business. It's a pyramid. There's some people at the top of that. Check any one of those churches, any one of them, who is at the head of that church. And then who does that head of that church, who is he answerable to at the end of the day? They run elections in Cannes. There's a National Executive Council of Cannes that runs the election. They have these blocks in Cannes. The Catholics have one side. They all have this block, about 5 blocks under Cannes, running these little tiny factions and elections inside Cannes. But at the end of the day, Cannes is they push who is like INEC. They have this INEC thing that pushes who will be president of Cannes, Christian Association of Nigeria. That umbrella organization, the ASOROC has a hand on their truth. So that is why when the whole world was speaking about genocide, Cannes came out to say there was no genocide. It's not as if it's a genocide. This is a terrorist attack on Muslims and Christians and everybody. It is not targeted at Christians only. Why would Cannes come out and say that when the world was speaking about the Christian, over 7,000 Christians have been unalived in Nigeria? The Christian Association of Nigeria will come out and say such a thing. It's because why? Their handlers in Asoroka said, go out and speak. Say this because the whole world is coming for us. So you have to stand with your masters. And that's why Cannes came out to speak in that way. Forgetting their people, their congregation that are being massacred, that will still be massacred. Between today and the next Sunday, you will hear of another massacre. Between today and the next Sunday, something will happen somewhere. We will hear, it will come out in the news, it will happen again. But they will come out and say there is no such thing. Because why? They need their godfathers in Asrock need to stand with their Asrock, if not they'll be changed. The same thing with the political elites in Biafra land. call it the Southeast, South, any part of Biafra land, the political elites. There is no political party
Oh
that
my
is
God.
headquartered in the
Hold
East.
on, Biafra Lizen. Hold on. So you're telling us now, that the way even the political elites in Biafra land is operating, that's the same way all these pastors in Biafra land are operating. That we should even stop hoping on them to do anything after all. Because hoping on these pastors is like hoping on politicians to come and join us. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
That is it. That is it. That is the truth. If those of us who have watched Khan a little bit and their election, we all remember when Akinola was their president. If those who remember, that was the last Anglican president of Khan, and then there was this political game that they played with Ayorisa Jaffor, the man who I think was kidnapped or something, wasn't kidnapped. Some story about that came out one time from Warri, he's from Biafra land, and he was kidnapped and wasn't kidnapped, and then he got bent, he had to bend the knee, and then this Supo came in, and there's this Daniel Oko. Daniel Oko is now their president, and every day where is he? He's sitting in Aso Rock. He's sitting right there in Aso Rock every day. So who are we expecting to talk about the Christian lives? Who are we expecting? The same people that the organization is being funded. The organization, when your organization is being funded, your elections are being mandated or organized or being overseen by the caliphate. You are just an appendage of the caliphate. And the Pentecostals are not different from it. The Pentecostals are still the same part of that. There's a Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria that is part of CAN. They are under CAN. Yes, so CAN still has an overseeing booth on the call. Whether it's this Pentecostal, you may think that they are big and they are different because their message is different. CAN tells them what to do. If they speak out of turn, CAN can override what they say, what they do. And CAN is where the caliphate has their hand in control. So they are the puppet masters at the end of the day. So forget these people. We should be talking the way our co-host, Mazi Stanley, had said. It is the people. The people now, though African people, are basically like sheep. Like he gave an example, people know where to make the donations, but then they still go to Adadiorama's channel, they go to other people's channel and say, where can we, who are we supposed to donate to? But they know where to donate. They need somebody to tell them what to do, because generally Africans, I'm not just saying Biafrans, Africans generally need a strong man as opposed to strong institutions, because that is how they've been channeled to function over decades and centuries. They need that thing, that man that they need to be listening to. Now, when that man is not there, they're like lost sheep, no direction. When Nnamdi Kanu was out speaking, you find millions, everybody coming out and doing the same thing. I'm moving in the right direction. You all think everyone's moving in the same direction, but once he was kidnapped, you find all these thousands of people, they've lost all his teachings for years. They've lost it, and thank God for our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, who said we cannot take instructions from somebody who is in detention. And so, because that person could be under duress. What these Africans people want is for him to still be making instructions from inside there so that, but at the end of the day, who is the one making instructions for him? Because he's under duress. Is he free? Why won't he change his shirt, change his outfit for 5 years? Why won't he go and get his own treatment and say, because he's under duress, he's under captivity. But this zoo want people to follow as sheep. So Biafrans,
Biafra license. Just call it Adadi Oranjo, because that is this morning I heard her saying that Mama is speaking that we should. I said common sense is no more common. Please talk to her direct, because it's her I now heard saying that. Even 419, NGOZI is even saying that's going to be sit at home 6, 7, 8. And she Adadi Oranjo couldn't pick it. And now telling us that we should go and listen to. How can we listen? We've not asked ourselves, she Adadi Oranjo, when Mazen PM talked to her, did she listen? Today, I'm sure PM maybe is talking to her to fall back second time or third time, and she has refused. Go on, Jerry.
Thank you, senior citizen. Thank you, senior citizen. These people are reprobate minds. Then those people like Ada, they're reprobate minds. There is nothing you can tell that kind of person to change her ways that she's going to change her ways. Those are people that are damned. Damnation is going to follow them all the way to wherever they end up in. The people that we are speaking to right now are the general Biafran population. 50 million of us, 50 million of you Biafrans, as you're listening in your house, your shop, in River State, in Isan, in Aba, Onitsha, Enugu, Calabar, anywhere where you live, even overseas or outside Biafra land, you're listening to me right now. Your vote, you voted. 50 million of us voted for a referendum, handing our mandate over to BRGIE. Get us Biafra. We have called, we have cried, we have rallied, we have bled, we have died for years. We have carried flags and people shot at us, threw our bodies in rivers, poured acid on us, put us in the mud, put us in the ground, locked us in different cells around Nigeria, the zoo. Army jails, army cells, police cells, DSS, all sorts of cells. Did this. The whole world didn't listen. At the end of the day, the United Nations didn't listen. Britain didn't listen. The zoo didn't listen. But at the end of the day, we, as the saying, the quote saying, freedom isn't given. Freedom is taken. You have to stand up from your knees, Biafran. Stand up and take your freedom in your hands. And you did that. 50 million of us did that. We came together and voted. And now you want the zoo to come around and try to reverse what we did, what you did by running elections in Biafra land. No type of election, no zoo mandated election should be allowed. Wherever they keep the ballot boxes, the papers, the polling booths, anything, wherever in Biafra land, unless they fly it in on that same morning, wherever, bring out the information. Let Biafrans know, tell everyone, because they might hide it. They might hide it in some police station, some secretariat, somewhere. People will know until the morning, then they bring it out. Let Biafrans know where this zoo is trying to bring in, and they want to create a caricature election to say that these people don't want to go out on their own. They don't want freedom. They want to still be part of Nigeria. They will spread some money around. They will bring some bag of salt, bag of rice, Indomie carton, usual. What else are they going to give you apart from that? Are they going to open factories for you? Are they going to build hospitals? Are they going to open a seaport for you? Are they going to do anything real for you? Biafran? You don't even need to, I don't need to tell you this because you know this. You're living this daily. You're living it. You're living in it. Who's going to give you loans to do business that you want to engage in? Are they not still trying to sneak in Ruga, sneak in the Fulani, in every different corner? Oh, it's next to the military, the zoo military. We will just map out this land and call it army cattle business. And then who lives there is the Fulani. Oh, it's just Ruga. It's not Ruga. It's we just map this land for that the business, they can be doing this cattle here, you know, at the end of the day, but you won't have access to it. They won't even have access. Their police won't even have access to it. Those Fulani will be there with their machine guns and their AK-47, and they will come out from there because this is massive lands, not fenced, and then they will operate as with impunity across the lands, displacing our communities, because that's the end goal is to cause enough insecurity to displace it. Japa will be the norm. At the end of a couple of years, 50 million people, 200 million people will become 20 million. Those that didn't die will run. Those who can't run to Europe, America, Asia, and somewhere far will run around Africa or to other parts of, maybe to Lagos, Ghana, some other place that they can run to. Displace the people enough and institute their own, call it Fulani, Sarikin Fulani, Imo State, Sarikin Fulani, Enugu, Sarikin Fulani, River State, Sarikin Fulani, Anambra. And then their legislators will push the indigenous bill. Oh, we don't need indigenous state of origin anymore, which has passed second reading. If you stay in a place 5 years, you are technically considered an indigene and you can run for office. That time they don't need their zoo stooges anymore. The administrators like Hope Uzodinma anymore. Those ones who have finished with their work, the work they came to do, take the money that they've made overseas. Then those of them that have been living in our lands for 5 years can contest for their own INEC offices, which is who runs INEC, the Caliphate too. At the end of the day, what do you see, Biafran? A total conquest. It's a conquest that is going on. So there is no election that will be allowed. Take it, it's your responsibility. You listening to me wherever you are across Biafra land. There was somebody who said some Biafrans in Lekki were rushing, registering for hunger and stupidity and the fact that the sheep mentality. We are fighting all these kinds of malaise. You will find those kinds of people who will still take money from the political class and try to do, but we must show them that sabotage, it comes with dire consequences. Gone are the days when the sabotage was, you know, you just slapped them on the wrist. Right now, at this time that we are, man, you want to serve the zoo, go to Aso Rock and stay. Exit yourself from Biafra land. Go and walk in Aso Rock, stay in Abuja and run it. Do your whatever you want to do there. Once you cross the border into Biafra land, you comport yourself accordingly. Or the day when it will happen, don't ask for forgiveness. Simple. I want to rotate the mic here because Mighty Dot's hands has been up for too long. His hand might even be tired of being raised. Mighty Dot, Do you want to open your mic and join us in the space now? Do you have something to say?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, carry on.
All right. Yeah, my work. I don't know. Hopefully, you guys get to hear me. But I greet you all. The host, the co-host. I greet you, Biafrans, and I greet you, enemies of Biafrans, and those who are coming to listen to us today. I joined you guys. It's been a while, but I wanted to join today because it is time that Igbo, for a very long time, we'll be speaking and meandering for a very long time. And I'm glad that now we are beginning to hold, Igbo Kwaha, say it as it is. Because for the world to understand us, for us to know our seriousness, they got to hear us say things that is the way they are. The topic talking about Igbo, Biafran pastors and Christian pastors or whatever. Like what I wanted to say is like my brother just spoke to my mind. He talked about the people, who owns this establishments, they call churches and denominations that they are not headquartered in Biafra, which is fact. Because I was about to say many of our people are being hurt, their mental capacity, their sense of reasoning has been held hostage by a lot of these Yoruba pastors. And for Yoruba people, I'm not missing words. You joyful and killing over 5 million Biafrans to keep Nigeria for the sake of Nigeria. And now you write to UN, you want to fight for your own freedom. Which freedom are you trying to fight for? The same freedom that you killed 5 million people for? Una money never start to, una never wake up. I'm telling you. You are going to enjoy Nigeria. You will drink Nigeria tire. You go eat Nigeria tire. That is for you guys. Una never even start. Every single one of you that had a hand in Biafra, in the ordeal, in the slaughtering of millions of people that were only asking for freedom to be alive. Now you want to come and fight for that same freedom. Now, lie. All of you, when I never start the die, many of you will be dead so that you understand what you did. And now, coming to our people, I don't know if our people actually understand what is going on. There is a broad daylight witchcrafting going on, and it's been going on for a very long time. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, so
Okay.
preach.
There is a broad daylight witchcraft that has been going on for a very long time. Do you guys understand something? There's something I want us to understand. And by the way, my brother Stanley, you spoke very well. There are a lot of points that you dropped that was very, very factual and interesting. But there is something that you said that I kind of disagree. God, as you people ascribe, God did not create us to worship him. And also, I don't like to use gender for the creator. And why did I say that? Do you know that English is a spell, a very bad spell. Language that we speak, words are spell. But English is a corrupt, a negative spell. Why did I say that? In our language, we call the creator Okike. We call God Okike, Chineke. There is no gender. Not Oke Chineke or Wine Chineke. No gender ascribed to the creator. It is humans that form the religion that ascribe gender to the creator so that men will lord it over women. It is a man's world. So that is why I say every word we speak is a spell. Language is a spell. That is why when they say, you know, your teacher, you go to school, your teacher will say, spell your name. Spell it out. Spell, magic. Where is a spell? English has corrupted a lot of things in this world. That is why we need to hold on to our language. That is why China, Japan, all these countries, Russia, they are holding on to their languages. It is only the enslaved people, conquered people that embrace English, which is us. We know how to speak English more than anybody. The restoration of Biafra will fix a lot of things for us. So there is a broad daylight witchcraft going on. And what is that witchcrafting? Destiny swapping. Britain have been swapping the destiny of our children, from our children to their children. For their children to live happy, for their children to enjoy, our children have to suffer and starve. That is broad daylight witchcraft, destiny swapping. And the remnant, the crumbs, the breadcrumbs that is left, the governors and the politicians in Nigeria, they all scramble for it and use that remaining one, swap the destiny of their children, their family, for our own children. This is what has been going on. If you are a Biafran, that you care about your future, the future of your born generation, now is the time for you to rise up and stop this cycle of witchcrafting, destiny swapping. Stop it. You have the power to stop it. OPK created us on this planet Earth, yes, to enjoy, to live a good life. But he did not create us to worship him. OPK did not create us to worship him. OPK created us because we are part of the creation. We are created so that we can create too. That is why we came into this planet Earth. OPK installed us here, and we started life. We started creating, create a world. We are creators. We are part of OPK. There are billions of planets on the universe. Billions of planets in the universe. You think OPK have time to come and see who is worshiping, who is not worshiping? Billions of planets in the universe. We are a tiny bit, like a sand in the universe. We are meant to, this is our world. This is our planet. This is our world. We're supposed to make life out of it. Live like kings and queens. But somebody else have come and stolen our destiny, stolen our kingship, our queenship, and we allow them from one generation to another, from one generation to another. Is it not time enough for you to take back what belongs to you? Stop this destiny swapping. Let me say something. Like our brother just finished saying the Lizen, Malaysia. There is something he was saying. But if you think that Pope, the new Pope that came in, is an American, when he was talking about even trying to talk about the cleaning of Christians, he can't even speak it in the so-called universal language, English, so that everybody will understand. He spoke to his people, his citizens. As a Pope, he is the president. He is the leader of Vatican City. So he was speaking to his citizens, not even to the whole world. He can't even, he said that this Pope does not know what happens in Biafra, what Biafrans are going through. He said that he doesn't know. Do you guys know?
Arinze, is he not there?
Yeah, okay.
Arinze is there, a Biafran.
All of them. So even, do you know that if you look at the whole Africa, I don't think there is any country that is as staunch as Biafra. I'm not even talking about Nigeria. Biafra, when it comes to Catholic or Catholicism, Biafra is the most strong, one of the most strongest places Catholic. They have Catholicism in Africa. Pope knows who we are. The Vatican City knows who we are, but they're not speaking. If you think those that are making this, when Mazinam kind of talk about global conspiracy, you people don't even. That's why when I come here, I kind of lean towards spirituality. What is going on? This global conspiracy is not physical. It's so powerful. Do you think, if you think that this new Pope that entered there or the previous ones, do you think if there is no entity that they answer to, you are joking? There is an entity that they are answerable to. The same thing with this, your new King Charles, the royal house. Do you think he's the one that make all the decisions? There are entities that he is answerable to.
Mighty Dot. Do you know about the Black Pope?
Of course. See, there is a very massive conspiracy that has been going on. So, we are the one that will free ourselves. We have the power to liberate ourselves. The human mind is so powerful. We are powerful enough to liberate ourselves. If only we can actually realize our potentials. Some of us, when we do this thing, we escape this destiny swapping a little bit. We come to America, we go to Europe or Asia, whatever. We think we now feel we have arrived. We don't know that we are even living in slavery. You can never attain your potential unless you are in Biafra. A free Biafra will give you your free potential. Your potential to do whatever, be whoever you are meant to be. Be great, be more than great. That is what free Biafra will give you. America will not give you that. European Union country that you are in will not give you that. Those of you that think that you have escaped, there is turmoil everywhere. The people are beginning to rise to demand for their country back. And if it means sending every single one of you, black monkeys as they call it, they will do it. You better join hand and fight for your own home. There is no place like home. I was telling our sister this morning, our sister Betty's program. I say, if these people think that they can allow Mazinam Kanu to die, they will sit on the fence. And after they will now come in to enjoy Biafra. No, that's not going to happen. The kind of civil war we are going to have in Biafra, when we get Biafra, will be more bloodier than anything else. Because all these people are going to go down. We are not going to allow these people to allow Mazinam Kanu go through this shit. This thing we are going through. And then they'll come in to enjoy Biafra. No, it's not going to happen. If you are thinking that, you are mistaken. You are mistaken. We will never, ever allow any of you to have peace of mind in Biafra land. We are calling on all of you. I said this morning earlier that you see you that is in Lagos, if you understand your potential, you understand that you're swimming in a pond. Biafrans are known to be great entrepreneurs, businessmen and women. This is not a bragging. It is there in the Harvard School of Business. There in the Harvard School of Business, the evidence is there. We are great in business. Why are we wasting our time swimming in the pond? The global stage is our playground. You that own business in Lagos and Abuja, wherever, you are swimming in a pond. You're supposed to be swimming in ocean. What do I mean by that? I said, if you guys bring your money that is being wasted in Lagos, in Abuja, you build a business empire, somebody will come out, one idiot that haven't even struggled in their life before. One afonja will come in and burn your business down. Business that you waited for many years. A lot of money, a lot of thinking, a lot of struggling. At the end of the day, one idiot afonja that hasn't even made a life for himself will burn your business down. And then you start again, and then they will burn it down. You start again, they will burn it down. For how long are you going to continue doing this? All because you want to make your business flourish. You are swimming in a pond. When we raise, if you join hand, bring your money, that money you're wasting in Lagos, in Abuja, wherever. If you bring that money and join in this fight and we restore Biafra, do you know that we are going to build a railway that will connect to different African countries? And we are going to have a bilateral relationship with different countries in Africa. and train business people. Customers will be coming from different Africa by train, by airplane, to come and shop in Aba, to come and shop in Ariare, to come and shop in Onitsha, in different cities of Biafra. Business will be booming. You will become global and international. Instead of you going to China to go and buy stuff, China and other countries will be coming to us to buy stuff. Original ones, more authentic than China made. Why are we wasting our destinies and life? The world will be your playground. You will be swimming in the ocean. Companies will become businesses, retailers everywhere. They will be coming to shop. Do you know the kind of business revenue that will yield? All these people that will come in, they will be lodging in hotels, will be building franchise hotels. I mean, come on. Biafrans, we are wasting our destiny. We are wasting our destiny. Lagos does not have any future for you. Their envy will not allow you to stay. The envies of the Yorubas will not allow you to flourish. The envies of the Fulanis and Nigeria will not allow you to flourish. Why are you caging yourself when you have the world as your playground? Wake up from this stupidity. Our stupidity is going too much. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been your voice for a very long time. When these governors, these politicians keep swapping your destiny, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been your voice. All his desire, all he wants is for you to be free, is for you to have your destiny back so that you can do great things that the world has been waiting for. Now he is there languishing. They are using him to play caricature. Look at Fulani, the lowest of the low on this planet Earth. They are the lowest. They are the ones that are using our life, playing football with the life of the greatest leader of our time. Fulani, and they use these useless politicians in our land, the people that have swapped the destiny of your children for their own children. You see, if we do not act like mad people, the world will not listen to us. And come to think of it, talking about this election, that reminds me. Do you know, like our brother said, we are in a deciding moment right now. We are in a very critical moment. And we have to play smart. We have to play smart so that all your votings, over 50 million votes that you casted, Biafrans, listen to me back home. Over 50 million votes that you casted for your referendum will be a waste. If you allow that election to be held in Anambra, because what would that say? If you go out and cast election for Soludo or for whoever, that will nullify your votes, the referendum that you casted. The world, America, and every other person, they will begin to see you as somebody who is not serious, somebody that still want to be a Nigerian. You can never serve two masters. Time has come for you to make a choice. I don't even know, even when I hear us talking about no election, it makes me angry. Because with that issue, that shouldn't even be an issue. That shouldn't be a discussion. Why should we even be talking about the election in Biafra at this critical time? Talk about the election. I say anybody that comes out of old Anambra to go and vote for any election, may the spirit of Arakunya, may every spirit in Biafra land hunt that person down and kill that person, because that person, you are not worth to be called a human being. Any Biafra right now that still identify him or herself as a Nigeria, seeing all these things that we have gone through for many years, and the worst that is happening right now, you call yourself, you still identify as a Nigerian, you don't worth living. The sperm that brought you into this world is a wasted sperm. I'm telling you, you are not worth to be called a human being. So for all of you, innocent, motors, all you so-called business tycoons, all these business moguls from Biafran extract, I have a message for you. If you do not support Biafra restoration, there is no Jupiter on this planet Earth that will allow you to flourish in the land of Biafra. We will use tax and bankrupt you. We are going to use taxes to bankrupt you. That is a fact. So do yourself a favor, either make arrangement to relocate to the north or to Lagos, or you support the restoration of Biafra. But if you think that we are going to struggle and toil and get this freedom, and then you come and lord it, be the monopoly in our land, manufacturing your car and all that, no, we will deal with you. Thank you, my people. Let me stop here for now.
Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. You did justice to my topic. God bless you. God bless you. We go to no, there's another person. They keep on knocking him out and on. Where is him again? Is it Jack Jail? Anyway, but he's not here anyway. Please come back. Oh, come, it's your turn. But I can't find you. You don't have mic. Okay, so we'll go to Justice. Justice, you have the mic. Oh, Biafra Liza, you want to say something? Because I see your mic open. Hold on, Justice. Biafra Liza, Malaysia. Or are you under attack? Your mic is open. Okay. Justice, you have the mic. Let me fix Biafra Liza. Justice, go on. Oh.
Okay. Oh, Biafrans, I greet everyone. I greet Ada Biafra, Stella, David and Mighty Dot. I don't know how to greet. So Biafra, our topic said that Biafra Christians, pastor, rise up and no election and lockdown 6, 7, 8 November fund Biafra Liberation Army. Funding Biafra Liberation Army is very important. And I want to let Biafra, I know sometimes we forget how we start. Because Igbo tụrụ inu that onye na-amaghị ebe mmiri si ebido ama m ebe keshu ekwushi. Onye who know how to translate it in English can translate it to other people. So what am I trying to say? We are here calling Christians to rise up, pastors to rise up. When you come to Nigeria, you see that Biafran people are the majority Christian in Nigeria. But when you come to the position of Christianity in Nigeria, Biafras almost last in the position of Christianity. And one, we have to go back how this Christianity came to our land. The same people killing us today are the same people managing the managers of this Christianity. The same people, they are the manager of this Christianity. I heard when they talked about Pope. Do you know that this current Pope in Italy today served in Lafia, Nasarawa State as a father, 11th father. In Lafia, where all these atrocities going on, but only once since when this man became Pope that he spoke about what is going on in Nigeria.
What? No, hold on. No, hold on. No. You mean this current Pope?
This current Pope served in Lafia in Nasarawa State as a Reverend Father. This current Pope in Nasarawa State, where all this the epicenter of this atrocity going on. So, our people, the problem we have is that we don't know our enemies. we love our enemy more than we love ourselves. I laugh my people when they are talking, I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian. You're not a Christian, you're just a convert. The people that they found that Christianity, they know the reason why they found all those that Christianity. But you that is convert, you don't know the reason. How many times?
Hold on, because you're making us more confused. Because walking the line, what's the difference between a Christianity and convert? He said now that we are converts.
Yeah, convert is that when someone come to your place and deceive you, you become a Christian. That is convert. You're a convert. You are not a Christian. It's just like I have an organization and I preach to you to come and join me in that organization. You are not a founder. I just convert you to join me in that organization. So our enemy, they know the root problem, the problem we have.
My
because
brother, you're on point. Go on.
You see, because one, we don't know exactly who we are fighting. Majority of our people, they embrace their enemy in the name of religion. I told one of my friends told me, why are they shouting Christian in America? I said, no, I'm not a Christian, but I love what they are doing. Because if you come to Nigeria, Christian people, those who believe, Christian believers are more in number in Nigeria. So what America is doing, they know what they are doing. But it doesn't mean that the Christianity in Nigeria means well for Africans. The Christianity in Africa means well for Africans. Ask yourself, how many times did the former Pope speak what is happening in Nigeria? But every day is tweeting what is happening in Palestine. These are the mistakes we are making. Those pastors you see, is it the pastor you are calling? Are you the one that suspended Padam Baka for speaking up against what is happening to Biafrans? Is it the one you are calling? Is it the one that dancing with Odimeje, dancing with Soludo you are calling? Those people you see, they program them there to enslave us more and more. That I told one of my friends, I say, you see, both all those Franny, all those people, both our politicians, they are under deceived. They have already deceived them because they don't know what they are doing. They think they are many of them they know. As far as you are Igbo man, they know. Igbo person, you know. So these are the fundamental problem we have in this movement. So this is the time that we'll have to throw all those things away and know that our freedom is in our hand. Nobody will give us our freedom. Without we going in America, nobody will be talking about Biafra in America. It's our effort. And by the way, I want to use this opportunity. I don't know. I want to commend Showore, because what Showore, since when I know Showore, this is the only time Showore did something that, even though if that protest did not hold, at least it means a lot to Biafrans, because we need more awareness for this Biafra movement. I commend him. He's a man of courage. So Biafrans, it's the time for everybody to wake up. Stop waiting for any pastors or politicians or those people that are eating from the table of their oppressor. Stop waiting for them. One ejema you contribute mean a lot. If 10 million Biafra contributing one eje every day, ejema, do you know how much we get Biafra? We will get Biafra in 2 years. We will restore Biafra and build Biafra in 2 years. Just one eje, 2 million Biafra. This is what we want. We don't need to be calling all those people. those one that destroying our land in the name of Christianity. Those one, look at the, is it not the same pastor? Those one they are accusing in the Ibon State destroying children. Is it not the same Christian you are calling? They are Christians. You are
Okay,
calling.
hold on.
The pastor,
Hold on. So my question is this: since the pastors are bad, should we now abandon our sisters and brothers that, as a congregation, that would? Should we abandon them, or should we talk to them so that they come and join?
No.
What we're doing?
Listen. We are once a Christian, and this is the reason why we are here to educate them. That's why I say that all of them is under deceived. That is why we are here hosting space to educate them, to open their eye, to know that what we are doing is for their own benefit.
So hold on, no, because you are getting to it personal. So you mean now that all the Christians are just wasting their time? They should just all come out. Is that what you're saying, or you want to say that some are being deceived and they're being used wrongly, and they should just change their ways? Or are you not talking to all the Christians, like, because I'm also a Christian, you know?
I'm not saying that is some Christians, all Christians in Africa. I'm not talking about only in Nigeria. It's under deceived. I'm not talking about only in Nigeria, because Christianity is not our culture. Go on, if you want to make a research, you make a research. How did this Christianity come about? Who are those?
So
who are the founder of Christianity?
Hold on, because you see, we must balance this thing, because if you're now saying that Christianity is all bad, even Christianity in the whole world or in Africa and stuff like that.
I'm talking about Africa. I'm not talking about the world.
Okay, so Africa.
Don't put me out of context.
That the whole Christianity in Africa is bad. We also have a traditional religion, and I'm telling you, you guys are not also doing so good.
Okay. I want to ask you a question.
Hold on now, because we have somebody like Adadi Oranjo and his Omenana, and she's really spoiling a lot of things. So I think, hold on. So I think what we should even be talking about is, you are a Christian, be Christian well, do the right thing. We are fighting for your liberation. Fulanis are killing you. How come that you're sleeping? How come your pastors are sleeping, that are not funding, they are not supporting? You understand? So when we are talking, if we say some pastors are just don't understand, okay. We say some congregations just don't understand, okay. We say some Undomenana just don't understand, okay. We say some understand, okay. But if you are now condemning the whole thing, my dear, it's like you're,
See, let me address where you're getting it wrong, actually. Okay. See, I want you to understand something. I said, when I made my submission, I said, during the time of
I'm not there.
Okay. During the days of Jesus Christ, as the Bible told us. Do you understand? None of us were there, but we all know the story, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So now, during the days, because that's according to Christian belief, right? Jesus Christ. During those days, Jesus Christ wasn't here for, or because, or even preach or say anything about Christianity.
Okay.
It wasn't. He was just here about loving one another, doing good, telling how he have his disciples preaching about his Father's place, which is heaven. That there's a place like this that people will go when they die, and you have to do good to be able to inherit this very kingdom. This is the basis of his preaching.
Okay.
It wasn't about. It has nothing to do about Christianity. In fact, it has nothing to do with about religion. Jesus Christ wasn't here for religion or whatever. Okay. He just here for do good, so that when you die, because definitely you're going to die, you will inherit the kingdom of his Father, which the bone of contention is loving your neighbor as yourself.
Love your neighbor as you love yourself.
Thank you. That's the basis. Now, it is human being like you and I that brought religion, that now, you know, translated the whole thing into an named religion. Now they now have Christians.
For their own benefit.
Yes, that's why when I said it, you weren't here, but when I said that, I'm like, it was for a particular purpose, and that purpose wasn't all that good. Now, let me dive into where I wanted to correct your steps. It is not about Christianity, the name itself. You know, you are making it about Christians. That's why you said they were converted. I don't want you to make it. I don't want you to. Yeah, I understand. But the whole point, in order to pass the message right, it shouldn't be about that name, Christianity. It should be about individuals. Because even if I'm converted, for example, I'm converted. Does it make me not to know what is right?
No.
That's what I'm saying. But, yes, that's what
but sometimes it depends. You know, environment matters in human's life.
No. See, it is environment has nothing to do with religion. Let me tell you why I said so. If I'm a Catholic and I believe in Catholic Church doctrine, and I read the Bible. In this Bible that serve as a compass or as a direction on how I should live my life as a Catholic. In this Bible, there are things he said about being upright, saying the truth, speaking up when you see evil, not telling lies, standing on the right path of things. It is all written in this Bible. And if I have studied this Bible, no matter the environment I am, because you're talking about environment, no matter the environment I am, this Bible is already a direction on how I should act. Listen. This now, it is left for me where the individual part comes into play is after I have all this knowledge about being upright and doing the right thing, and I go ahead and doing the wrong thing, and I want to mentalize it, or I'll come and target Christianity. It has nothing to do with Christianity. It has a lot to do with individual, what I decide to do. Because the pastors we are talking about and the reverends and whatever, they knew the right from the wrong. The people too that follow them that also act like them, because whoever that is acting like these pastors that is not speaking up, that's not being truthful, is also acting like, is also playing along with them. And it's not like they don't know the truth. So it's not, I don't want you to center your explanation. All you're saying is
I understand where you are going.
What you're saying is right. What you're saying is 100% right. But I'm saying if you didn't get, and that is what our senior citizen is trying to get right from you. You are making a mistake of trying to make it a Christian thing. It is not a Christian thing. That name Christian, you don't have to carry that burden. It is the individual, the people, the believers of that Christian faith. Some, not all. That's what I'm trying to say. So you have to really, explain it well, differentiate it, so that people will understand it's not about the name Christianity itself. That name has nothing to do with the whole thing. It is the people, the different believers of the Christian faith, how individuals that believe in that Christian faith choose to believe, because it's a thing of choice.
Okay, my brother. I understand where you are going, but for me, I don't know how to massage it well. I say for me, for my own mind, I say it the way it comes to my mind. So what I'm trying to say is that our people, even though both men and people, whether, because I asked my friend, how many percent do you think Muslim we have in Biafra? He said, no, nobody. I said, okay, we don't have. Maybe we'll have 1%. But every religion, both ordinary people, both Christian or both Muslim, is the time everybody's supposed to wake up and defend our land. Forget about all these shenanigans, we are calling all this one. And remember, the people that will liberate our land is not Bikubana demo. It's we. Those people they see that they see in the street, those Okadas, those keke drivers, are the people that are going to liberate our land. And in number, we are going to do it. That is why our people say, Igwebike. When the bloom is in one, it will be very easy to break. But when it's in bunch, it will be very hard to break. So I'm talking to Biafrans, those in the homeland, those in abroad, wake up. One agenda from you matters a lot in the life of Biafrans. He may think it's nothing, but it's not. It's not. He may see it as nothing, but it's doing a lot in our life. It's changing atmosphere in our life. You know, I used to tell our brothers, say that what Biafran people are trying to do in Biafra land, we are forcing law because Nigeria don't have law. Maybe they don't respect their law. But Biafran people, we bring our template. We bring everything that will suit Biafran people. This is what we are enforcing in Biafra land. How are we going to do all those things? It requires the Gemma so that our people will be free. So that our people will have a sense of belonging. As of today, no Igbo man in the world that is happy. Not anyone that you see that is happy is a slave. It's a happy slave. None is happy. We are suffering all over the world. Look at the Fulani. They will come out, be challenging everybody because of what? They have the power, they have everything there, you know. And the owner of the land cannot say anything. That is why I'm coming. I thank Showore for that, even for calling people to come out to protest about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because it's a part of awareness we are creating. Nigeria government, they know they cannot do Showore anything, because this awareness have gone viral to the extent that the world, their eyes in Nigeria. That is why you see them, they are jumping out from their gutter, speaking from both sides from their mouth. Forget what they post before in the Twitter and social media. They are confused. So we need to help them. Like our leader used to say, I will destroy Nigeria with truth. Everything we are doing, everything we are pushing against Nigeria is truth. It's not propaganda. We are just bringing the evidence to the people to see. That is why I see, when you see all these man of God, all those people that are jumping with politicians, I see them, I say, see, all these people, they can never stand for our people until we hit them. Many of them will come out one day. Remember, our prime minister said the time will come, he will bring that money. They will bring money with Ghana must go begging Biafra. They will say no. But they are waiting for that time to come. So Biafrans, those who have suffered a lot because of Fulani in our land, it's time to rise up. And remember, from 6 to 8 November is sit at home in Biafra land. I don't know why our people will not sit down. We will sit at home. All Biafra land must be shut down because of that sit at home. And we must continue sitting at home until Biafra is full restored and until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. Because we don't know the fight we are fighting. We are fighting a dangerous fight. Why you see Fulani crying day and night is that all over the world, if you check all over the world, it's only in Biafra land they don't have highest Muslim. Since when I started moving around all over the world, I never see where you will go, you will not have almost 5% of Muslim or 3%. But only in Biafra land, yes, let me just give them 1%. This is what they are trying to infiltrate our land, which our ancestors resisted them up to today. Are we going to sleep so that these people will invade our land? Are we going to sleep until these people shit their bad shit? Because once they recruit your brothers, recruit a number of your brothers to Islam, you see that in time to come, even though if Biafra come, in time to come, you will see what is happening in Yoruba land will start happening in Biafra land. This is what they are trying, because they never succeeded in Biafra land. That is why they are tried everything possible means to make sure they infiltrate Biafra land. I asked one of them, I say, why is it that Muslim in the northern Nigeria is suffering? You will see them picking food from the gutter. You are not giving them anything. But Biafra, a Muslim, a man, a person from Biafra land that converted as a Muslim, you will be giving him money, giving him everything. I say there is something inside. So Biafrans, wake up. This is the time to defend our land, because we are in danger in the hand of Fulani. And this thing that going on is not only in Fulani, it's not only Fulani, it's sponsored by the West, some of the West countries, Western countries, to make sure they keep us down so that our resources, we will not make use of our God-given resources. And apart from that, they know the kind of the future Biafrans have. They don't want all those things to shine. That's why you see they bring Fulani from Futajaron, put in our midst to be distracting us. Biafrans, please, I'm begging everybody. No matter where you are, it's not easy for us. Rise up, no matter where you are. Even though if you are sleeping, wake up. Both the pastors, I'm talking about Christians. I have good Christians, so I have good pastors. That is my friend. But I don't hide my truth if I'm speaking to them. We have to wake up. Thank you, Biafrans. Let me hand my mic here so that other people see. I'm still around. Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
thank
thank
you.
you. Go on, Malaysia, please.
All right, thank you very much, Mighty Dot. Justice. Thank you very much for your in-depth explanation. We'll roll the mic over to Mary Tekam. Mary Tekam, your hand is up. You can take it up from here.
Thank you, License Office of Biafra. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mommy. Mommy Stella. Oh my God, thank you to host us today. I'm so happy to hear your voice. And this your topic. Believe me, sweet me. Oh. My darling mother. Yes, you know how to knock this topic. Believe me. Sometimes you will just sit down and say, oh, what can I do to these people to wake up? But my darling, nothing you can do. It's only what you can say, the wisdom, not to hide, not to sugar our mouth. Just word of wisdom. We don't mean to hurt anyone, Biafra, please. We don't want you people to feel misunderstanding. No. We don't want you people to feel bad. No. But if you want to feel bad for the truth, that less for you. Because that, for me, this is what this topic means. That less for you. Because they said, truth is bitter. But it's more than sweeter as anything in this world. But you turn it as a bitter side. That is why I say this word. So, good evening, love of freedom. Good evening, Stanley. Good evening, everyone here. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Nnamdi Kanu. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Simon Ekpa Njoko, our Prime Minister, Ichare Kondo. Good evening. Good evening, APM, our present Prime Minister, as acting Prime Minister. Nkenke Rabasi. Good evening, sir, wherever you are. Your good job would always pay you. And everyone who do that the same thing as me too. Yes, my people, this topic. They said Biafran, Christian pastor, rise up. Yes. You know, when we said Christian pastors, I don't know, you can easily say it Christian. Because in my own understanding, I don't know of you guys, there is no pastor in the Bible except apostle. In that time, where I on the way me, my Mary, understand, you yourself, the Bible you're reading, I don't know the original because they have original Bible and they have Bible with backside you're reading. Because there is no pastor in the Bible. It's only apostles. So I don't know what I can only say in this topic. Please, my people, the followers of those agents, I have to put this way, because they are the agent of darkness. There is no truth on them. That is why you're suffering. You live to believe in yourself. You live to believe in the, the God Almighty who created heaven and earth. You live to believe in nature. You live to believe in spirit, the good energy who makes you sleep and wake up. You don't even know, not even your agent, your mommy and your daddy, because that is what you call them. And they makes you, you don't even know what left or right. Even your own word, you don't believe it anymore. Christian, Biafrans. Even traditional, you don't believe yourself anymore. You lost your sight. That is why the Biafra land going into, calamity. Because those ones come to you, call themselves agent of demonic called pastors. They come to you. If you come to real, when you're a real tradition, you're a real believing, you will know what is God. You know everything. You know what can cause calamity. You know what can bring peace. And you sold your sight because of the agent of demon. They want to have power in the name of Christian. In the name of Jesus. Not even Yeshua, not even the one who created them. It's very, very painful, my people. Because the pastors they believe in, you just don't want to. We are not preaching yet for them because they are on what you sow. You must repeat. It's only what we call on now is the people believing on them. The Biafrans. You'll be suffering and crying. God doesn't answer all prayer. I would not say God don't answer a sinner prayer. God answers some sinner prayer. But I want to put this way. God doesn't answer all prayer. Because it's not all everything the Almighty God who created everything and the earth love. Because when he created, he showed humanity what he hates and what it's like. So if you lose that template, everything in this world have template, my people. Everything have law. That is why the law be in earth. Because it's not just from humanity, from energy, the word who created the earth. And when you miss your step and you pray and you miss in the wrong side of, manipulation and, I don't even know how to explain to you guys, means that you are not a woman being, you have no soul. You are evil, you have a dark side, and that is Nigeria. That is Britain is sold for you people, and you buy it with open hand, with, breath of gold. Even when you see someone who is crying to you, said, please, can you live this way because Nigeria is a calamity. They use God's name. This is more painful thing than it's very, very hard forgiveness to fall upon the stupidity ones, upon the people who know what they are doing and they are still continue to confuse you. Even me as I'm speaking, if I do that, let the humanity, let the nature fall upon me because it's painful. But if I'm not doing it, believe me, I'm a woman being and I feel the pain. It will be very, very hard. Humanity will forgive you. Because what Biafra is doing, you will not say you go and beg pastors, Christian, they know what they are doing. Just like what the mighty God said. The universe, they know, they see. When you go, if you want to say you are a real person, a real soul who loves nature, who knows that energy, good energy and evil energy that is separated, and you call yourself Pope, and the Christian you call Christian, and you see blood is flowing everywhere in 4 corners of the earth, and who is killing them? Organization of one world power, of making you to be a robot and evil as you think. And they will not say what? Who you're believing in, and you will use the worst calamity is that they are using the most poor ones, killing them, taking their organs, changing their own part of their body in the name of Christian. This is not Christian, my people. This is organization of demonic. Even you call yourself Omenada and you know the truth, because most of them, that is the truth, they run for them. And them, they know. After they manipulate the world and they lost their sight, that is why you are having this calamity. Let us say the truth. Because pastor, you call yourself pastor, you don't have power, you run to call tradition because they don't change themselves, not to tradition, and a worshiper, they sell the good side off because of money. God, the nature run, leave them, and they pick the dark side. Tell me how you will survive that without you standing with your feet, because these people is not human being anymore. Tell me how many churches in the whole Nigeria they fall down in the north. Leave the north side because they know what they are doing. It's the threat of the rest of the people. Tell me in Yoruba land, all this in the southeast and all these big churches, tell me which church. Let them go and break those churches down and dig the ground and see if they would not see different kind of things. Dead people, head where they are sacrificed innocent children. The same that church, then they kidnap. The same that church, then they sell children. The same that church, they keep children as a selling milk of, oh my goodness. You people know about it. So there is no way God can answer all of you people prayer. There is no way. It's only Biafra, the true side. Because the nature, the God Almighty, who created heaven and earth, He doesn't need multitude. And this is promise of Him, not we mortal. Not you. It's the promise of the Spirit. And He will finish it. You can't force it. If it takes to destroy all of you people, we don't care. Unless you change the side of you. It's 2 things, good or bad. They talk of politicians like they don't know. Where they don't know, where all the pastors, where their children. You where you're suffering, selling granite, an innocent man is dying there. Not even a man, it's a spirit sending from woman being. You don't have conscience. And you tell people like Mary to have conscience for you people, He will too long. He will too long without you to wake up from your slumber and form your nation and stand with your feet. If you don't have money, open your mouth and say, evil is evil, to you to save your nation. If you don't have anything to do, don't say this one wake up, they say this one wake up. Just like this one of my brother said. I have most of them friends. But that doesn't stop me to say the truth. I love that word so much. Because when you say the truth, you don't fear them. You don't scare of them. You respect them. You don't scared of any woman being except the Spirit or Almighty God who created you. Respect things. Respect every woman being in this earth. Respect not only woman being. Respect your word, because word is very, very powerful. Word is yours. Word is God. You don't misunderstanding and tell yourself the lies and confuse. Because of Biafra children, you will not have peace. I'm telling you guys, you will never have peace unless you return back for where you know is supposed to be. So that Biafra will declare very fast. So that Biafra will restore very fast. So that the peace you're looking for, you will find it. But if you continue call these people who don't have soul, instead to call the people who follow them, the people where Nigeria don't put them into miserable life, they don't have sense anymore, and they use them, and the money they collect it is all evil money, and they manipulate their brain. It's not easy, not the pastors. Let the pastor, they will see one by one. This is what our own prayer. If you be the good man, the good woman, the good will of Biafra, please stand up backward. Don't believe in any woman being. Believe in yourself. Believe in the word where God Almighty put in your mouth. Believe in what you wake up in the morning, you see the light, not your pastor, not anyone, because those pastor is killing you. Those your tradition, they are not real anymore. If not that they're supposed to say the blood, the crying, the death is too much. That is why they go far away to kidnap our own leader. No any churches, no any pastor, no any imam, nobody in this earth cry for your help. And you're still calling God. Which God will answer you with that kind of evil prayer? Which God will answer? Instead of that, more calamity will fall upon Nigeria. God can never, never answer any of you people prayer unless you turn back for your evil. God is not a fool. Don't fool yourself. Because people like me, I can never, never pray for you to say in Nigeria, to you to be a peace, to you to have and still open your mouth. Your generation must pay for it. Last life coming and life coming, unless you know what you're doing, and your children, because your sin, no man can forgive. Unless your own children see the calamity where you are fighting for your own children, leave other children to be suffering. Imagine that. You don't imagine that? You leave other mothers to die, and you call pastor, no any of your children meaningful in life, no any of your children believe what you're believing. You call imam, no any of your children doing what you're doing. Instead of that, you're buying children somewhere at Marjorie to serve Nigeria and continue to kill the rest of the world. No way, we can never pray for peace for you unless you leave Biafra one leg. We can never. You will be Biafra. You say you need calamity, you will face it. And we don't beg to you to say, oh, Biafra come today, Biafra come not tomorrow. No, we don't do that, because we know Biafra is already restored. But God Almighty, the Spirit of the Biafra, the God of innocence, our forefathers, he must deal to the four corners of the earth, they like it or not. You will think you get sense. It's your time you like. You do your good things you don't like. It's your less concern for you. But Biafra must restore. It's meant for me. And it's already there. Not be me. So you can't change it. No man. The only you to survive, only you to prevent the death, is only you to stand for the truth and come out and tell the world enough is enough. You have money, you come out and fund because the rest of the world do that. You don't have money, open your mouth and tell the nation that what they call Nigeria is not a nation, is just a contraction. It's just a company, and it ended 600 years ago. Unless you want to be instead of the slavery and mentality, new slavery. But in Biafra, no way. Please, my people, I stop here. Fund your life. Don't wait for pastor. Don't wait for traditional. Don't wait for imam. Don't wait for anybody. Whosoever there for that name called Nigerian Sioux government. Fight for your life. But Biafrans, we are never been Nigeria. If you come to your land, call Biafra nation, 40 states, you will pay for it. You can never go free. So these few days, my people, this is your own day. These 6 and 7, I don't need to beg you. Unless you like how your children is dying, you like how Nigeria is kidnapping, you like how your kidney is going flying everywhere, you like how the Tinubu and Deto Buadi is doing with you, you like all your market as you remain so slavery without no mouth. So don't sit for these 2 days. You only these 3 days. If you like the way Nigeria is dealing with your generation coming, why their children in Anambra-Igbo living very, very good, no meaningful for them, they are very useless, and you're begging for 10 cents to live a day or 2 days. So continue. Don't stay at home. So if you don't like it, if you don't want that Anambra-Igbo in Biafra land, continue. Go and vote because you're voting for your generation life. After all, those people where they cover you, that governors, not be them they cover, now their children. Now their children, they write for them. Say, what they call Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State now don't change his name to waiting be a real name to another name. Who in the right for the, in short, you people are so unbelievable. So me, Mary, I know they beg for you people. What I understand, my land, my precious land, Biafra land, we are already restored. When you come, you will die. Remember, sit at home is your priority. It's your life. I don't pour for Kemeke Ndina. Nitoeka yanda nye mimintangi komi yang kwenye. Nitoeka ekomdo. Etebo mien ekomdo. Nitoeka mi ekomdo. Tiente mufe kwese sne. Enyang miekere meri. Mbok ayeget mufotangi komi yo. Eki yade san mimi. Mbok. Etebo mi. Ekaeka mi. Eka mi. Akbarawa. Uye yamma. Medi yongon bui kom makadiru yikon kanyen. Pedi yung itang. Nang yung ibi itang. So that biye rimbo de yung ikop se nyini tua. Ege nyini tua from 1914. So that they cope 1967. You know sada ke ba ke Biafra land. Nito eke banga ke yebion. Nito eke bogo ke ubi woidi. Me tebo mi. Mufe e ba e yo 80 years. Mufe e ba e yo 90 years. E medi yongo sentang bang. Etebo mi medi yongo sentang bang. E medi yongo se buju ko kenam. E boke e maidi ke ubi itamede mba. E medi yongo se filibe fiongo kenam. E medi yongo di kokende meke niego only one radio hatangi ko no freight rimbo de boke Biafra to the nesko pa ke bio. Nsombo eke kenam ikidogo Biafra. Eke koru kenye nibo. Eke koru kenye nebo kebi wo woro fanya ni man to mi. Ya wiki nyam jang ni wong di ke rimbo. Pero wi di yongo kibo. Kenye ni kebo ma. E ya tammeri. Ebo to mi kuwen. Ado mana tamme mana. Uwe mi do itieke. Uwe me do abasi. E rimbo lo ke no ebo mu kwenga ke mission fofo tammeri. Kenye code ke angel. Ese ke code angel emi. Ni meaning angel fai meaning angel uwe meaning frefre angel ki songa Biafra. Because ntoko yine ke panga ke ro e bambiro e po fang e po e panga ke yem pai to atwa bo ya Biafra ri. Me ko bo se mintang no ko mu foro. Isonga Biafra yi do bo ntom ki songa fia Biafra do mpo fulani. A do mpo mu fe ke nwana nam. E bo yang yeri ke ni kuenge. Nso ken masi nam di kanu nam ado wo bong abong isong mu fe di swenne tradition mu fo anye ke swenne ke 1914 eri jap afre tradition yen. Imini young up yo mini young kese mine kan. Aso ya sa tumfnemi. Mufe ngodi ya. Mbio strange people from nowhere mood young ki come on muke. Edi mumo yen mufu. Edi mumo bong mufu. Mufe bodi ki pa isongo bi kede. Ino mufu. Mufe sangadi ebo ke mufe ya eni emem. Isongoro. Nsompo ke yetan. Ado Biafra do safe. Ina mana mekaneke ka abodo yubo foreign country. Eke mumo yen mufu. But Fulani mbie okay wodo where this song mufu destroy your tradition, destroy your friend, destroy pastor, destroy building ni tomfe bo ofen. Mufe so ko be no so say. Nsiti yoke kanami. Mboke mini call me ke no bongi rongen. E mini call me because ke no tradition rongen. Eke bo monto mi mutom po mi meburi mo mommo. Ini eke na ma genocide. Eke bo onto make ro 1914 eke bo ke ondi bo nko ke wolo fref di songa a Biafra ro. Nko ke wolo fref di songa bo ke ko du ke mo fibo. E ko mo fe medo east, e ko mo fibo. Mo fe yang ni to mo fe bo fen to mi. Mo fi ke me ke ndi bi ni ke ko mo fo ni ginwa. Dit Fulani use ni le ko mi no amofo. Dit Fulani emene fudu o Fulani di temdi e no mofo yang mofo ko mi no yang ni to mofo continue ndi kwanto mi. Okay, mofo medo ebo different ni to mofo ibo edo economy edo different kind of place. The worst place mofo te me nyami de mofo no akedo Fulani. Because I've mofo do desperate ut yongo ke yongo se mofo na maba. Nitoy kambo etebo mebodo bogo. E kai ke si obo mofo so that this calamity bridi mi di fall off. Ibu di song ke. Ari do free song owo. Because anye to aka yet no iteke, it aka yet no only mbio ibo etanga Biafra. Hato ayere no isong of Biafra do say yere mo ya mofo the prayer the taste of him. Aya come aya that is it go follow your generation to generation. Afomuda kakuda because Yeshua ufane te robo Yeshua ke di ke rimboro mi ke roke manakide ide me wwa ano mo fe sample ibo ufen inu so far rich itie masi namdi kanu obo ufen autoclass of ayen ekoto itiare kondo fe so ko penyen to mi e kaneda yida is good so ni teka adio yeah it's good es good no straps. Is good. Yeah, even I'm brat, yeah, you bear your straps, okay? You bear your straps, then on telephone. Is good. Now, sorry, Niteka. I'm so sorry, my people. I was talking with my husband. So sorry. So Niteka member, a table member, here is na aron to me. Na equality atre kusum. Itre ken ki kwengeke. Mbo ki yare sen bok. Mira basi yung bibok. Ki yare sa senta. So mbong Niteka kera. Aro yen mofu. Aro yen mofu. King isi do kwe da ke prembre ki song rongen. Amaro king maro bo. Awi da ki prembre. Ayenam Fulani ebi nam tebon to mi ke mweni songoro. Fulani ebi nam didi bo isongo EKIBIBIO. Fulani ebi nam didi bo isongo akbakroro. Fulani ebi sanga didi bo isongo Itayana. Fulani ebi sanga didi bo isongo IKOM. Fulani ebi sanga di Britain ebi sanga di didi bo isongo OGOJA. Britain ebi sanga di didi bo isongo EKID. Britain ebi sanga di didi bo isongo Igbo, the whole Igbo speaking Biafra. Fulani ebi sangari Igbo is song the whole Igolola. Fulani ebi sangari Igbo the whole coastal region mufedinya maybe dinya ayet mufino a strange man. Edi doku call me no, but says an young song. It is not me. Answer this word to the God of the land. We song about says, song me. So that no fedi boy me. But me don't to do. Very boy me. What is song you know 40 stereo is song awful and this song operating. Mufika na kandida kana di tangiko. Idinyanga ni ton mufu. Idinyanga epi me do walk de di no mufu mi. Ebo me ke mumma we ba ke we walk it here ba. Ke mo ke mendi mum afam. Ofe ko be noa. Isine ke ndudu. Ntere ku. Mufede ku. Yakado ya fe wedi ya fulani di bo blondudu. Isi on mufe word of mufe kwenge. God forbid. Ilo ke generation on made e ba mi. Iba ke mke ndikape. O mufe bo feneka. Ebo feneka no. Yes, the Biafran had a store. And Masi Namdekano ya worry. And I'm worry. Who can move a ya wolfen? A young ibon to me, kid young bow, and the young bon yammy de mon no set and key for no. I make rating poma and it. So nito gambo. Wong it, sent him of a business. Main form of a wordy. Menu kong mufo. Ya restore your life. Menu kong mufo. Game it down. I'm loving the Tango no international. Come make it see back. With that, you can care about Indica International War, you're afraid Rimbut, Edakeda, Etaniko, afraid Fremi. It be powerful. I don't Benny Mufession, okay, Dero. A talk Mufeseke, the Siri, Troy Gemma Mufeseke, Siri. I got a long way. I am in the table, a word in Taniko. So that I'm fun. So that I dream borrow change. A woman did more, a peace, the God of Biafra. A did woman, a peace, the God of Biafra. Yada kada wane kongami. Ada kada. Akeda kuson. Anye kopse nyeken. Yaka don tie wiki di we maike nyami de memo. Ni non nisme. So ba se ya ni kira ye mufu. Ikbe na mutom pome. Mbok se nye ye merodo. Ni yem the truth. Ni yem the honest. So please, Biafrans. Please, Biafra. If I say please, it's behalf of your children, your grandchildren, the goodwill, so that we will do fast, so that it will not be too late. Yeah? Because they say delay is very, very dangerous. I don't know. Somebody ki yang guide me, ki yagaro too long ba. Mbok. Se song Thank you. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for the opportunity you give it to me. Sister Stella, and license office and standing, and every lover of freedom. Thank you very much. Mute my mic here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Guys, we'll be rounding up. What's the time now? As soon as it's 8 from my own side, we will go so that I can go and cook. Uchenna, you have the mic. Thank you, Mary. Uchenna, are you there? Okay, if he's not picking, then we should be giving our conclusions. So Stanley, you have the mic, so we can bring down the space. Stanley, our co-host, are you there? Okay, then I wanted to also tell us about, emphasize more on the sit at home, because there's going to be a sit at home. I hope you guys can hear me. There's going to be a sit at home on the 6th, 7th, and 8th of November, and there's no stopping us. So whoever that is getting these days, you might not be a Biafran to be doing so, because if you're a true Biafran, by now you're supposed to know why we sit at home. You understand? And I want to also refresh your memories why we sit at home. Because hearing it from some people that say that they are Biafrans and they used to be with us, they know what we do. I was so surprised to now be hearing strange things from their mouth. And I was like, why are you speaking from both sides of your mouth? Because when Biafrans sit at home, is a means we protest quietly, because before, when we want to do a protest, Nigeria government to military Islamic government will come and kill us, gun us down. So then now we have driven a way of a protest where we sit at home quietly to protest. You understand? And so that the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government won't be gunning us down. And we've been used to this. Every Monday we sit at home, and then depending on the days also, the government brings out for us to also sit at home. And this is also one of the reasons why the government brought out 6, 7, 8 November for us to sit at home. To tell the whole world to tell the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government to free Mazen Nandekano, number one. This is one of the reasons why we're sitting at home on 6th, at 7th, and the 8th November this year, 2025. We're also going to sit at home to protest against Nigeria Islamic terrorist government on the way they are harvesting the organs of Biafrans. Islamic terrorist Fulani Nigeria government harvest the organs of Biafrans and they sell it $225,000 in the international market. This is also one of the reasons why we're going to sit at home on the 6th and 7th and 8th of November. We sit at home because we are being treated as slaves in the so-called supposed country they said we belong to. We are being treated as slaves. We are being marginalized. So this is also one of the reasons why we're going to sit at home on the 6th, 7th, and 8th of November. You will now begin to understand why Biafrans want to sit at home, or why Biafrans sit at home even every Monday. We're sitting at home. We're going to sit at home to tell Nigeria government to release Mazen Nandekano. Particularly now, his health is... Now he's sick. He's ill. They wouldn't allow him to see a doctor. So we're going to sit at home to tell terrorist Islamic Nigeria government to release Mazen Nandekano, allow him to go and medicate himself before he dies. Because he has not done anything wrong. He's not a terrorist, he's not a Muslim. He just told them the truth with his own mouth. And told them, stop killing my people. Or free my people. So what did he do? Even funny enough, the president that kidnapped him and jailed him is dead. Buhari is dead. So why is he still there? Under whose command? Meanwhile, Boko Haram that are terrorizing Biafrans, Boko Haram that are terrorizing the whole Nigeria, they're all free, working in fact, they will even tell you that they have repented and they have enrolled them into Nigerian military. And now Nigerian military has become terrorist Islamic Nigerian military. And this is why when you see a Nigerian Boko Haram military, they will tell you, I will kill you and nothing happens. And meanwhile, you didn't do anything. Before they will kill the person and nothing happens. You now know why Biafrans are going to sit at home on the 6th, on the 7th, and on the 8th of November this year. So when you're talking, so that you know what you're saying, even your common sense is no more common with you. We are sitting at home to make sure Nigeria is dissolved. Because Nigeria is a failed, Nigeria is a fragile, Nigeria is a frozen country. Nigeria is a country that the government kills her own citizens. Nigeria government kill Nigerians. Nigeria government can't protect Nigerians anymore. They said it with their own mouth. They can't protect Nigerians. On that note, Nigeria is a frozen, is a failed country. And as such must be dissolved so that lives can be saved. You can't say you belong to a country and the same country is killing you, annihilating you, chopping off your head like a chicken. So this is also some of the reasons why we're going to sit at home on the 6th and on the 7th and the 8th of November, this 2025. This month, we're in October.
Sister Stella. Sister Stella. Please, sorry. I don't stop. I don't cut your word. One word just enter my brain now. I just want to voice it out. Please, Biafrans, Christian, I just want you people to ask Nigerian count. Where is Oshubayo? We introduce you people. Introduce the churches in the government of Nigeria to say they want to make good. I know they hide it. I've been saying this, but no one wants to. Yoruba is your own brothers. All the big churches is Oshubayo. Introduce them to the world of money evil. But where is she now? Where is him? As Christians are crying for destroying, can they not ask for this man because he's a pastor, as maybe, as they said, even his wife too? Are they not seeing this thing? Are they not seeing the calamity coming up? All the pastors, the mommy, are they the rejected, the main people who introduced them to the Nigerian corporation, Nigerian contraction, Nigerian business partner in the name of Christian? This question is not for we. It's remain for the Christian corporation or count, how they call them, the Christian body, whatever you call yourself, both the Pope. And one of my brothers say, we should not forget that the Pope now, as a Catholic in Italy, in the Rome, is come from Biafra land. Don't forget that word. And he saw the genocide from beginning to the end. And he been preaching the word of whatever they call themselves. I don't know, because it's not the God of Almighty God. We'll stop here.
Okay. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Mary. So you now know some of the reasons why we're going to sit at home on the 6th, on the 7th, and on the 8th. We're going to sit at home to tell terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, stop killing Biafrans, stop chopping off our heads, allow us to breathe. We have the right to belong to any religion we want. You must not heap your religion on us. In fact, Biafrans and you, we don't have anything in common. Islam that chop off necks and chop off head, and marry little children, that maltreat their women. Should I continue? You know the list. It's so long. Yesterday, we also found out that it's also written in your Quran. So what is that? You call us infidel. How can you be calling us infidel, yet you still want us to be part of you? Already you said you don't want us, that we're infidel, that we're supposed to die. So why are you trying to make us part of you or forcing us to be part of you? In fact, when we have accepted you, it then means that we have signed our slavery with your hands. This is one of the reasons why we're sitting at home on the 6th, on the 7th, and on the 8th. So don't be deceived. Don't be cowed into not wanting to sit at home. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. Mazen Nandekano is in the custody of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. Until they free him, he comes out, and then we can listen to him. Because the sitting at home is also for his own good, after all. So we're not doing anything badly, after all. So don't be deceived by Adadi or Anjo. When you're told to sit at home, you better sit at home, because anything happen to you on the road, I don't know how you will be able to pardon your own self, because it will be disobedient to you. It's not like Nigeria, you know terrorist Islamic government, how they've maltreated you for decades. So it's not like you are just born that you don't know what's going on in that area.
No sound.
I can't hear Stella again. Senior citizen, can you hear me? We can't hear you.
Maybe she's having some difficulty. Mike.
Or maybe she's still speaking. I don't know. But I can't hear anything.
She's not speaking. She's not speaking. If she's speaking, you will see that red blinking blue. So she isn't speaking.
From my end, from my end, it's blinking. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know. Good number.
Stella, they were not hearing from you. If you're speaking and you can hear us, we can't hear you. Maybe you can put up the mic and put it on again.
Good number. You can go ahead. Go ahead while we wait for the host to reconnect, please.
Thank you so much. Am I coming out?
Yes, clearly.
Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans, ladies and comrades. I greet you all. It's been a while. Thank you for keeping the ball rolling. Yes. For some days now, I've been off the space for one of the reasons, one of the things that we expect as freedom fighters. So I am not. We prepare before coming. So no matter how it is, we are going to continue until we get to our destination. Thank you so much. I want to thank every one of you for what you are doing, for making sure that our voices is being heard in the global platform. Because you know, one thing about this S is that when you go to Facebook or YouTube, you can't see world leaders. But when you come to S, you will see every world leaders, all prominent people in the world. So that is why our voices here is very, very important to continue unstopped until we achieve our victory and beyond. So thank you so much. Biafrans, Biafra Christians, pastors, what is this? Please, make, what is this? Is it, okay, rise up. And no election and lockdown, 6, 7, 8 November. Funds your liberation, funds BDF. You see, we need to warn our family members each. We need to call those we need to call on phone. Biafrans has voted massively in a record result that Nigeria in its fraudulent election has never recorded since from onset of his fraudulent election. More than 50 million voted yes to exit Nigeria. You know, in on that serious tight corner, if not for the insecurity the zoo brought in our land, I will tell you that the election in our land, the referendum will be more than what we recorded. Okay, so that is you coming to vote
in any election, whether anything that concerns you, you're coming to vote as a Biafran, what you are doing is, you actually trying to, in fact, you are thwarting that mandate. And we give you time, we give everyone time to vote. You had the yes, you had the chance to vote no. And had it been the no in that referendum outnumbered the yes, I could number withdraw from what I'm doing. Maybe after a decade, we can continue. Yes. Yes. Had it been the no outnumbered the yes, then you have the right to do so. But you see that the yes is more than vast majority. Yes. More than vast majority based on those who are in Biafra land and those who are abroad. We did know Biafra, if you count it properly, Biafra is more than up to 100 million. Yes. I'm talking about genuine Biafran, so not infiltrated blood. So please talk to your families and friends. Only one person did not vote in my family. Only one person. In a family where you have more than 20 adults. Only one person did not vote. And why? When I made inquiry why she did not vote, I realized that it was what their pastor inculcated in her, not just her, them. You see, some of all these pulpit bandits, they know that when Biafra is restored, jobs will be created. People will have something doing. And them attending church will be as normal as it's supposed to be. Not the way they make it to be in the zoo, just to make money. And the pastor that made this is the pastor who wanted to, to set my brother, my younger brother, to open office on his head. My younger brother was sick. And they claim they went to his shop to pray for him. And they were praying, one of them dropped roasted lizard. Roasted lizard. And my sister coming, hey, they were praying. I said, holy there. I told you, you are just there. You are just there genuinely ignorant. Genuinely ignorant. You don't know what they are playing. Because they saw that a little money is coming on his side. They just want to open office. From there, they enter family liberation. That kind of thing. Something I have experienced. I know how they roll. When I comfort them, all of them keep mute, keep cold, because they know the implication. If they challenge me, I will expose them, and in fact, the community will bounce on them. Let me not digress. So, my people, we must tell our people not to dare. Not to dare. This one is not, we're not joking. If you come out, the land will soak your blood. If you know what our people are suffering abroad, you will crush anything that stands on your way, stand the war of Biafra restoration, and it will not get better. The situation will keep deteriorating because everybody want to make sure that they guide their own nation, their own portion on this earth, their own heaven. They want to guide their own heaven. If you fail to fight to preserve your own heaven, when the enemy is taken from you, you remain stateless. Then those people that you are living in their own heaven, having known that you are stateless,
they will use you the way they like. Also, you have no option. And when you misbehave, they will dump you in prison. You will see the real slavery because they know that you're stateless. You have no place. I want you to understand that our own have our lazy. In fact, a worth dying for, multiple dying for. In fact, with dying with honor, with pride, crush every crushable that stand on our way in making sure that we preserve that Aleze, that kingdom, our own heaven on this planet Earth. People are protecting theirs, developing theirs, building theirs, and we allow our own to be desecrated by invaders. By invaders. It is the duty of you and I to preserve it, to keep every sacred thing sacred, to protect that Aleze, and utilize the God-given natural endowments. Utilize it to develop, build infrastructure for the interest of the people. Not where the morons that are building only one-sided, building hotel, but they cannot create job for the people. They only build hotel where they destroy, where they defy our underage girls and boys, where terrorists are lodging to commit crime. Go to all the hotel built by the one that call himself Kowana thief priest, the thief priest and whatever they call himself. You see that majority of the people lodging in his hotel and the Fulani terrorists. Go, that is where they you see on the age girl, on the age boy, where they do all nonsensical things, the things that the land is against, the things that the earth goddess abhors, are the things that are abetting, things that are enabling. They cannot. Can't take all of them to.
Onyedika.
My lady.
Abel, can I say a word here? Thank you, please.
Go ahead, my lady. Go ahead, my lady.
Thank you very, very much. I'm so happy to you to give me this chance. You see, because of this name you call, Obi Kubana, that man in Abuja, we don't know the kind of the calamity these people cause in Biafra land. You guys, Biafrans, you would not know what these people, the calamity, the blood, the evil manipulation of money of rich, what you people are causing. They cannot even call them in order. What they dwell for, the innocent blood, is that money? Is that money we are looking for? Look, let me tell you people.
Okay, guys, I have to go and cook. And if I move out from here, the space will go down. So can we give, a real conclusion? So before I leave, because I want us to round up, round up very well. Onyeka, have you spoken?
Thank you, ma. I will just say.
Don't worry, I miss you. Are you well? Are you okay? It's been a while.
I'm okay. It's just some rough moments, but I'm dealing with it.
Man. Oh, DCK Onna. DCK, because there was a time he said, I think he said he lost your house or something. I wouldn't know well, but whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that it was one of it, but that one is settled. It just some people, some of these agents of zoo, they are everywhere.
Okay.
But we are going to surmount all of them. Thank you.
Oh, God bless you. Oh, DCK Onna. DCK.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys, I have to go, but I want us to conclude. Co-host, Bikono, can you help me and round up so I can now bring down the space formally?
Yeah,
Stanley,
yeah, senior citizen. Okay, no problem.
2 minutes. I've not had Uchenna spoke. I've not had Mazi Onyeka.
Let
Guys,
okay,
organize it. I give her 10 minutes. I'll bring down the space.
no
Please.
problem. Let Onyeka finish up. Onyeka has something to say
10
before
minutes. Take it,
Mary.
Stanley.
Onyeka, Mary.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Uncle Namba, I think you gave
Yes.
you gave Mary a little space. Let's have finalize. Then you go on.
Okay.
Mary, go ahead, finalize. So Onyeka will continue from where he stopped.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. I will not take long time. What I will just say to the young ones, please don't let what look like gold. You know, something is like when you see, it's like shining. Our fathers, our mothers said, not the all glitter is gold. Biafrans, young children, please, my people, what you can save your life is from Biafrans. Even you don't have any money, you don't have anything to offer, your word goes a long way. Come and listen to us. Come and listen for some of the mothers and the fathers, the people who live things, to say the word to you, because the word is very, very dangerous. My brother touched me with one word. I believe we will come back again. When we talk about the pastors, the tradition, we have to talk about too the Iwe, the celebrity, these people who turn the children back away for their normal way supposed to live. But Biafrans will make you know who you are. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I mute my mic here.
Thank you so much, my lady, Mary Tokam. Thank you. Yeah, it's good to hear from you again. Once again, I thank you for all you are doing. I just want to tell our people there's something I heard while I was off media, and I heard it from two of my seniors here, you know. Yes, those the people I respect. I heard them talking about that Biafra government, that the US government was sanctioning Nigeria for killing of Christian. And they said that it's NGOZI that made this possible. So I'm mad. I said, no, stop that. These are the people when sometimes when I send them, they say, you know, not that they support Biafra, but they say that I disturb them with messages. I say, if you don't want it, delete it, and if you don't block me. I can't stop. It's either you if you don't want to listen to it, but stop complaining. So
On this note,
they say,
ekwugodi mgbe Ngozi ya ejebe court ya because I need ịmalụ date. Kedu mgbe o ebido visit ijebe?
But the court have started now. The court case have started. I think like before I went off media, the court case have started.
Eziokwu. Yeto maka na-ekwu okwu.
So let me just say what these people said. I told them that immediately I told them, he said the man said that the source is here. So according to the platform where he had it, that he said that NGOZI rebels. I said these are the people he pays to disseminate lies, to arrogate credit on things he did not achieve. That they should go to US website. They will see BRGIE government led by acting Prime Minister the Biafran lobbyists and the US Anthony. Yes, that these are the people who made it possible. Not even Nigerian Christians, claim religious leaders. Okay, I had to lecture both of them. So why I'm saying this for us to know the game. This evil woman, that woman, we have not. And things she's trying to say. I think he said that I don't want to say the election in Odumegwu State, my own Odumegwu State. Which election? Anybody supporting her at this point in time is not ignorant. If that person is close to you in Biafra land, you know what to do. You know what to do. Because anybody supporting that evil woman, that element of Baka, that terrorist woman, jihadist, enabler, killers of innocent Biafrans, and who sabotage our prime minister, leader Mazen Kanu. If you see anybody supporting her now, not ignorant, they know what they are doing. So deal with them, treat them like enemies. Treat them like enemies. Because of the time, let me pause here. Thank you so much, Biafrans. I think if my lady, if anybody can open space again, we'll continue. Thank you so much once again for keeping the ball rolling. I'm grateful, my people. Thank you so much, and for checking on me, my COS and Eurasian Food. I thank you all. Thank you so much.
After this, because they're all coming back from work. Me, you understand?
Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Let me see if I can. Let me charge my because now, not like when I'm outside that I don't have the charger. Now I'm at home, so I have a home now. So I can charge my phone. my people.
Congratulations, bro. I'm telling you.
That if Biafran and you are fighting it genuinely, you are open. In fact, you wear it like clothes. I'm telling you, the enemies are everywhere. Everywhere. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The helpful. Asem iwe tagida afụfụ ka nwoke tacha, one oriakụ ewe batazia sọsọ ihe ọmazi na-eri dị akụ. Anya na-aghọta gị na iji ụwa ka isi wee jegide wee bịaza wee nọrịa ọbatazia beghị kwulusa ọnụ mmadụ onwe mba ụwa ụmụ nwaanyị ndị Biafra ọnya ka aya nloteche na Fulani na-achọ imezi anyị ka anyị kpuwezie mmọnwụ na-akparị tụfịa akwa God forbid, God forbid.
It can never happen under my watch. Under my watch, it can never happen. I know that those who think like me, all of us together, will not allow it to happen.
Onye isi anyị sị na aka ya ebi ha na nsị, aka ya ebi ha nchọ niile na nsị. So, ka m bịa ka m jụzi anụ ha. So, how many million of Biafrans won? How was it for nothing? This is why NGOZI must be stopped at all costs.
Exactly.
NGOZI must be stopped. Maka plan now.
Exactly.
Guys, NGOZI have gone and ganged all the genetic intermixed breed of the Fulani and the Biafra. All on the non-Ankie. So you have any loophole, any opportunity. How that how that's I name. You got to go.
Exactly.
You see, guys, these people on a how do I say it? On a gather together. On a gather this only these people on a gather. This bloodline on a gather. And this bloodline are genetic intermixed breed of Biafrans and the Fulani. And a lot of the Fulani amona bang. So, or to be able to give them a space before you know it, and how Biafra, now Mohana Biafra, Kedeba Haya Gakwan, Nahamreba Haya Gal, this. Aqua the same thing, man, Palestine, na Israel, na Hamas, Hamas Eba Haya Gal, Hamas Eba Haya, before you know it, they will increase in population and run you over. This is exactly what Israel are saying.
Exactly.
And I'm afraid that it will not be our portion. Real Biafrans, rise up, take over what belongs to you, take over your land, take it over. Take it over. All out of your own good heart, out of the Biafra good government heart. Not because they will now and this democratic over on the other side. Like okay, Biden Hanando to Hanocha. Ngozi when on me ha. And this is why we must seize this opportunity we have. Seize it and do something and free ourselves. Before I can change I can change when Nambogo or Dabalongozi. Makwaloni Biafra, no square no Amara. Una square no Amara. Before you know it, Ngozi and her gang of genetic intermixed breed of the Fulani, Nande Biafra, Achiwazong, Agwano. It's normal now. Islam is normal.
Imagine what his brother
you can't say
imagine that.
You can't say you see Ngozi's idea. This is a free world, and you can't say it's only Christians and then only traditional and only Judaism can stay. Every other religion can stay, but if you give them a little space, they will increase and destroy this democracy you're planning and run you over, or republic you're planning and run you over again. And this same thing that happened for how many decades will begin to happen again. This is what NGOZI is bringing to you. So you must reject NGOZI. You must do You must do NGOZI, because if you follow NGOZI, you are inviting Islam to Biafra land. If you follow NGOZI, you are inviting genetic intermixed breed people into our land. And those people on that belong. This is why I will always tell them, must you agree to your father? Why don't you follow your mother, that is a Biafran, and join her in doing good to your motherland? No, you want to stay in your motherland, but you want to bring your fatherland attitude and character and religion to your motherland. It will not happen. So when
yes, can I give them one message now? You see, for their mother, for their father, to some of them who are misbreeds, who allow them to be, their father never loved them. He never loved their mother. If he loved their mother, he wouldn't have planted their seed in her and left her. He planted the seed not because he loved their mother, to use them to achieve their agenda. Any father that loves you will not use you to share blood in your maternal home. Your maternal home is a place that you will run and be served, a place, your second home. Anybody sharing blood in her maternal home is heaping a heap of cost that nobody will remove. Nothing will remove. Only the people in your maternal home will remove that cost. As you are sharing blood, you are heaping costs on you. And those people who are using you, they know that cost is on you. After using you, they will gather you people and wipe you off. If you don't know it. If
he wanted like Biafrans in Nigeria. That was the mission of Arab Fulani. Play the game like we are declare then Biafra in Nigeria. That is what they call, new Nigeria, where they bring that time. That is the work of Arab Fulani. He never changed it. And that is the new Nigeria falling upon his head now. Because even the person calling for new Nigeria mean sure. And even Aisha, Obuari, they sit in twice because all of them includes. And who they call that our internal leader, not his wife, Bianca Yetima.
Bianca, no.
Bianca, no. All of them, they are one line. But do you know the kind of problem now in the mix, because all of them reject Arab Fulani? Arab Fulani think is in Europe. But the court, Nigerian government lose everything. As we said, Arab Fulani is a mad woman. He doesn't know what he's doing. Let us see. We need to see all those things. We should not mistake. We need to see what they have. They have to bring it out, because it's just nothing like a dead tree standing. Thank you. I mute my mic here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Meditekam. So those people that allow themselves to be used by the Fulani people who planted them in our women, never loved them. After using them, because they know having shed blood in your maternal home, there is curse on their head, so they will not allow them. After using them, they will gather all of them and wipe them out. Don't wait to see this, because that is what they will do. They can never allow you. They just planted you in order to use you to achieve their agenda. So if you allow them to succeed, they will still wipe you out. So the best thing for you is to stand, because 70% of what makes you come from your maternal home. Biologically, go and check it. So it's better if you cannot sit on the fence, it's better you support. If you have to support those who are fighting for freedom, those who are fighting a genuine cause. Don't allow yourself to be used for evil cause, because everything Fulani are fighting for are unjust. They are fighting unjust cause. That is why anybody who join them to do that evil cause is on the person's head. That is why they will front you. They front you. They say, Igbos are killing Igbos. They're using you to do that job, to share innocent blood. Do you think after using you, they will leave you? So go and check their history. Know how they roll. So it's a message. Nobody is begging you But if you know what is good for you, know that in our land, according to our culture, our maternal home is a place nobody in history I ever seen that ever share blood in his or maternal home. It's a place that if I go to my maternal home now, anything, if there's anything I point hand, nobody will tell me not to take it. In fact, they will beg me because that is my right. And as long as I've not committed any crime, I've not committed any abomination in the land, and any room I want to sleep, nobody will deprive me. In that my house. Okay, it's my right. And if they are doing party, maybe they are doing party, no youth have the right to take drink there, but I will put hand where the elderly people have and take any drink I want there. Nobody will take it away from me. They will not insult me. They will call me Allah. Then I will kneel down. I will prostrate for them. So that is my right. So in that place like this, if you go there to commit crime, to share blood, you know that you have put a curse on your head, heavy curse. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Solomon, you have the mic. Let me see if I can go around to people that have not spoken before I bring down the space. Solomon, because in 3 minutes, so I can go. I want to go.
I swear. Oh, hey, Biafra. Am I coming out?
Yes, go on.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Stella. Good evening, all the ministers in our midst. Because of time, I will not begin to greeting, but I'm happy with all of us. Uncle Anambra, for a long time, I never see you. So happy to see you today. Also, our MID, I don't know, it's like he's too busy this time around. I never see him for a while. So I'm greeting him also, wherever you may be listening from. What I have to say is very short. I don't think I will waste time. So what I have to say is according to our topic. This our topic is very good and it's a sweet distance because people we are suffering that is suffering us, that is not helping matters, and now them will still give us wahala because in all this time they will come to for registration. I mean the pastors, the churches. People will begin to come to register their churches in Biafra nation. So as a result, they're supposed to put our hands supposed to be on deck. You know, I know their problem because I know their problem, but our people say onye ni obi ogba atu. That is when somebody get mind, they can be able to shoot a buffalo. But buffalo is a very big, powerful animal that bullet. But when you get mind, you can shoot him and still put him down. So what our pastors is going through today is fear of this thing. But they forgot the word of God has said. Jesus said that do not fear those that can kill body, because if they kill body, they cannot be able to kill soul. But fear that person that can kill body and kill soul at the same time, which is the Almighty God. So they're not supposed to fear any government. You use diplomacy to talk to them as a person that gets sense. Talk to them and insist in your distance. Okay, let us say now that there are some inconsequential people that have no name, but all to hide themselves under the umbrella of Christian Association of Nigeria. They want to paint the world because they they have collected huge amount of money. They have paid them heavily to come and talk nonsense, but forgotten that Leah Shaibu was taken along with how many people, how many students. Then when Nigeria go there, they use money, pay terrorists, the Boko Haram, and pay them and they release them. Then the girl, yeah, Shaibu, so put a challenge to them. They say denounce Christ. He said, I can never denounce Christ because it's my Lord, it's my personal Lord and Savior. I can't deny him. They say we will cut your neck. He said no, even if you want to cut it, then they keep him. After they keep him, they keep him long time. And after many years, no Christian, no Pope, no John Paul, no bishop, no pastor, no big time pastor begin to host a crusade or a campaign on behalf of this girl. Then these Boko Haram people, as wicked and as devilish they are, they begin to defy the small girl of 15 years. As they defy him, her, he began to burn for them. They begin to make them out. And I don't know whether it's still alive up to today. So, and that is the end. In a nation of Christians, they are founded by Christians mostly. This nation was founded by, those flag independent was led by those that call themselves Christians. So, but now they have left this girl in the wilderness of tears and rejection, and nobody campaign for her, nobody protest for her. Had it been pastors, churches, rise up, they could have him begin to put sit at home. Yes, put sit at home every day in a week to protest for the Ashaibu. The world will hear them, but they did not do anything. So I would like us to know that Christianity is one of our religion. Judaism is one of our religion, and the traditional religion is one of our religion, which we accepted in this nation. Then, if there's any other, we are still in freedom of we still accept freedom of worship. But this is notable and recognized religion in our nation. Our people said, I will give this adage in Igbo. They say, "Eji isi ahụ ama ụtọ nsị." So, which means that through the smell of mess, you go take and know how sweet the shit go be. So I would like us to know that this is a government platform, the government space, BRGIE space. Whenever we are talking about any accepted religion, let us shape our mouth, because we are seeking for recognition. I know nations will recognize us, and there are some people that doubting us. Doubting us, they will still recognize us. Even some of the Christians, they will recognize us. I'm a product of Christian. I'm a product of Christianity. Before, my life was bad. I'm a drug want to finish my life. But the moment I repented to serve God in spirit and in truth, drug go, Igbo smoking go, and since that time till today, how many years now? How many decades now? Then I never touch that. I don't see the drug again. Sef. I don't even know. I'm saved. So I'm a product of Christianity. So not only convert. I'm not only converted, but I am converted, and I change my life changed for better. Likewise, some of us, and there are some pastors here in our struggle. There are somebody like Kinglo Elijah or something like, or there are some people that is doing well, and this following us. But some people, those big time popular and those that have gigantic building and all over the world, they keep mute. They are not supporting what they are doing, and they are not even complaining about how Nigeria is killing Christians. But rather, the government have pay them indirectly, because some of them was paying directly. They will go to a church and pay huge amount of money as offering, as a seed into a church, supporting your gingetic building. Maybe you are looking for 10 billion naira to then they come and give you 20 billion. Then from that day they put you into pocket. You can no more as a pastor that is so bold to talk against the government. You go begin to tell people, say they are trying. In no distant time, Nigeria will be like Hong Kong. Nigeria will be like Dubai. In no distant time, and things will be people that believe that that is your followers. We thought that their pastor has see vision, that God has told him, but he's talking from the delusion of his mind because of money that enter his hand. I mean, enter the church. He will be talking just to please government, and as a result, we are dying. People are dying. They keep burying corpse, burying people every day. Every day, people are dying. Every day, people are dying, and the churches they sit down there as if nothing is happening. Now they're supposed to go to this US Congress and go and cry, say we don't want to die again. So all pastors that is hearing me today, rise up, wake up from your slumber. Wake up from your slumber. You are feeling that you don't want to die, but you want to make heaven. You are fearing people that can kill you, but you don't care for who will kill the soul in hell fire. So for that reason, any pastor, no matter whoever, no matter whoever that is pastor, rise up and follow us. You may not speak like us. You may not bring out yourself like us, but call us. Come to this place and ask. Ask what we are to do. We tell you what to do, how you will support, and how you convert your member, because they are listening to you. They are listening to you. Anything you say is final. Because in not distant time, even if you are registered in Nigeria, when this Biafra is coming, is what you don't even pass water to go, and 10 minutes to go. And the moment Biafra is recognized and will become nation, you come to register in Biafra, and as you come to register in in Biafra, then many things, that thing you are running from, you begin to fear us again. You will fear us because whatever we tell you, you will do. So that is why don't put your egg in one basket. And we don't want in Biafra land to see any church hanging a Nigeria flag anymore. If you are afraid to put our own, don't worry. But I don't want to see Nigeria green, white, green there. That flag is evil. It has keeping us in bondage for many years. So I am standing it to pastors that is hearing me, because because of the life of pastors. Now we are talking against Christianity. Christianity is very good, and Judaism is very good, and traditional religion is very good, because faith, whatever, something like faith is to be respected, because by faith you conquer. By faith you live above your enemy. So if you believe in Christianity, be a good Christian. Be a person that fear God in spirit and truth. The Bible said that a time shall come. Those that worship God will not go only to Jerusalem to worship, not only to go to the cathedral to worship, but wherever we worship God, we worship Him in spirit and in truth. And this is the time to worship God in spirit and in truth. So if you choose to be a Christian, then be Christian indeed, that can say the truth. Whenever you see something spoiling, decaying, you cannot go there and begin to sleep waving hand, because you don't buy SUV, you don't buy limousine, you get a jet, you get private, you don't get about 3 private jet. That is mundane things of the world, which we preach against before. But now we are deviating, going to mundane things that cannot give us life, that can give us limited life. This freedom we are looking for is part of life. Whereby you get all those things. you are living in uncertainties because you don't know what to come after your auditorium you are building after in next decade. You don't know what will happen. Then and you are building and focus on the building. You don't know that we are looking for a nation where you be sure of what you are building, that it will not be destroyed. So why I'm saying this thing is that Christians are persecuted all over the world today. Nobody is talking. And I like us to give the Christians hope. Christians hope that we are with them. And I myself am a Christian. I will not tell you my position because it's not needful. If I say I'm a pastor or I'm this and that, it does not make anything. After all, pastor have disappointed us. Pastor Emeka Deadstone have shown us Ewa and have shown us many things. So no need. Everybody hide who you are. Then come and let us view the Biafra, establish Biafra. And Biafra is about to manifest physical as a community of nations. So that is what I want to say, so that people will not misunderstand us. If you are Judaism, do it well. If you do it well, sir, we can even join. And at the same God Almighty, Elohim. So that is so if you are traditional, you when you do your own work, you can still win souls for yourself. So this is religion. Walasho can say religion is a enslavement, but I say it on his own level. But there is good for you to believe in something and worship something, because we are product of we are creation. We was created, and you look for your creator. Worship your creator is good. So this is what I have to say today. But pastors, no, now come back and begin to help us. Come back, not even help or help yourself. Help yourself and help your church. Help your followers. As you help your followers, and then they will be bold in the new nation. Because I know very soon you begin to host crusades, and whereby you have done bad thing against us, like the story I talked the other day, those that cast me out of their platform because I belong to the platform and I bring freedom Biafra issue. They pursue me, they pursue me, they turn invest me to my bone marrow. Then I still wait them, they will come. Well, the day they will come to register, I will tell Biafra, this is the people. We'll give them condition. So likewise, I know who is who. Many pastors are with us. Many are with us, but we want them more. We want them more. Yeah, we want them more from Biafra, all over Biafra. Join all this big orga. APM saying go call names. It's good making call names. Make one hand they bring out touch oil, begin to rub the whole issue. So we call names. After all of them now one vote. All of them now one vote. So it cannot because of people that is not up to 2,000. Then and talk again millions of people that is following them. So many are called, but few are chosen. That's the word of God for you. And people that choose the ways of Judas, people that choose the ways of Fifajuna, people that choose the ways of Haman, the people that choose the ways of who? Bab Yasika. They are in the church. They are in the churches, and even they are in our midst. So, but I thank God in this government is our government. This government, the world have known that we don't do propaganda. We love God and we love Biafra. We love freedom. Freedom is so sweet, sweet like salvation. So So thank God He's giving us the freedom now. Biafra is here. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much, my brother Solomon. Thank you. Thank you. That was a wonderful submission from you. That was good. Senior citizen, are you there? Sister Stella, it's like she's not close by. So, Biafrans, we've had it all. We've heard all the submission of our brothers and sisters. There's nothing we spoke here today that is new to any of us here. You know, we've been speaking, we'll be speaking. I'm sure we all have knowledge of the things we all said here. Yes, but then it's good that we keep it fresh, keep refreshing our mind, keep talking about these things and every opportunity we can get so that we can, wake up. If you've been sleeping, you can wake up. If you've been confused, you get more clarity. All we are seeking is to have a better life. We are not interested in taking whatever belongs to someone or invading anybody or hurting anybody. We are not interested in anything that has to do with someone else. What we're fighting for is what belongs to us. It's our right, our fundamental rights. We are Biafrans way before the Nigeria, whatever, came into play. We are Biafrans. It's our ancestral land. It's what we are before the amalgamation. So it's not a crime for us to ask for freedom. It's our right as well. So don't when we talk about support, you should be proud to step forward and support in any way you can. Don't let someone deceive you. You know what is right. You listen to your conscience. You follow your instincts. There's no human being that doesn't know the right from wrong. The people that do wrong do it by choice, and people that do right do it by choice as well. So ensure you are one of those that choose the right by that made the choice of doing the right thing. Yes, because all we do today, we do it intentionally. I don't think there's anybody that is sabotaging the struggle that is doing it unknowingly. Sabotage is being done intentional. So I just want us to, even if someone is deceiving you, you should have ability to think for yourself. If your pastor is not preaching about you're preaching to you to support Biafra liberation, to support BRGIE, you should know it is the right thing to do, even if he doesn't preach about it. Be in control of your own thoughts. Be able to make your own personal decisions. Do what is right. It doesn't cost a thing. As long as it is right, do it. It doesn't matter what people say. It's better you be on the right and people talk than you be on the wrong path and nobody's talking. You understand? So do good. Even if people are talking, let them talk. Even if they hate you for supporting the struggle, as long as you sleep and you are at peace with yourself, with your spirit, that you're doing the right, you're supporting the right cause, that should be enough. Than being on the wrong path. You're in the path that sabotages the struggle, or that is not supporting. You're just peeping through the window. You want to see how it's gonna be before you jump in. That's devilish. So don't depend on your pastor to tell you things because they have their own agenda and all the case their personal interests. Believe it or not. So it's entirely up to you to choose where to stand. We can only speak, but the choice is yours. No matter how we speak today, you still go home and make your choices. But what we're saying is why we help you make the right choice. And that's why we are here. That's why we come up every time to talk. You understand? Supporting the Biafra liberation is the right cause because 90% of your problem has to do with zoo. Believe it or not, if we were free, all those problems will disappear. Yes, you will look for them and you won't find them anymore. And that's why we are putting everything we have into the struggle, putting our time, putting our resources. We are committed because we believe in the future of Biafra and what we can become when we are free. There is no doubt about it. There is no maybe or maybe not. We've existed way before Nigeria came into existence. And we all know of heard stories how our ancestors live. And we know that we are not living the way Nigeria is living. We know everything changed after the amalgamation. How we started being slaughtered, how we became the most hated tribe. You know, so these things are what we've had in history, is what we know. We have knowledge of it. So we don't even need someone to come and do much preaching. But then we have to talk about it, you know, a kind of reminder, you know. Then again, the declaration has taken place. It's time to defend it. Boycotting the elections, making sure it doesn't take place, is one of the ways, you know, to make sure that the occupants of Nigeria is not tolerated. So these 3 days of sit at home is mandatory. And as a true Biafran, you should push and support and make sure that these 3 days is kept holy. And there is no such thing as Nigeria shambolic rubbish in Biafra territory. Old Anambra is Biafra land, the heart at that. And we don't want anything that has to do with Nigeria activities of any kind. And as a true Biafran, you should make sure you play a part in whatever the de facto government is doing to ensure that that shambolic nonsense don't take place in Biafra land. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter if you are not in the homeland. It is your duty to support the de facto government in achieving this very decision which we've made, because we are no longer part of Nigeria. You know, we've said a lot today, and I believe we all learned something, one or two things. You know, one thing is learning, another thing is implementing what we've learned. It is good that we are attentive in the experiences we have, otherwise experience will be worthless. So I'm gonna stop here. I don't know, senior citizen is not here yet. My co-host, is in Malaysia. Are you there?
I think there.